I told you there's no problem. Cheng Xiaolu looked at this scene and stopped crying a long time ago, but turned to an incredible look. Does that mean that the big sister turned into this? All thanks to that snake? Ziling stood beside her and watched everything from beginning to end, and couldn't help but admire. She was able to separate the soul from the body without harming the real body. Unbelievable. Luo Chen ignored the commotion and whispers, but smiled and introduced. This little thing is called Qing. It can eat living souls and transform them into its own cultivation, which also makes its spiritual power no different from living souls. Let it nourish man's soul in the future. After the introduction, he looked at the girl beside him and told her, Man, take it easy. Instead of being sad and angry, the girl clasped her hands together again, grinning from ear to ear. Just being able to see everyone again is already super lucky. This little hardship is nothing. Even though she was smiling, the girl couldn't help but sadly stroke the snake beside her. It's just that my body isn't quite used to this yet. Man. Su Li Yue couldn't bear to watch this and asked Bai Luo Chen with a pained expression, leaving him speechless. Shifu, when can Man get back into her own body? Seeing that expectant look, Li Yue, Bai Luo Chen stroked his chin, thinking as he answered. After I rebuilt Man's meridians, this situation of soul separation appeared. It's probably because her spirit soul was fused with the corpse for too long, and it can't integrate with the current body. But if we want to transform the Earth Immortal level corpse soul into a living soul, only Qing Green Soul Baby, can do it. And it'll probably take 100 years to nurture it. Hearing this, Yao Huang Meng, who was munching away on something, hesitated, glancing at Su Li Yue. What? It's nothing. Really, it's all right. Besides, age doesn't matter in cultivation. I chomped on dozens of leaves before becoming a Yao. 100 years will fly by. Just let things be. What's there to worry about? As soon as she finished speaking, Bai Luo Chen still didn't show much emotion. But he went to pat Xiao Wu on the head, making the little girl excitedly raise her hands. By then, our little bird will probably be an immortal. 100 years is too long. We should seize every day and night. Everyone, let's think of some ways to speed up the process. Becoming an immortal is great. Ziling, remembering something, awkwardly raised her hand to attract attention. Bai Gongzi, when I was serving as a guard in the Soul Sect, I heard that the Demon Realm's Soul Hall has a secret treasure related to spirit soul repair. I wonder if it could help. Faced with this unexpected information, Bai Luo Chen couldn't help but ponder a bit. The Demon Realm again, huh? Well, I have to go to the Demon Realm and take a look anyway. It wouldn't hurt to grab some treasures from the Soul Hall. After thinking for a moment, he gave the order. In response to that order, some were happy, and some were dejected. Duo, Ziling, Zhao Lu, you three follow me. The Demon Realm, must I go too? So noisy, Su Li Yue, not seeing her name mentioned, unwillingly stepped forward. Shifu, I want to go too. Xiao Meng and Li Yue will stay behind and take care of the little bird, and Man. Finally hearing the decision, she was clearly unhappy. Bai Luo Chen walked over and patted Li Yue on the head, comforting her. Li Yue, be good. Right now, the person who should stay by Man's side the most is you. Afraid she wouldn't listen, Bai Luo Chen pulled out his trump card. Man also chimed in. Don't keep people waiting too long, Li Yue. Do you want to stay home with me? Seeing Man smiling brightly at her, Li Yue softened and agreed to the request. I understand, Shifu. A moment later, Bai Luo Chen's voice echoed through the forest. Are the luggage packed? Packed? Receiving the reply, Bai Luo Chen lowered his head and stared at the watch on his wrist. Then I'll call Tian Chongfeng over here. Prepare to set off. Hurry up. This old man is itching to beat up those evil cultivators. That, Shifu. Truly born to be unlucky. Hearing the hesitant voice in his ear, Bai Luo Chen finally raised his head. What is it? Did you forget something? The silkworm cocoon and the talisman I gave you? Don't forget them. Nalan Duo didn't look him straight in the eye, and said awkwardly, Shifu, I've brought all my stuff, it's just, my cultivation level is so low, won't be a burden to everyone. Knowing what she was worried about, Bai Luo Chen smiled brightly to comfort her. Cheng Xiaolu next to her also roared and chimed in, Duo, you've just broken through to core formation, and you haven't stabilized it yet. What's there to be afraid of when you go to the Demon Realm with me this time? I'll protect you. As if to make it more convincing, Cheng Xiaolu stood there, waving her arms and legs wildly. A few years ago, I fought a demon cultivator once, and we hadn't decided the winner before he ran away. This time, I'm going to beat the crap out of him. Seeing Xiaolu so eager for battle, Bai Luo Chen sighed. Xiaolu, say it again. This time, we're going to the Soul Hall to find treasures. And, at the same time, scout the demon realm. Not to cause trouble. Don't mess around. Duo flattered him, while Ximling was still crying. Why do I have to go too? I'm not from Qingnuan Peak. Xiaolu stuck out her chest. From now on, she's my little brother. Please take care of her. Sixth sister will no longer do this act. A spaceship appeared, using its tentacles to tightly wrap around the three girls. The spaceship is here. Get on. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Heavens, what is this? Bai Luo Chen sat on the spaceship and spoke loudly, giving the order. Target, Southern Region, Lingfang Sea Area, Biyuan, depart. At this moment, in the Qing Hong Library, there's a man sitting there silently. Sword system, broken sword area. The young man sits there silently, closing his eyes and concentrating his full life effort on cultivation. A moment later, the person opened his eyes in surprise. From behind, a dark shadow appeared, with a terrifying voice. The Demon Lord is about to awaken. We're outside, dying to rebuild the great cause, yet you're hiding here leisurely. That dark shadow is none other than the sword system instructor, the previous Southern Region sword god Chen Yihei, at the peak of integrated body. This is the duty the Lord gave me. When needed, I am the sword that pierces the heart of the Immortal Alliance. Even sitting on a pile of swords to the point of bleeding, Chen Yi. He still doesn't know what pain is. Whether the sword is sharp or not is another matter. But doesn't your butt hurt? After sitting for a while, he stood up, causing blood to flow from the wounds everywhere. Only by the sword body integrating can one comprehend sword intent. This is my path of cultivation. Brief Chen Yi. He walked to a wine cabinet and opened it, not forgetting to turn his head and ask the black shadow, "What brings the envoy here? Surely not to chat with me, of course not." To this question, the black shadow squinted and went straight to the point. That Qing Shi, green snake kid, has been exposed. People from your side discovered our activities. Now the people from the library have set off for the Biyuan Sea. You know what to do. Hearing this, Chen Yi. He arrogantly turned his head. Which system are they from? The black shadow had been waiting for this moment to say a series of things. Qingnuan Peak. Charm system. That trash Bai Luo Chen, I see. B.S. Dean forgot to spread the news again. Only a few people know Bai Luo Chen's true strength. At this moment, the Biyuan waters are surging violently. Na Lan Duo, all dolled up in her swimsuit, stood on the edge of the water, face red as a tomato. Is this seriously what Shifu meant by swimsuit? She mumbled. Back behind her, Chang Xiaolu was grinding his teeth, lugging a mountain of bags. This thing's so tight and the defense is practically zero. What's he even thinking? A simple water barrier spell would solve everything, he grumbled. Bai Luo Chen finally showed up, giving the kiddo a deadpan stare that made Chang Xiaolu fume. I already told you. The demonic energy around the Biyuan Sea eats away at spiritual energy. The water barrier won't work here. Plus, the swimsuits I got you guys are woven with fire flood dragon scales. Super durable defense. You gotta listen when I talk, got it? He switched gears. Where were you just now anyway? Making me carry all this stuff by myself. Then, ignoring the girl, he turned to someone else. Someone's slacking off. Gotta whip him into shape, Xiling. What's taking you so long? Xiling, decked out in a white swimsuit, was trembling like a leaf, face burning with embarrassment. This shameless outfit. And he wants me to wear it. Young Master Bai is going too far. Wah! I'll never find a husband at this rate. Luo Chen checked her out and gave a blunt verdict. Looks perfect. Despite loving the compliment, Xiling still had to play it cool. Even if you say so, I'm still not happy. Actually, young Master Bai is quite. Chang Xiaolu, finally rid of his bag burden, was already chilling in the water. What are you guys gawking at? They're all already down. Get your butts in here. Down below, Luo Chen and the gang successfully located what they needed. Meanwhile, someone had been watching the whole scene, reporting via comms, reporting to the captain. The setup is complete. The bait is in position, ready to go. The guy on the other end chuckled darkly. This time, you're going in but you ain't coming out. Luo Chen, holding a sphere in his hand, sized up the warped, scarred gate in front of him. The barrier's broken down this badly. Doesn't look like it can hold much longer. Then, the sphere started cracking even more. Luo Chen's face turned serious. The demonic element content is 180 times higher than the Ling Qi level, corroding nearly 80%. The situation is dire. Everyone was communicating via divine sense. Cheng Xiaolu was already itching to toss in a talisman. Can we use this? Spiritual energy's useless here. Just then, Luo Chen remembered something and asked, Ziling, when you were with the Soul Sect, did you have any intel on the demon realm? It seems like the demon realm's been making bigger moves lately. Our Jiahuo Hunzu is preparing for it too. Cheng Xiaolu, swimming nearby, was practically bursting with energy, ready to unleash some power. Forget water barrier, I can't even gather spiritual energy. Because the spiritual energy is being eroded by the demonic element, Xiaolu saved some strength. Don't guess wildly. I came to the beach 1,000 years ago, and there was no such demonic erosion of spiritual energy. Hearing this new information, Luo Chen narrowed his eyes, realizing something was up. That's because the sea hasn't been polluted for thousands of years. Here, only talismans and external magic treasures that store spiritual energy can be used, but their power will be greatly reduced after activation. After a while, the golden jade in Cheng Xiaolu's hand began to shatter. What's been happening outside these past few years while me and the boss were at Extreme Bliss Palace? Stopping there, an even more shocking piece of information was revealed. Actually, thousands of years ago, the human realm and the demon realm were originally two unconnected worlds. Ziling pondered for a moment and then continued to explain. Speaking of which, as she was speaking, an image of a one-eyed octopus emerged from the gate. Everything is due to an island nation earlier, in order to restrain the demonic elements of spiritual energy, regardless of the opposition of other countries, forcibly cracked the space cracks. Then, after controlling the octopus to appear, the person in white bowed his head, full of remorse, sincerely apologizing. But, in order to reduce the effort, they did not restrict the cracks, causing the entrance to the demon realm to get out of control and cause great disaster. Hearing everything, Luo Chen looked at a strangely shaped fish and understood everything. That's why the sea is polluted. The sea is polluted by demonic elements, and weird mutant monsters are born. After hearing the whole story, Cheng Xiaolu couldn't bear it, and was so angry that veins popped out all over his face. Damn it, they don't do human things. They only know how to cause chaos in the world. Where are they? This venerable one must teach them a lesson. Luo Chen was still immersed in speculation. Not knowing what he was thinking, he smiled meaningfully. Then you've come too late. That island nation was destroyed long ago by the powerful man of that year. Not even the island is left. Biyuan Sea is now the island nation of that year. With a decision in hand, Luo Chen pressed his earpiece, transmitting his orders everywhere. Wear the earphones I gave you. Find a method that will prevent divine sense from weakening due to demonic elements, and communicate remotely. Immediately after, Luo Chen led the group straight towards the gate. Now we must go to the demon realm, and open the passage first. We must open the restriction at the 4 directions. I've already told you the location of the seal. Just install the talisman. After you're done, come to me and gather, and keep in touch. A few more minutes passed. Luo Chen quickly reported the situation. We're done here. How are things on your end? Cheng Xiaolu heard the question and quickly replied. Done. Nalan Duo on the other side also brought a similar answer. Master, I'm done too. Zilong also smiled with satisfaction and told him, This servant is also done. Just then, a scream rang out through the earpiece. Young Master Bai, what's going on? Cheng Xiaolu was also quickly surrounded by a tentacle, but the girl was very calm. Aha! Nalan Duo on the other side was also tightly wrapped by that creature. Shifu Luo Chen's side also quickly saw that tentacle. That creature is a cheap-head sea monster nascent soul stage. Looking at that creature, Luo Chen's face twisted unhappily. A bit much Tresk. Where did a tribulation transcendent stage demon come from? This is troublesome. The teleportation gate isn't stable yet, can only use that move, though it's not very good. Cheng Xiaolu on the other side couldn't stay calm anymore and had to struggle. This thing is sucking my spiritual power. Absorb a few more minutes. Cheng Xiaolu whined unwillingly. Lao Bai, what are you doing? Hurry up and help this old man. I'm about to be drained dry. Not letting the girl wait for long, Luo Chen on the other side quickly activated his power round courtyard formation talisman recreate space. Ready, Luo Chen unleashed the final blow, causing the pile of tentacles to explode. Cheng Xiaolu watched everything, struggling wildly. Teleport? Who? What about me? As for me, Luo Chen, holding the 2 girls in his arms, said nonchalantly to Cheng Xiaolu, You are a Yao Venerable. I can't teleport you. Figure it out yourself. Drained, dry, puff puff. Hearing these words, Cheng Xiaolu couldn't take it anymore, veins popping on her forehead. Could it be that you can't even deal with something as small as Tribulation Transcendent stage? Fine. You want to play like this, huh? A moment later, a big explosion occurred. The tentacle tightly binding Chang Xiaoliu quickly exploded. Chang Xiaoliu's whole body was enveloped by a red power lowering her head. She spoke angrily. Been with that old man for too long. I'm about to forget my original form, Lao Bai. No matter what happens later, you take responsibility. Talking non-stop. Chang Xiaoliu raised her head, looked at the monster with bullet-like eyes. Brat, this venerable one is hungry. Chang Xiaoliu bent down and kicked hard. Immediately after, she took momentum and charged straight at the monster. Chang Xiaoliu raised her hand, activating the power of the distant master. From her hair, Chang Xiaoliu took out a small hairpin. Very quickly, that thing transformed into a super huge, gigantic stick. The monster was quickly crushed flat. Chang Xiaoliu relentlessly kept hitting. Kill, ha 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 ha. Manhwa stood on the side, witnessing everything. Li Yue Chen's group was speechless on the spot. How could a Tribulation Transcendent stage demon be this easy? This is probably just the end of stage 1. Wait for the teleportation gate to stabilize, then I'll send it back to cause some trouble. Shifu has Lu won yet. The venerable one's murderous aura is too scary. That black shadow was also standing behind, observing everything. This heretic is interesting to actually have such strong demonic energy. The man wearing a respirator asked seriously and only received a sinister smile in return. Envoy, we don't need reinforcements, Lord Sea God. That heretic only shattered a few of the Sea God's tentacles. Alright, it's our turn to act. Lord Sea God's anger will descend very soon. At that time, those heretics will become nourishment for Lord Sea God. You enjoy the battle methods of the Nether God. Right after that monster was defeated, countless tentacles broke through the ground and crawled out. Oh, finally about to reveal its true form, huh? Immediately after, a large figure appeared, looked up and down at that creature. Appearing, Chang Xiaoliu laughed excitedly. Aha! Came at the right time. This is how a fight should be. This venerable one is very comfortable now. True form revealed. Chang Xiaoliu changed her body, threw a light punch, sending the monster flying backward. Very quickly, the two people emerged from the water. This scene pulled those two eavesdroppers up as well. Envoy, this isn't very good. Cough cough, I'm not blind. The red-haired person looked towards Chang Xiaoliu, biting their lip resolutely. Absolutely cannot let this kind of monster pass through the teleportation gate. When the Demon Lord tests, we'll go contact Chen Yihe and use that. Even if we die, we must accomplish the Demon Lord's great cause for the Demon Lord. Yes, at another corner. There was a group of people standing still, staring at the super huge, gigantic sword. Instructor Chen, the envoy, sent news. Noticing the familiar signal, that person lowered their head and gave an order. Envoy at the Abyss of the Bitter Sea requesting East Wind Sword support coordinates are 114,514. Understood. Permission to fire the East Wind Sword. Yes, sir. The disciples there responded quickly, not forgetting to shout loudly. For the Demon Lord, for the Demon Lord, for the Demon Lord. Safe travels, Envoy. On the other side, Chang Xiaoliu stood there, grinning wickedly at the monster. Hey! Li Yue Chen, knowing what was about to happen, couldn't help but worry. While Nalan Duo flipped into sim mode, the teleportation gate is almost ready. Zhao Lu, hurry up, handsome senior sister Lu. Meanwhile, in the demon realm, a girl sweeping the courtyard stopped and looked up at the thunder rumbling in the sky. The girl stood there holding her broom, without making any movements. A moment later, the girl hurriedly ordered the remaining maids. It's raining. Bring in the laundry, yes. The head maid turned back to the battlefield. In the sky above, a super gigantic sword appeared. The red-haired guy saw the appearance of the sword and laughed maniacally. For my lord, immediately after, a huge explosion occurred. At this time, in the void, a golden shield appeared, blocking the entire explosion. The defensive spiritual energy with a strength of 80% was rapidly decreasing. Li Yue Chen, standing inside the shield, anxiously gave orders, but only received a bright green notification. System is repairing. Repairing target direction to Demon Realm. Hurry. Hearing these notifications, Li Yue Chen gritted his teeth inwardly. In another corner, the East Wind Sword is an important weapon of the Immortal Alliance. Why did it suddenly appear here? Could it be that there are still people colluding with the Demon Realm? Gotta get out of here before the spiritual energy is completely eroded. Nalan Duo saw the space changing, and couldn't help but look outside worriedly. But he quickly reassured her. Master, where is this place? I'm so scared, can I come over to you, Duo? Don't be afraid. Master is thinking of a way. It will be done soon. After a while, the system also returned to normal. Hearing that notification, Li Yue Chen smiled with satisfaction. Repair successful. Unspecified drop point. Open the teleportation gate. Good job, time machine. I told you I'm not a time machine. On Na Lan Duo's side, a cotton puppet Luo Chen appeared, along with his voice, Duo, this is Master's clone puppet. We're about to go to the demon realm, and will likely be separated before we can regroup. Protect yourself well and use it if you have to. Yes, Master. Ziling on the other side felt like her life had no regrets, and hugged her pillow crying, Wah! At the same time, the puppet with a similar reminder also appeared. I'm still a virgin. I don't want to die in the void. My life is so hard, Ka. If there's a next life, I want to be a bird. Hoo. What are you saying, bird? We're almost out. Take this. On Chang Xiaolu's side, the puppet also appeared to stop her, but it didn't work. Don't hit me, I want to kill it. Seeing that the situation wasn't good, Luo Chen sighed and told them everything. We're about to enter the demon realm. Remember to act cautiously. Got it, quack. A moment later, in Muxi town, a ray of light appeared. In one of the houses, Luo Chen appeared inside, flopping down on a pile of straw, panting uncomfortably. Phew! Finally arrived in the demon realm. This space travel is more thrilling than riding a bandit's car in my previous life. Referring to cars in China that drive recklessly. Before Luo Chen could recover, the system notification rang. Did the system change? Luo Chen sat up and rubbed his head annoyedly, looking at the numbers on the screen. TCH. Knew I should have made one for myself too. After a little while, the system successfully transformed. Now a small horn grew on top of his head. Spiritual energy successfully converted to demonic energy. Sure enough, I grew horns. But the demon realm's strength is also divided according to the quality of the horns. Is mine too small? Probably only at the average level. A moment later, Luo Chen and the system screen slowly walked outside. Demon realm language is downloaded. Actually, even if you don't know the language, it's not that superfluous. I'm not the one being downloaded too. Referring to the game console. Outside at this time, a loud voice echoed everywhere. Report, Captain! The number of people has been checked. Still missing one person. Then go find him quickly. If you can't find him, you take his place. Yes, he replied. With his request finished, the boy held a sign in his hand, shouting like he'd never shouted before. Duke Wu Manor is hiring workers. Limited quantity, generous benefits, 3 demon stones a month. Waiting anxiously for a while and still not seeing anyone, the boy couldn't help but sigh in frustration. The captain is really something. The labor force of this village has all been requisitioned by the military. How can we still recruit anyone? Realizing the opportunity had come, Luo Chen stepped forward with a bright smile, waving his hand. The boy, who was just waiting for this moment, turned his head immediately. Hello, are you recruiting people? To be more convincing, Luo Chen made up a reason. I just came here to live, and just so happened to need to find a job. Looking at Luo Chen's appearance, the boy wasn't much happier. You're dressed so well, coming to work as a laborer? And you have pointy ears and a tail? Could you be a young master of the feather race, running away to experience life? Doing it for show? Observing that bored expression, Luo Chen flinched a little in his heart. Could it be that the disguise has a problem? Although not very satisfied, the boy had no choice but to accept the reality. Then go to the carriage over there and report quickly, and be quick about it. Before this demand, Luo Chen was a bit confused. Why is everyone here so hurried? Good job. Reward you, yes. Thank you, officer. Luo Chen sat in the carriage, crossing his arms with a worried face, attracting the attention of the boy next to him. I wonder how things are with them. But aside from fighting, the puppet also has a navigational function. At least the disguise and spiritual energy conversion didn't have any problems. The guy didn't wait long before flashing a bright smile and striking up a convo. Luo Chen kinda hesitated before replying, Yo dude, I'm David, new here too. Your face looks kinda off. Tummy troubles or something? Oh hey, I'm Bai Luo Chen. Just thinking about stuff, you know? Hearing the weird name, the guy went full-on interrogation mode. Luo Chen hesitated, then answered, Bai Luo Chen? Weird name, huh? I'm from way out east. Just traveling, but I blew all my cash, so now I gotta find some work to tide me over. Suddenly thinking of something, Luo Chen leaned in close to David and asked, Hey David, let me ask you something. Aren't we just here for a job? Why the long face, bro? Don't you know what it means to work for the noble families? Guess your hometown really is remote. Seeing Luo Chen's innocent act, David sighed and leaned in to whisper, Work? Nah, dude. To the black demons, we white demons are basically slaves, just with a paycheck maybe. If you accidentally piss off the master today, a black demon could kill you and no one would bat an eye. Then Luo Chen asked, Wait, Skin color decides your status here. David just laughed at that question. Dude, you really haven't been out west before, have you? Realizing he'd slipped up, Luo Chen quickly covered. Yeah. Right, back east. Status depends on strength, you know? And being a good person, of course, no color lines. David didn't overthink it. He just kept explaining. Sounds like a pretty sweet place, man. Since you're new, let me give you the lowdown. Here in the Great Xi continent, there are two main races. The black demons, who can use magic, and the white demons, who mostly can't. The guy kept going. A few black demons who could use magic became nobles after doing good in the war. Most white demons are just commoners at birth, and the nobles really don't care about commoners' lives. After hearing all that, Luo Chen gave Dazwei a helpless look. Sounds kinda messed up here, if you ask me. If working for the noble families is so scary, why do you seem excited? For love. Hearing that reason, Luo Chen was even more speechless. That reaction made the guy scratch his head, embarrassed. Love, yeah. Back in Qihong Street, the young miss of the Duke Wen family smiled at me. Mentioning that, David couldn't stop squirming. Seeing the guy lost in his rosy thoughts, Luo Chen was as speechless as an opera singer. I knew right then, my heart belonged to her. I, David, will marry her someday. I think the odds of you getting beaten to death are way higher than you marrying the young miss. Right then, David turned to look at Luo Chen, making him confused. What? So you wouldn't have to wait so long? David leaned in to whisper again, making Luo Chen's face twitch. Bai, you'll understand the taste of love someday. I believe there's a demon girl who doesn't judge people by their horns. Go for it. Even small ones are cute. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm kinda pissed now. Just then, a loud voice made David jump. We're here! Get out! Finally, the group started getting off the carriage. Standing nearby was a one-horned man, shouting, Get a move on, so pale. Ghosts? You want to be reborn already? Luo Chen stood in front of a mansion, impressed. This is the Wen estate. Suddenly, Luo Chen felt something weird. He stopped and grabbed a rope. But that wasn't all. Luo Chen turned around and threatened the owner of the rope. Looks like you're really ready to be reborn. How can this weak white demon be so strong? Knowing he couldn't win, the guy timidly pleaded. Hey, come on. If you don't report now, they won't hire you. And you don't want to lose your job, right? Fine. As Luo Chen walked into the manor, David waved at him. Bye, my family saved you a spot. Come over here. Okay, coming. After getting next to David, Luo Chen went back to being the inquisitive student. What are all these people lined up for? They're checking our magic power? If we're lucky, we could stay and work inside the estate. Standing above was a two-horned man, writing stuff on paper. Magic element level 4. To the labor camp. Next. Listen up, folks. Only level 7 and above can work inside the house. It was none other than the Wen estate butler. Caddy. A low-rank demon. He squinted at the crowd. 2 of them. Only 3 people can work inside the house. Not even one chaotic demon above M rank. The quality of white demons these days is just terrible. I don't even need that many laborers. Better off burying the extras. Even though he thought that, he did his job. Next, what's this magic level? You guys have different realms based on your skin color. Of course, some white demons can get lucky and use magic, becoming chaotic demons or even low-rank demons, David explained immediately. But being a low-rank demon is the peak for us. Higher ranks are only for black demons. So envious. Great beings like celestial demons and great celestial demons can only be achieved by the great territory lords and the 8-pillar kings. But instead of standing still, Luo Chen stepped forward. That made David yell, Hey, listen to me first! Caddy hadn't even called the next name, but Luo Chen was already stepping up, figuring out what to do. This guy's weird. The highest white demon is a low-rank demon. Guess I gotta control my strength just right. Gotta stay in the house to investigate, but can't be too flashy. But before he could do anything, Caddy ordered the soldiers next to him to restrain Bai Luo Chen. You go work in the labor camp. Hey, isn't this just stamping the thing? Why can't I test? Look at you, don't get the magic crystal stone dirty. Down below, Luo Chen was still calmly reaching for the orb, but the monster was using all his strength to stop him. Ugh! I can't hold him down. Anything you want to say? Wait till I'm done testing. A moment later, a blinding light filled the room. Oh crap! The light didn't disappear. Instead, it got brighter and brighter. Seeing that, Caddy's eyes went wide. This kid! David stood below, speechless. No way! Seeing those reactions, Luo Chen felt guilty. Before he could stand there any longer. The old dude walks up and whacks him on the hand with his ledger. Let go! Seeing Bai Luo Chen pull his hand away, he's still not done. Kaladi was about to say something. The hesitation made Bai Luo Chen feel a bit uneasy. Kid, what's your deal? You're killing everyone with silence, you know that, but dang, there's a bunch of normies here, can't just go wild. Instead of praising him, Kaladi starts poking Bai Luo Chen's forehead and snickering. Think you're hot stuff because you got the friendly element. Look at your sad little horn. You got the friendly element, but your magic is still garbage. After all that teasing, Kaladi waves his hand, ordering Bai Luo Chen around like he's nothing. Get your butt to the labor camp, you're wasting my time. Trash should stick with trash, TCH. As soon as he goes down there, a crowd quickly gathers around, offering words of understanding and comfort. This scene leaves Bai Luo Chen 3 parts helpless, 7 parts as if. It's okay, little bro, it's not your fault. Let me see. Oh man, how are you ever gonna find a wife like that? Haha, this is too small. The more Bai Luo Chen hears, the more he can't take it. Veins are popping on his forehead. It's good that my secret isn't exposed, but I'm so uncomfortable, I gotta beat up that soldier when I get the chance. Right after that, a blinding light similar to one appeared. What the? Master that movement, David, is extremely hesitant. This is an intermediate high-level friendly element, level 15 magic, intermediate chaos demon. A moment later, after the light fades, Kaladi is grinning from ear to ear, hoisting David up high. Kid, you got talent, you're gonna do great things, so you're a genius, haha, so you can reach for the swan's meat. You actually got some skills. Seeing David's goofy grin, Kaladi's scheming in his head. I like confident and outstanding youngsters like you. Do well. Even if you come from humble origins, even if you are from humble origins, you still have a chance to reach my position in the future. Keep it up, this kid! So young and already at this level, plus the affinity for the element. Before long, he might even break through the shackles of a lower-level demon. No way! I won't let some pleb climb over me. Gotta find a way to kill him. Then he remembers something, making David's eyes light up brighter than his future job prospects. That's right, kid. I have a squad under me that handles special tasks inside the estate. High pay, low work. You want to join? In charge inside your house? Is that okay? Seeing David eager to agree, Kaladi grins sinisterly. Of course, I welcome talented youngsters to serve Duke Sama. Don't let me down. After giving his orders, Kaladi smiles brightly. David, without hesitation, accepts on the spot. Bai Luo Chen, standing outside, is facepalming. Later, you go to Avi and register. Start today. Awesome, lady, I'm coming. This old guy clearly wants to mess with this idiot. Not wanting things to drag on, Bai Luo Chen sighs and raises his hand. Hey, Froggy, let me tell your fortune. But Kaladi just ignores him and turns away sharply. Immediately followed by a chuckle, the next person heard the loud laughter. Kaladi looks at Bai Luo Chen, who's bent over laughing, confused. What are you losing your mind about? Sorry. Bai Luo Chen says after laughing his fill, finally calming down. It's tears. Reply. I just remembered something funny. My brother's friend's wife gave birth, 7 pounds, 8 ounces. At this answer, he flies into a rage, waving his hand to command, as if the person behind him was a little hesitant. It's really incomprehensible, Avi. Drag that guy to the back and teach him a lesson right away. Why? But Bai Luo Chen responded enthusiastically and took the initiative to step forward. Out here, right. I'm telling you, no hit in the face. I ain't even married yet. Inside, the testing process continues. Next, time flies like a dog running through a field. Before long, dusk is falling. Kaladi's loud shout echoed through the place. You miserable bones, follow him now. Pointing to a pile of firewood and axes, he orders, listen up. From now on, your squad works on the back mountain. Starting right now, 500 meters of firewood each. You gotta chop it all before tonight. No rest, no food until you're done. Hearing these demands, the group feels like life has lost all meaning and starts begging, Demon Lord above, have some kindness. We haven't eaten all day. Yeah, no food. How are we supposed to work? Ugh. Right, they don't even treat us like people. Witnessing this scene, Kaladi becomes even more furious, pointing at each of them and shouting, You bony trash, what are you whining about? The lords need to bathe. If there isn't enough hot water, you good-for-nothings will be responsible. No more yapping, I'll use you for firewood. The group is now even more terrified and begs even more. Only Bai Luo Chen remains very calm. What do we do now? I'm so hungry my hands are shaking. How am I supposed to chop wood? Are we really going to be used as firewood? It's possible, I heard. After a while, he walks over and picks up an axe. Shouldering the axe, Bai Luo Chen gets into position and confirms the request. Chopping firewood. Right. 500 each. Right. But before he could finish speaking, a mysterious voice rang out. Stop! I'm the master, the voice. When Manor's head female slave Villa appeared and intervened. Today's amount of firewood has been entered into the book. No excessive exploitation is allowed. Before the request, Kaladi smacked his lips, secretly dissatisfied. I would feel really annoyed to be a little too much. Why is this short-horned woman here? Not stopping there, Villa said directly. From now on, this forced labor will be taken over by our female slave group. Belongs to the labor department. Register them. Yes. Head female slave. In the end, Claudia didn't give in and stepped forward to ridicule a few words, but Villa was still very calm and refuted them one by one. Your Excellency, head female slave, these lowly people, if they are not controlled well now, they will not know who their master is in the future. I am teaching them the rules for you. The affairs of the labor department do not bother you. Realizing he couldn't win the argument, Kadidi had to leave. Fuming, fine, I'll leave this place to you, head slave mistress. I'll go handle things in the front, see ya. No sending off. Damn it, that stupid woman always takes the side of those commoners. After he left, Bai Luo Chen, holding the paper and pen, tilted his head and asked the maid next to him. Who was that? That's our ancestor Villa, the head slave mistress. She's a good person. Oh, I see who she is. Bai Luo Chen raised his hand with a bright smile and suggested, Hey, head slave mistress ancestor, is there still firewood to chop? I can handle it all myself. However, instead of letting him chop wood, Villa seriously pointed out, that old devil told you guys to chop ordinary firewood, right? This isn't ordinary firewood. Also, please call me head slave mistress, Villa said, then leaned to the side, revealing a super huge and enormous piece of wood. He told you guys to chop this. Looking at the piece of wood with countless eyes, Villa explained with a straight face, contrasting her calm look. The staff members are not feeling this. Recently, the young miss hunted quite a few beasts in the hunting grounds. There are probably more than 1,000 S-rank firewoods. This is firewood. Isn't this a demonic object called the demon vine wood? How can we chop this with an axe? Before anyone could say anything, a great force came down, breaking the wood in half. Bai Yifan, holding the axe, asked with bubbling enthusiasm, Aren't you going to bring all of it here? Seeing this scene, Villa didn't react too much, just went, Oh, then said, Honestly, I've been dealing with these demonic objects all this time. You want to share the load? Bai Luo Chen looked at the people who were shivering from hunger and confirmed, That's right. It's at least better than letting them go and give their lives away. Plus, I have a counter for the firewood I chop. I might be able to earn some ling qi. Afraid that she wouldn't agree, he smiled brightly. How about a competition? The purple-haired maid understood and brought over an axe. Villa was also very interested in this proposal. And then, immediately after, with just a few simple swings, the pile of firewood was chopped into many small pieces. Seeing this scene, the people's faces turned pale with fear. My lord. After a while, there was a huge pile of firewood behind the two. While Villa was panting with her hands on her knees, Bai Luo Chen didn't have a single drop of sweat. The people standing outside felt even more inferior than ever before. The gap between demons is indeed greater than that between dogs and demons. Bai Luo Chen tossed the last piece of wood up and gave a number. 50,501. Bai Luo Chen straightened up, smiled and started talking. Villa also smiled and replied, while constantly approaching him, the demonic objects are all chopped, so I guess that means I won, right, ancestor? Not letting Bai Luo Chen recover, Villa snatched the beloved axe with a bright smile. After that, without saying a word, she broke it in half and threw it on her pile of wood. Then she said a number, 502. After finishing everything, Villa turned her head and explained to Bai Luo Chen with a bright smile. The axe handle here is also made of demon vine wood, so that means you lost. Also, from now on, you have to call me head slave mistress Villa, got it? You're cheating! This woman is so competitive, is that so? Knowing he was out of his depth, Villa avoided the question and turned to urge the others. What are you looking at? Aren't you going to go eat? Yes, Bai Luo Chen still hadn't left and stared at the wood he had just chopped, then assessed. Even the wood in this world has demonic properties like that. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but worry a little more. I also don't know if Duo on that side can handle it. If she uses the puppet, she probably won't be able to hide it anymore. On Nalan Duo's side, she was now facing a super huge dragon. Nalan Duo's body was bruised and battered, with blood still on the corner of her mouth, watching the creature in front of her warily. At the same time, the system from the watch rang out a notification. Spirit energy conversion complete, 70%. Degree of injury of the holder. 1. Determining the degree of danger of the environment. The degree of danger of the environment of the holder, medium. Guidance recommendation to use props. Current inventory is sufficient. The monster didn't give her time to prepare, and quickly moved forward to take a bite. Nairolan Duo hugged her injured hand and silently looked at the monster. The system at this time still rang out a notification. Careless. The degree of injury of the holder is increased. 3. Recommendation to use props. The degree of environmental danger is raised to the danger level of general level 3 of spirit energy conversion. At the same time, the monster opened its mouth wide and rushed over to bite her. The system now made a proposal, but only received Nalan Duo's scolding. Recommendations for holders to use props. Pay attention to the safety of the meal. My mouth isn't a doll. If they touch Shifu, they will break. I'm here to train, not to sightsee. The system was also not to be outdone and continued to persuade. Nalan Duo didn't listen but only silently assessed the situation. You are too young. Suggestions to listen to advice. Ling Qi can't provide it in time. It seems that I have to try tonight. After thinking about it for a while, she raised her hand to form a seal to activate the power of the miraculous gate. Before she could finish, the monster swung its head towards where Nalan Duo was standing. Fortunately, she managed to escape. Continue to activate the power to reverse Qiankun. As soon as she said that, the system popped up again. Its every word finally satisfied her. Ling Qi conversion, 100%. The wielder is unaffected. That demon ancestor used his divine ability at just the right time. With that, Nailan Duo waved her hand and unleashed the Tai Yin silk restraint. From the sky, countless threads appeared, stunning the monster. Quickly, the monster was entangled in a mountain of threads and sliced to pieces. HMPH, is that all you got? Is that all you got? After a while, the monster was completely defeated, falling to the ground as a pile of garbage. Not too much, not too little. It barely lasted long enough, almost ran out of Ling Qi. The yin-yang circle on Nalan Duo's hand slowly disappeared after the monster fell. At the same time, the wounds on her hands began to heal. Luckily, senior sister Man taught me this move before I left. Such a heaven-defying divine ability actually doesn't consume Ling Qi. Awesome. Flashback. Before leaving, Man sat on the bed with a bright smile, handing over something. Nalan Duo cheerfully accepted it at that time. This time, you're going to the demon realm. It's bound to be full of danger. This wisp of divine sense is a Chimen divine ability I cultivated. Take it with you, and remember to cultivate diligently. Thank you, senior sister Man. I'll keep it in mind. This divine ability steals the creation of heaven and earth. Those without great luck are easily affected. Absolutely. Don't use it carelessly. Once a day is enough, remember that. Back to the present. Remembering something, Nalan Duo grinned from ear to ear. This is the first time I've used it. Seems like I am the kind of lucky woman. Now guide me to a talisman that restores Ling Qi, or should I say demon Qi? Wrong. Just then, the system's warning sounds rang out, making Nalan Duo want to cry a little more. Unknown error occurred. Switching to manual operation mode, progress 1%. This isn't working, is it? If another rhino shows up now, I'm toast. Surely I can't be that unlucky. Before she could finish speaking, a monster appeared out of nowhere, opening its mouth wide, trying to gobble her up. And this time, it succeeded in biting off a part of Nalan Duo's body. Even though Nalan Duo's body lost a part of itself, she still moved to another spot. Witnessing this disappearance, the monster looked around blankly, searching for its prey. Nalan Duo sat up from the yin-yang circle, wiping the sweat from her face. That was dangerous. That was really dangerous. How could the Qiankun reversal only pull me this far away? Still lucky. Crap. Manual operation mode progress is 203%. Damn it, why are the monsters in the demon realm so savage and so fond of hugging? Nalan Duo was so busy wiping away sweat and lost in thought that she didn't notice a figure appearing behind her. Using Qimen twice in a short time, surely there won't be any major problems. No way, no way, I'm a woman of destined luck. At the same time, another figure appeared, making the monster flinch. It was the high-ranking, peak-level angel, Sajaka, controlling power and preparing to attack the monster. Teammate, I'm here to help you right away. Please hold on a little longer. May the honored lord protect the Saj clan. But the monster didn't care for long, and charged to attack. Nalan Duo quickly activated the Blood Yin Absolute Meridian to evade the blow. Although Nalan Duo dodged it, things weren't much better. At the same time, the system announced, "This form can't be maintained for long. Guide me to a Ling Qi activating talisman. Manual operation mode progress 266%. You've got to be kidding me, hurry it up." At the same time, the monster rushed over for a bite. Right after that bite, the monster began to tremble violently. Watching this scene, Nalan Duo could only helplessly say, "HMPH, you'll eat anything, it will only harm you." After a while, the monster's throat began to swell. Immediately after that, a powerful force shot out. Very quickly, that place was flattened. But luckily, Luo Chen's puppet appeared, creating a shield. Little Shifu. Target has no malice. Disengaging automatic defense. When the shield disappeared, Nalan Duo looked at the monster that had been split in half and mused, did that rhino explode from the inside? Shaka observed for a moment and landed. She went over and asked with concern, but Nalan Duo was blank and didn't understand. "Teammate, are you not injured?" Teammate. Seeing Nalan Duo's blank expression, Shaka enthusiastically came forward to start a conversation. "I saw your heroic battle just now, your dragon-slaying action. You are a teammate of the Sa clan. That rhino, it bit me so I killed it. That can't be considered heroic. And what does being a teammate of the Sa clan mean?" Before her question, the girl quickly explained from A to Z. "As long as you help the Sa clan resist that juicy person, you are all friends of the Sa clan. A compatriot of mine had her family killed by the dragon Kui you killed. In any case, thank you for venting our anger for us." Saying this, Sayaka lowered her head and narrowed her eyes in a dangerous way. "Not only that, we also have the same purple wings. Maybe our ancestors were from the same tribe." Listening to every word, Nalan Duo gave a stiff smile in response. "So that's how it is, I just happened to do a good deed. Why is this local girl already trying to claim kinship as soon as she meets me? Seems like she has an agenda with me." Suddenly thinking of something, Nalan Duo acted playful, clasping her hands in a plea. I came here from another place. I got lost by accident. Is there a city nearby? I want to find my way home. Go find my Shifu first. This place looks very deep, but with little Shifu here, we are not afraid." Hearing this, Sayaka's eyes turned red and she smiled wickedly. "City, you're from outside. Then I'll take you to the Sakaji capital, Sakaji city. Okay, then I'll trouble you. Why are these natives so straightforward?" That mood only lasted a sec before she was back to being all enthusiastic. "I'm Sayaka, what's your name, my comrade?" How about I'm Sun Duo, the great sage equal to heaven, plays it safe." "Nah, better stick with an alias." A little later, the two of them were already in some underground tunnel. They chatted as they walked. "Sun Duo, this is Sa-Ra City. If we go further in, we'll reach the central district." Got it. Nalan Duo took a peek around, secretly assessing everything. "I didn't expect Sa-Ra City to be built underground though." Right then, a kid popped up. "Lady Xianxia, Heavenly Angel, you're back." The kid ran right up to Xia. Smiling like a ray of sunshine, he asked, "Heavenly Angel, did you find Xia's parents yet?" Seeing the kid's cheerful face, Xia had no choice but to make up an excuse. The kid knows but doesn't say anything. Xia's parents arrived at the Lord's side one step before us. They are now reciting scriptures for the Lord in Luko Garden. They also told me to give this to Xia, telling Xia not to worry, and may the Lord bless the Sakan family. Thank you, Heavenly Angel, may the Lord bless the Saka family. After chatting, the two of them left. After walking away for a while, Nalan Duo hesitated before asking. Knowing what she wants to say, Xia said straightforwardly, "Don't tell me that's the child's parents. Right, the ones pulling the strings behind Long Kui are a bunch of cold-blooded, cruel bastards. The crime of the Jusi clan will never be forgiven." They walked for a little longer. A man popped up and bowed deeply. "Lady Heavenly Angel, the Long Kui you control has been woken up. Please allow me to lead the way." As she followed the man, Xia turned her head and called out, "Nalan Duo, comrade, let's go take a look." Okay. After a little while, the two of them entered a mysterious room. Inside, a person was hanging upside down, struggling wildly. Xia walked right up to the man, her voice serious. "Father, answer me. This time, how many teams did you bring? What's the mission? A bunch of beasts, commoners. You haven't even grown your feathers. What war are you playing here? Do you know what you are doing? Not letting him spout any more nonsense, she swung her hand and slapped the guy, then kept threatening him. If you want to live, answer my questions. My patience is limited. Even though he was threatened, the man was still stubborn and laughed loudly. I am a noble, juicy warrior. For the victory of the holy war, what is my life? You ask me the mission. The mission is to drive you lowly races out of our promised land. Let us return to the glory when the god of war descends. You can't escape. The more he talked, the more excited he got. Double A could not stand it anymore, and stepped forward and was about to start a fight. You won't spare anyone. You lowly races should all die. Kill them all. Right after that, red blood splattered everywhere. Having dealt with him, Shaka stood up straight, looking at Nalan Duo with regret. Sorry, comrade, you had to see something unclean. It's okay. Seeing that she said it was okay, Shaka continued to explain. As you've seen, the Sa family is about to face a major battle. You can't leave for the time being. Why not stay in Long City for a while first? If you don't mind, you can stay at my house first. Ah, then I shall respectfully obey, master. I seem to have run into big trouble. At this moment, at the Great Talam, a pillar of black smoke rose in the middle of the forest. At this moment, a large pit appeared under the ground. From the pit, a stream of black smoke billowed up. Xianxia Lu stood there, activating her power, slashing the tentacles non-stop. She didn't forget to ask a few questions. Giving up, looking at the pile of tentacles that still hadn't decreased a bit. Xianxia Lu held a mouth in her hand, chewed on it, and gritted her teeth. You can take a beating, huh? Right at that moment, a stream of red power gradually flowed into Xianxia Lu's body, making the little girl confused. What is this? Spirit power conversion complete. Entering sleep. Right after receiving the system's reply, Xianxia Lu threw that issue to the back of her mind and continued to beat it up. Forget it, whatever, giving up, Nai Luo. After being beaten to pieces for a while, it could only helplessly hug the person and shout loudly, Ba ga shi nai o, give up, not yet. Right at this moment, Xianxia Lu noticed movement coming from inside the forest. From inside the forest, a few scantily clad girls walked out, pointing at Xianxia Lu and Nai Lu who were standing there, warily. Master, look, the devil's energy is abnormally increasing. It's this side, let me see. Xianxia Lu also saw those people, and hugged Nai Luo up, warily asking, looking back, what's your business? The black-haired woman stood there, seeing the two little girls. Her voice sounded unbelievably, It can't be, that woman. That's Sak. Headmaster Karenai sect, Lin Mei Lin. She happily spoke a name, the ancient god Nai Luo in the legend. Just as she said this, Lin Mai Lin straight up snatched Nai Luo out to Xianxia Lu's hands. Being held by Lin Mai Lin, Nai Luo's eyes welled up. Poor thing looked like she was about to cry, but instead of attacking or anything, she held the little one up high and quickly announced, The guys in the back get this. The ancient god Nai Luo has manifested. The moment belongs to us, the K-Nai sect. Welcome the descent of Lord Nai Luo. Welcome the descent of Lord Nai Luo. Xianxia Lu just stood there, bummed out, listening to the echoes of Lord Nai Luo. 10,000 years, Lord Nai Luo. 10,000 years, Lord Nai Luo. 10,000 years in her ears. All right, you guys up there. After a round of bored cheering, Lin Mai Lin lifted Nai Luo up with a bright smile. Is this the legendary Nai Nai Sama? Then, she rubbed her cheek crazily against Nai Luo's, leaving the poor kid squirming helplessly. Nai Nai Sama is so tiny, so fragrant, so soft, so adorable. The girls standing behind started chiming in with their guesses. Sect leader, there's another person over there who looks a lot like Nai Nai Sama. No way. Xianxia Lu watched the crowd pass Nai Luo around with so much excitement she couldn't help but judge them. What a bunch of weirdos. She grabbed Nai Nai right after Lin Mai Lin magically appeared behind Xianxia Lu, making her a bit wary. Whoa there, what do you want? This woman is too fast. Lin Mai Lin's face was flushed, her eyes drooling as she tried to grab Xianxia Lu, but she kept getting blocked. You must be Nai Luo-sama's older sister, right? Right, I'm the grandma, you leave me alone. I am the sect leader of the K-Nai sect. Cute little Mai Lin, I'm taking you home. When she couldn't take it anymore, Xianxia Lu threw a punch her way. Home my ass. Lin Mai Lin, even after being punched, looked satisfied. Witnessing this, Xianxia Lu couldn't help but judge a little more. Sect leader Sama, are you alright? That cutie touched me? Looks like she really likes me? Ew, gross. Immediately after, Li Yue's eyes blazed with fury, furiously pointing at Xianxia, sect leader. Ni Sama's attitude towards her isn't the same as with sister. Why is that? They look so alike, they must be sisters. Lightning sect leader witnessed this scene. Xianxia smirked slyly. Oh, is that so? Li Luo pointed at Xianxia, yelling like crazy. But Lin My Lin wasn't following. She wants to kill it, kill it, kill it. What ya talking about? I can't understand. Li Luo-sama, does the ancient language mean she needs to pee? Seeing this, Xianxia looked at the kid with calculating eyes. Is this the legendary button? Press it for a big prize? If these weirdos can't understand this kid, then I'm not waiting long. Xianxia darted forward, snatched Li Luo back, and demanded that Lin My Lin's group stop guessing and just say it. Nai says she's hungry. Hurry up and prepare food for us. Oh, so that's what she means. As expected of Nai-Sama's sister. Holding Li Luo in her arms, Xianxia ruffled her hair and threatened in a low voice. These people can't understand you. Behave, and listen to what I say. Got it. After receiving the order, Lin My Lin gave instructions to her subordinates. You guys go back and get everything arranged. God's banquet. Follow the sect leader's orders. 1, 2, 3. Lead the way. Xianxia was now at the K9 sect. Li Luo's divine temple. Countless treasures are being offered up. Wait, the God's banquet is almost ready. Ooh, nice. Watching the girls working in an orderly fashion, Xianxia hesitated. Looking at Lin My Lin, I didn't expect this divine temple to be legit. How retro. Lord Lulu flatters us. I punched it out in one go. I'm not exactly praising you. Not stopping there, Lin My Lin continued to flatter her enthusiastically. Xianxia pinched the kid's cheek, replying, After thousands of years, the two lords are finally by my side. Later there's another offering. I hope the two of you will like it. Thousands of years ago, you probably weren't even a baby octopus yet. One generation sits on the top. Lin My Lin happily watched a large tray being carried over. It's here. It's here. Looking at that thing, Xianxia couldn't believe her eyes. Lin My Lin pointed at the statue, introducing it enthusiastically. The idol of Lord Li Luo. Hearing the introduction, Xianxia pointed at Li Luo's face, asking, No, if it's just the face, whatever, but what does this statue have to do with her? At this question, Lin My Lin laughed awkwardly, replying, Well, of course it's related, Lord Lulu, don't you recognize it? Then Lin My Lin pointed at the ribbon on the statue. Look at this part. Then pointed at Li Luo's smooth chest. Look at this part. Then shifted to Xianxia body. And also this part. Aren't they exactly the same? At this answer, Xianxia angrily waved her hand and slapped. So you guys recognize people based on their chest. Then Xianxia turned her head uncomfortably to look at Li Luo, making the little one flinch. But this time she didn't hit her. Just hugged Li Luo close. It's still more peaceful being with you. What? Lin My Lin stood beside her, witnessing this adorable scene, unable to stop a nosebleed from trickling down. The relationship between Nai-Sama and Lord Lulu is so good. The wound opened again. Just then a girl came forward to report. Lin Mei. Lin also quickly led the two girls to follow her sect leader. The god feast is ready. Okay, now I'll bring Lord Nai here. Hurry up. Hurry up, this old one is about to starve to death. Over here before eating, we still need to perform a ritual for Lord Nai before we can start the god feast. Instead of being able to go in and eat immediately, she led the two people to the front of a tub. Just arrived, and right after a tentacle appeared from inside the tub, snatching Li Luo away. Oh heavens! Seeing Li Luo disappear, Xianxia went up and grabbed Lin Mei Lin's neck threateningly. Quickly tell that tub to release that octopus for me. Oh Lord Lulu, don't worry, the tub won't harm Lord Nai. A moment later, Li Luo appeared wearing a school uniform. Lin Mei Lin smiled brightly and asked Xianxia back, making her speechless. You're a fan, right? Here. Li Luo stood on the lid of the tub, hesitantly looking at everyone around. A moment later, the little girl mustered all her courage, took a deep breath, and threw heart shapes towards the crowd. Seeing this scene, the people present immediately went, Crazy Lord Nai. This one gets into character quickly. Li Luo stood there enjoying the cheers of everyone and smiled wickedly. Lin Mei Lin, even though immersed in joy, didn't forget her main task. The god feast has begun. Continue playing music, continue dancing, eat sect leader. Just then a person came forward, making Lin Mei Lin become serious. Scholar, what's the matter?
Sect leader, as the evil sea scripture prophesied, Lord Nai Luo has descended. Our plan can be implemented at any time.
Immediately after the two began discussing work, a payo of the Lin appearance is fully prepared, just waiting for the sect leader's order. So after a month-long feast, we'll go out to play, to spread the gospel to the world. Lord Nai Nai is so adorable. Following orders at the border of the Holy Demon Empire, test facility number 404. A place with only sand and barren rocks.
Suddenly a sand dune rose up from the ground.
An extremely long and huge monster appeared. Crimson rock giant sandworm. On its head was a sparkling red stone. The magic mecha pilot raised their arm, accumulating energy. A stream of crimson energy shot straight at the giant sandworm, causing it to almost shatter. The stone fell down, she said. Number 3.
She controlled a rope to rush over and catch the stone, then collected it into the magic mecha.
She yawned and wondered. Young miss, this is already the third giant sandworm we've killed. The magic crystal should be enough, right?
She rubbed her eyes and continued. Luo Ma Empire Research Institute high-level magic mecha pilot Dao Ge Shang Tang. Damn, fighting like this for 5 days without resupply. The magic mecha probably wouldn't even fall apart. We've already had problems before.
A person inside the magic mecha beside her said.
Just listen to the young miss. Why so much nonsense, sister?
CAC said irritably. Luo Ma Empire Research Institute, high-level magic mecha pilot. CAC Shangdang Ma. Now the military has poured all their resources into the flying ship and the magic hell bombs. 2 out of the 3 major plans are about to be completed, you know? If we don't try hard to achieve something, our magic mecha warrior plan will be buried. Through the screen, the girl replied. It's okay. We'll soon be able to sit on equal footing with them. Dao Gi, is it really okay to persevere a little longer? Following orders, young miss. Luo Ken explained. Luo Mei Empire Research Institute N9, in charge of the Magic Mecha project, is Luo Ken.
As long as we can successfully verify the magic crystal stone's energy conversion efficiency this time, then we can prove the practical combat value of the magic mecha. Of course, testing the ultimate combined power now is also around for verification. Persevere for a few more days and we'll go back.
Communicating through the magic mecha, she said. At that time, the military will give us enough resources to overcome the path back to ultimate magic. Yes, young miss. Observing on the radar, Dao Gi spoke up. Young miss, I have something to report. We've clearly gone deep inside, except for the crimson rock giant sandworm. Just now, we haven't encountered other demonic creatures. This situation isn't right.
Seeing this,
C.A. Sai also exclaimed. It's really not right. Test facility. 404 is a famous death zone of the Empire, precisely because the Sand Sea here has countless powerful demonic creatures. Something unusual happening definitely means trouble. One of them pointed to the dark sky and said, Young miss, look. A series of swirling sandstorms swept over Dao Gi, exclaimed young miss. Let's not go deeper for now. This is too strange, Luo K said sternly. To tell you the truth, this project has actually been buried for half a year, this experiment. I used all my resources to get here. There's no turning back. She looked up resolutely. Dunjun, listen up. Our target this time is to hunt down the big kahuna of the desert worms, the Nianhuang worm. Intel says it's chillin' about 5 clicks ahead. Where there's a bloodbath going on, a little sandstorm ain't gonna stop us. She keeps barking orders. This is a one-shot deal, so choose wisely. I ain't forcing nobody. But young miss, even with this gnarly sandstorm, we trust you. Then follow me, Luo Kiki cautions. Visibility's crap here, so don't wander off. And be careful out there, yes, young miss. The trio plunges in. Young miss, a giant. Don't freak out, it's just a mirage, she replies. Hiding skill activated. A dude with his eyes sewn shut pops up in the middle of the vortex. Creepy. Hello, 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 a girl's voice wails. Is anyone there? Me, my. B. Sand blasts her face. But she keeps yelling. Is anyone out there? Then she starts choking, hacking, and patting her chest.
She grumbled. Young Master Bai, where on earth did you finally toss this body to? Before, she landed here with nothing but her wits, immediately got swarmed by sandworms, and then jumped by demons the moment her feet touched the ground. And to top it off, she can't even use her spiritual energy to fight back. Stay away from me. She remembers when that puppet showed up. Good thing that puppet wiped those demons out. But now she's stuck in the desert with no way out. Sandworms, I'm about to get sick of you. And this horn keeps poking my butt when I try to sleep. Seriously, what did I do to deserve this? She wails, sobbing. Is this the freaking demon realm or just hell? Suddenly, A beam of light whizzes past the puppet. It manages to block it, only taking minor damage. That was energy from a devil puppet. It tanked a 120mm demon blast, and it's still standing, Luo Kiki yells. Don't just stand there like a lemon, keep it powered up. One more shot, Kiki orders. I've got a bad feeling about this, young miss. Look over there, on the devil puppet's shoulder. The girl's voice pipes up, sounding relieved. Don't hurt me, I'm a good person. Are you folks from around here? Can you understand me? Please, get me out of this crazy place.
Luo Ke yells in annoyance. Quiet, no way. The puppet reports back. My sensory unit detected malicious intent from that devil puppet. Cripes, what are these guys even doing? Luo Ke says, the one standing on its shoulder is a Bai demon. This thing is probably a product of the rebel army's project. It can tank a 120mm blast, so you guys fight close range and buy me some time. Yes. A bullet flies from the devil puppet.
The girl, still in her puppet, remains calm in the face of the onslaught, saying, So, this place is a little safer now. The devil puppet leaps forward. You peasant, die. The puppet grabs the devil puppet's arm and crushes it. It follows up with a punch to the back, shattering it. The devil puppet keeps attacking, only to be countered. It channels energy into its hand, bringing it down in a straight chop at the puppet. The devil puppet's hand is severed by the puppet's overwhelming killing aura. The girl sits there, slumped in front of it. So strong. No way, if you are. Bagay from the rebel army. Luo Ke cries out, tears welling up. Then all our family's generations of hard work. My father's death. What was it all for? What was it considered? She steels her resolve, ordering the devil puppet to charge up its energy. Even if I die, I'm dragging you down with me. A massive blast of energy shot straight into the puppet, blasting right through. It still stood tall and reached out to catch the girl from before. Inside, the puppet's head muttered, Whoa, the locals here are pretty strong. Messed up my puppet's outfit again. Master Bai. Everything was devastated, leaving a scorched path from the previous attack. That worm from earlier, gone without a trace. The lid of the devil's cage, Ma Wu, creaked open. Inside was Luo Ke's tragically charred corpse. So this is what a demon is. She flew up and landed on top of the devil's cage, saying, Lucky for me, she hasn't been dead long. Her spirit is still fresh. She circulated her Kia and started soul-searching. Don't disappoint me now. Give me some useful intel. She grinned slyly. Turns out, this time I turned misfortune into good fortune. A surge of green energy enveloped Luo Ki, she said. Poor kid. Let me fulfill that unfinished ambition of yours. Immortal art of soul snatching. Luo Ke's body stirred back to life. I'm here. Bai Luo Chen was chopping wood. Standing before the mountain of logs, he felt like he was back home. Bai Luo Chen, what are you doing? This is enough to last a year. Next up, hauling rocks. He brought back a stone man, which infuriated the head maid. Bai Luo Chen, what is that? Aren't we supposed to build a house with rocks? I saw it wandering around in the mountains, so I brought it back. Give it to me. After that, he participated in the handmaid organization's wild fishing activity. At that moment, the head maid brought over a huge fish. Next was taking care of fierce beasts. Bai Luo Chen punched the beast's teeth out, freaking her out. You lose. Then, he turned around and burned the model house to the ground. Cleaning up is too much trouble. Burning it is easier, Bai Luo Chen, she screamed. Stop it, Bai Luo Chen. Head housemaid Su Fengwei jolted awake. Thank goodness it was a dream. Bai Luo Chen, that little troublemaker. She grumbled as she got dressed. He's only been here a week, and he's already causing me so much trouble I can even dream about him causing me trouble. She grabbed her belt from the rack and put it on. She did her hair and stretched comfortably. Time to work, hopefully today will go smoothly. Su Fengwei stepped out of her room to ensure safety, going to see what that guy was up to first. On the other side, Bai Luo Chen sneezed loudly. He sat reading the newspaper with his demon pet, Sisson, on his lap, rubbing his nose. It's getting colder lately. The newspaper was covered in information. He picked up a cup of tea, took a sip, and commented, It's not peaceful in the demon realm either. Su Fengwei met Fu Na in front of the room. The head maid and Bai Luo Chen's voice echoed from inside. Good morning, right? Good morning, head housemaid. That heretical idol Nike is so ugly. Sisson jumped off his leg. What's wrong, Sisson? He asked suddenly. A hand pinched Bai Luo Chen's ear from behind, yelling, Bai Luo Chen. La Villa whimpered and complained. Right. You're not working. You came to my place to drink tea. Lazy. Let go. It hurts. The little bit of work you gave me, I already finished it. You're the only one in the whole manor who has a break room.
Where else am I supposed to go? She let go of his ear and said,
The amount of work you do requires me to clean up for you, are you dare to say? Bai Luo Chen retorted.
I always complete the mission. Exceeding the limit, not being able to eat is your problem.
Vila raised her hand to strike him,
but it was blocked. Not again. Can you please not resort to violence when you can't win an argument? She frowned, releasing killer intent. Looks like you think your current job is too easy, huh? She dismisses everything as trivial matters, her face dark as she barks out an order. Fu Na, go get a large-size female slave outfit, huh? Female slave chief, Bai Luo Chen, is totally lost.
Su Feng, what do you want to do? She shoves a pink female slave outfit in his face. Here, put this on. From now on you're part of the female slave squad. And also, call me Vi La. Tell me to put this on. Isn't that a bit too much? He grabs the outfit, pleading, I'll follow you and work, but can I skip wearing this?
Viola frowns, firm. Absolutely not. Our female slave squad has strict dress code requirements. You're just a trainee right now. You can only officially join after passing the trials.
Bai Luo Chen scowls at her words.
She continues. Consider yourself lucky. A Bai Ma with short, small horns like you would never have a chance to participate in the trials your entire life. He laughs, then points back at her. Look at yourself, before pointing out others' shortcomings. Violet is enraged. Her horns are also short and small, and I often hear people calling her Shorty behind my back, small horn girl. Also, I refuse to participate in the female slave trial. Vi grinds her teeth, eyes wide. Small horn girl. You dare say that out loud, you brat? Your chief female slave has to get back to work. She slams the door shut and throws the outfit at him. You better apologize to me. And then put on that outfit. I'm not taking orders from you. Seeing that Bai Luo Chen isn't grabbing it, she lunges to snatch the dress. Vi La's eyes glinted, furious. This is your important uniform. How can you just throw it around like that? He thinks. She's really pissed. He doesn't even blink, thinking to himself. Whatever. A wise man doesn't fight women until his spirit energy is restored. Revealing my strength is too troublesome. I'll take my leave.
He turns and says to Kirsan, Sit in front of the window, you damn cat. Stay away from that side, as long as it can get through there.
Villa on the hand is hair clip and dress. Jump up. Today you have to wear it for me. Bai Luo Chen quickly turns around, sending a burst of spirit energy from his fingertip, sending her face planting on the floor. The clarity charm makes Villa stunned. It worked. She lays on top of him, thinking to himself, finally stopped. Why does this scene feel so familiar? Bai Luo Chen sits up. Take a nap here. Suddenly, he hears something. Su Feng Villa has stood up. Dong dong. Killer intent. No way. She's fuming, clenching her fists. You dare point at my head with the broken paper not obeying the arrangement? You're challenging my authority, you little brat. Then, a ton of noise erupts from the chief female slave's resting room. Su Feng, calm down. Let's talk this through. Stop it. Not there. You're so strong I have to fight back too. At the farm, a female slave is facing a giant, vicious chicken. She cries out, Xiao Fei. It knocks another female slave down. Are you okay? This Yundilong is too strong today. We won't make it to dinner. The two face the Yundilong. Compared to that, I think we're about to become dinner. That's right. Save chief female slave via La. Suddenly, a beam of light flashes across the sky. From the light, a voice. She's not free right now, but don't worry. Then, the light shoots straight down at the Yundilong. It collapses in front of Bai Luo Chen in a female slave outfit. I'll take over here for now. He turns to the two girls, who are completely stunned. Are you guys okay? Thank you. A mountain of meat is loaded onto the cart, followed by endless praise. Lord Luo Chen is amazing. You took care of that devil chicken in a flash. But, your outfit, are you also a female slave? Bai Luo Chen helplessly admits. You could say that. Damn, Villa. The head female slave of your group is the strongest person I've ever met, someone commented. Oh yeah. This is the first time the female slave squad has a guy join. Another female slave chimed in. Actually, the female slave squad used to be the Villa Manor soldier squad. It's just that after female slave head Villa arrived, the test difficulty skyrocketed. Most male devils can't even pass the first trial. Never seen anyone get past the trainee female slave stage. This outfit is probably because female slavehead couldn't find a suitable person, so she let Luo Chen wear it first. After chatting for a bit, she thought to herself, looks like female slavehead Villa really likes Luo Chen. Well, I'm grateful to her for the clothes, he thought.
So, the demon world is a world of girl power, huh? No wonder Su Feng's physical stats are so insane, almost like she's cultivating. Across from Talika's enclosure, a female slave said, "Here we are." Bai Luo Chen mused. Su Feng is strong, yeah, but that's just physical strength. Why aren't my talismans working? Am I getting weaker? He opened his system panel, system loading attribute panel. The two female slaves were fully armored. One asked, "Luo Chen, aren't you wearing armor?" "Nah, too much hassle, please be careful. 3 female slaves have been injured this month." The 3 of them went inside. Bai Luo Chen spoke up. "No worries. Take care of the pet." He released a wave of dark QF, enveloping the space. A set of menacing teeth growled. He observed, "This is the demon pet Talika." It held a bone in its hand, looking fiercely at them. Bai Luo Chen reached out, grabbed a horn, and lifted it right up. "This isn't a puppet outfit, Mr. Luo Chen. Put it down. Talika has a really fiery temper." Suddenly, a purple ball of light began to gather in its mouth. It unleashed a powerful surge of energy. It incinerated everything in its path. The 2 female slaves hid to the side, worried. "Mr. Luo Chen, are you okay?" Only a crater remained in front of Talika. She exclaimed, "Mr. Luo Chen." Suddenly, a hand shot straight up from the ground, drawing Talika's attention. It roared angrily. It gathered another ball and spat it out, but Bai Luo Chen completely blocked it with his bare hand. "No, you can't just spit willy-nilly." Talika was completely blasted back by its own attack, charred and collapsing. Bai Luo Chen climbed out of the hole. "All right, that should keep it down for a bit, Mr. Luo Chen. You really are skilled and brave. Thank you. Without you, we'd be dead. Or at least torn to pieces." Bai Luo Chen admitted to the 2 female slaves. It was nothing, really, but this female slave squad is probably the most dangerous unit in the manor, dealing with demon stuff every day. Thinking to himself, "Nah, it's still far from matching Butler Kilati's special task force." Then said out loud, "Still, we need the female slave head." They were going into the abyssal mineral. Well, to search for a special demon crystal. Word was that demonic creatures ran rampant inside, with countless traps, and people often went missing. The squad's fatality rate was extremely high, even higher than soldiers fighting on the front lines. Bai Luo Chen recalled what Chi had once said. "In our female slave squad, we have female slavehead Villa who is trustworthy and kind. It's too bad that Sister Zhu is too young, or else there would be no demon girl more perfect than her. I feel like Mr. Luo Chen can get to know the female slavehead more. I'm doing okay in there and can see the young miss from time to time," Bai Luo Chen thought. "So that's why it's something to note then." On the cart loaded with a pile of food, Bai Luo Chen continued, "It's not that bad anymore, let's put the food down and go." At night, in the forced labor dormitory, David was pushed over by 2 men. He lay sprawled on the bed. Those 2 talked. "This kid is really heavy, just like a dead pig. Looking at him, he probably won't be able to get up tomorrow. If he works for a few more days, he'll definitely die there." The 2 of them left and continued. "That dwarf is also messing with him. He definitely won't let him rest. Then we can only see if his life is tough." Then Bai Luo Chen next to him sat up. David said with difficulty, "Bai, great. Today I saw the young miss. At the time we departed very quickly. It's that you can eat the wedding candy." Bai Luo Chen used a healing talisman on him. "Da Wei, you're risking it all for love, huh? To find some special demon crystal for someone? You're almost leaving your life behind," he continued as he healed him. "That little devil and the manor lord are still hunting for special demon spirit stones." Originally, all he wanted was info on the soul sect, but things are getting way more complicated. Time to fire up the system. System booting up. System, get to work for me. Damn it, looks like I gotta find these guys myself. He rests his chin on his hand. Right now, the only person who can get to the big shots is that musclehead demon. Should he ask her for help? A spider appears, being controlled by a female slave, she says. She knows how to use talismans. Someone came from the east. Behind the mountain, a giant tree trunk, covered in eyes, chases after a female slave. She yells, "Why are there demonic creatures here?" She suddenly trips and falls on her face. Then it raises its roots. Suddenly it turns around and runs away. To her utter shock, a powerful iron axe comes flying in, splitting it clean in 2. The tree trunk is split in half, and the axe gets embedded straight into the tree behind it. A voice calls out, "Hey, female slave over there, greetings, I'm Bai Luo Chen." He says to her, "It's dangerous behind the mountain, what are you doing here?" "I need to find Mr. Luo Chen, is he here?" He replies,
That's me. Su Feng sent you, huh? He comments, look at you, all clumsy. Are you really Su Feng's people, clumsy? She stutters embarrassedly. Female slave villa. Besides managing the combat department, I'm also in charge of internal affairs. I'm a female slave in charge of internal affairs, and the internal affairs department has a very important job to give you. Please cooperate. He stares blankly at her. She calls out, Mr. Luo Chen. Bai Luo Chen sighs. Fine, I'll go with you. Really? Bai Luo Chen asks. Then she explains to him. But you gotta tell me where we're going, what we're doing. There's a carriage at the bottom of the mountain. Get in, blindfold yourself, and in 3 hours we'll arrive. What do you want to do? We'll tell you when we arrive. Okay, this guy's business skills are so bad. He asks her suspiciously, are you really a female slave? Yes, absolutely, for real. Then she leads him away. Hurry, Mr. Luo Chen. Time waits for no one. Okay. Waiting for him is a poisonous demoness. She says, great, the target followed the puppet. Phase 1 of the plan is a success. She continues, this guy is worth a lot. Tell our colleagues on the mine to prepare. If we succeed this time, he'll be our strongest asset. Fu Na beside her speaks up. But the puppet master's appearance isn't going to be revealed in front of Bai Luo Chen, right? After all, she never passed the ambush training. She might have already blown it. That Bai Luo Chen is very cunning. She smiles slyly and responds, nah, guys like this type of innocent and dumb character. How could it be revealed? Besides, the puppet master has been the most talented at ambushes in the manor. I have faith in them both. After a few more words, then I'll add a few more words about men's hobbies. Where did you know it from? I learned it from the popular novel, The Overbearing Demon Lord Loves Me, which is popular among young people recently. All right, to the rest area of the head female slave. She happily sips her tea. No Bai Luo Chen causing trouble. No Bai Luo Chen messing things up. What a peaceful day. In the room are the maids. Some tiredly stretching, some practicing boxing, shocking her so much that she chokes on her drink. Ah, what a truly peaceful day. She angrily wipes her mouth while scolding. A bunch of you came to my place to be lazy? It's only been 3 hours, and you're already off work, is that it? Everyone starts explaining after hearing that. Huh? It's already 3 o'clock? It's time for tea already. Ever since Mr. Luo Chen came, he's been helping us with a lot of the heavy work. Every day is very leisurely. That's right, those demonic creatures were taken care of by Mr. Luo Chen in a blink. We didn't need to do anything. Mr. Luo Chen is so good, if his horns weren't too small, I'd want to propose to him. She angrily scolds. Where are your demoness abilities? How can you throw all the work to Bai Luo Chen and laze around here yourself? She grumpily calls out to the demoness who's still dozing on the hammock, waking her up groggily. Xiao Feng, stop sleeping. See what Bai Luo Chen is doing right now. I've only slept for 2 hours. Su Feng V yells annoyed and threatens. Xiao Feng, all you do is sulk. Pulling out a notebook from her chest. Want me to deduct your salary, is it? All right, wait a moment, she says, startled to Su Feng. The back mountain guard said at 10:30 a.m. Bai Luo Chen already left, following a female slave on a carriage to the Deep Abyss Mine. The Deep Abyss Mine, huh? Why are you telling me this now, Su Feng V? Didn't you say to ignore him? Hearing this, the demonesses panic. The Deep Abyss Mine is the underground labyrinth of the white demons. It has a 90% mortality rate. Didn't I hear there are also Yuling and zombies there? The head female slave says sternly. The head female slave took our people, and didn't even tell me she can't be one of us. From the manor, she calmly picks up a newspaper. Then he just casually walked away. Whatever. It's Bai Luo Chen who got tricked into going, he'll be back for dinner anyway. Let's get back to our posts. Busy yourselves. If you got nothing to do, just pretend. As long as he doesn't break the agreement, it's all good. No one can really control him here anyway. Suddenly, a bunch of demon maids swarmed her, catching her off guard. They put on their best puppy dog eyes and whined. Great mistress of the slave quarters. What is it? She snapped, annoyed by their pathetic pleas. Great mistress. Mr. Luo Chen is just strong. He doesn't have any demonic powers. He'll die if he goes there. Yeah, we're all super worried about him. Let him come back. We're afraid he'll get lost. You guys want me to trade my afternoon tea time for Bai Luo Chen, right? Get back to work. Everyone started wailing and begging. Helpless, she rubbed her forehead and gave in. Great mistress, please, you bunch of... All right, I got it. I'll go find him. She glared at them, frustrated. The demon maids cheered with joy. Great mistress of the slave quarters is protecting her people. Awesome. Elsewhere, in a dilapidated wooden shack, someone was testing musical instruments. He's here, old Luo Chen. was standing on a deserted cliff.
Bai Luo Chen stood with a demon maid. He asked, "The deep abyss mine entrance is built on top of the mountain."
The demon maid gasped for breath, hastily explaining. "The deep abyss mine is essentially a massive underground labyrinth. We've already put all our effort into building this stronghold on the mountain."
Bai Luo Chen silently walked off. She excitedly ran after him.
"Mr. Luo Chen, wait for me." Inside the mine entrance, an injured old man sat slumped on the ground, panting heavily. He directly asked the old man, "Make." The demon maid was dumbfounded. "Hey, old man, how do we get down the mine?" he called.
The old man groggily woke up and asked,
"Hey, old man, wake up, you guys are here," he stammered, clutching a bag in his hand. "Wait, I need to bring my treasures."
The old man stood in front of the elevator and announced, "You two have to go down from this elevator." He turned to the demon maid and said, "Miss Slave, you've brought him here, so you can return to the manor now."
"All right." He pressed the elevator button, awkwardly saying to Luo Chen, who only grunted in response, "This elevator is a bit old, so it might be different later. Do you mind?"
"Whatever." The old man reminded him, "It takes about 10 minutes to go down from the stronghold to the lower level of the deep abyss mine. You might encounter some trouble in the middle, so be careful."
The noisy elevator rumbled to life. Luo Chen remained silent. The elevator slowly descended into the middle level of the deep abyss mine.
The inside was filled with rocks and twisted steel bars.
The old man praised. "Not bad, kid." Luo Chen didn't respond, only asking, "Normally, first-timers are so scared their legs turn to jelly. How much longer till we arrive?" "Almost there. About 2 minutes."
He looked up at the sky, watching the white birds flying towards them. Something seemed to be coming.
In the sky was a gigantic bird, abyss bird, mid-tier demonic beast.
The birds stared at them, making the old man jump and shout, "It's an abyss bird."
The bird swooped down towards them. The old man was both surprised and angry. "We're not even at the lower levels yet. Where did an abyss bird come from? This damned bird will pluck people out of the elevator and eat them like opening a convenient snack box. Is this the little trouble you were talking about?" With a whoosh, the bird was slashed deep within, and then dropped to the ground.
Bai Luo Chen held the axe in his hand and angrily spoke, while the old man hurriedly rummaged through the bag. "Why aren't there more of these, old man? Hurry up and think of something. Or I can't protect this broken elevator. Abyss birds are pack animals. Wait a minute, I remember it's here."
He held up a bomb in his hand and exclaimed happily, "Found it." The abyss bird kept swooping toward the elevator. A loud explosion sounded, and the abyss birds were blown down to the ground.
The old man, slurring his words, held up a match, coughing, and explained, "This is long breath grass, only found 50 meters deep. I asked TH to make it into matches. Not only can it mimic long breath, but it can also emit a roar. It's just a bit pungent."
He happily smiled at Luo Chen. "Kid, thanks to you, we weren't eaten at the start. Thanks. No need to thank me. What depth are we at now?"
the old man replied. "Right now the depth is about 1,500 meters belonging to the middle layer. We should be able to see the stronghold in a bit."
"Is that so?" he pondered. "Looks like the danger level in this maze is about the same as the abyss of woe. Maybe we can find some good stuff to bring back." The elevator went to the bottom. The two people stepped out. He calmly asked, "Where's the stronghold?"
The old man calmly pointed in one direction.
"Over there, about 5 kilometers from here. I'll have someone call for a mount to come over here and take us there in a bit." Bai Luo Chen looked at the tiny monster in front of him and asked, "What is that? That thing, huh?"
The old man looked at the scene of the stronghold guardian monster amidst everyone's fear.
"Team leader Dai Wei, you guys take the mineral essence ahead. I'll use earth magic to cut off its tail quickly. That thing is called a Yuan Yi. The black old masters just need to periodically offer white demons to them to maintain the stronghold's safety."
He pondered, looking ahead, making the old man confused, and asked Mr. Bai Luo Chen.
Luo Chen decisively rushed downwards. The old man chuckled with interest and sat down. "Young man, you're really in a hurry."
The monster was constantly swallowing rocks, and then chased after the person in front.
Dai Wei worriedly cast a spell his hands, emitting a bright golden light earth magic. He shouted the incantation. Large rocks piled up and then shot towards the monster, earth-piercing spike. A loud explosion sounded, sending rocks and dirt flying around. Bai Luo Chen somehow stood on the monster's corpse, calling him, "Hey Dai Wei Luo Chen." Dai Wei calmly said, "I haven't had your congratulatory candy yet, don't go dying on me." Dai Wei asked in confusion, "Bai, why did you come here? Aren't you supposed to be indoors as a trainee female slave? I went out for a stroll," he asked curiously, making Dai Wei confused. Right? You used magic just now? Yeah, this is low-level earth magic that team leader Xiang Tumu taught me. It's usually good for kicking up some dust, but those few shots just now used up. All my magic just standing here is tiring. Is that so? While the monster climbed up, he calmly reminded him, saying, "Go tell them don't stay here. You might end up as nutritious food for the worms someday." Da Wei panicked, sweating profusely. He pointed behind Bai Luo Chen, calmly said while the huge monster stood behind him, while Da Wei worriedly reminded him, "Low-level demonic beast, middle layer of the deep abyss, death fluid worm larva. Just this little bit of pay, why risk your life? I'll talk to Su Fang when I get back. You should also join the female slave group, I'll consider you." Behind him, the monster opened its huge mouth and charged straight at him, calmly raising his hand to form a seal ear spirit talisman. The monster bit off half of Bai Luo Chen's body, making Da Wei angrily rush forward. "Bai, you stinky worm, I'll fight you!" A loud explosion sounded. The monster's internal organs flew everywhere. Da Wei sat slumped on the ground in fear. My demon lord Bai Luo Chen calmly walked out from the monster's corpse. "What else are you thinking about? Today you're starting your new job. I'll personally pick out a beautiful female slave outfit for you. That's not important anymore," Da Wei asked in confusion. "How did you do that? You don't have magic yet. You can cast such high-level magic. This is too unbelievable. This isn't magic," he asked, making Da Wei stunned. "Young man, have you heard of cultivation?" Cultivation? He didn't answer but just asked. "I'll explain the details to you later. Let's deal with the worms first." Suddenly, a pair of binoculars looked straight at Da Wei. A masked monster was looking through the binoculars. He rushed to report Lord Mabonaki. "Disaster. Big trouble." The soldiers' report enraged Mabonaki. The tribute for Mu Yuan mentioned the white devil is still alive. Mabonki, a high-ranking devil, roared, "What is it? Can't you see I'm enjoying these shrooms? Go find me some demon girls to cool me down." The soldier kneeled down, trembling. He meekly begged, "I apologize for disturbing your pleasure, my lord Maboki. The demon girls will be brought to you soon. But the tribute, it's still alive. If we don't offer Zhixian's ears, he'll be here any minute. Please, my lord, take action. The tribute isn't dead." He raised his scepter. "A minor issue?" He stood up in anger. "I'll just chop its head off. Then the Creek Oath agreement will be fulfilled." Mabaki decisively walked towards the gate. "I'll be right back." He stood on the city wall and instructed the soldier, "Obey my orders obediently. Before I return, I want to see 5 white-skinned demon girls in my room. Otherwise, you're next." "Yes, sir. I'll get right on it." He stepped off the city wall and zoomed away. He darted towards the group of monsters surrounding the two people. Bai Luo Chen happily said while Da Wei was utterly panicked, "So many. Perfect for you to practice, Bai. What am I supposed to do?" Luo Chen said to Da Wei, leaving him dumbfounded. "Read it. Like, emergency, as the law commands, decapitate." He immediately repeated after him. A red light flashed. "Emergency, as the law commands." The beam of light struck the ground, tearing the monsters into pieces. "Success!" Mabok slashed with his blade. But Luo Chen casually lifted his axe and blocked it. Luo Chen grabbed Da Wei and flew into the sky, scaring him. Turned into a monkey. "The words you and I read aren't the same Yunhuang language." Ma Bonqi's eyes widened in shock. "This old man has been stopped by the white devil," Bai Luo Chen calmly cursed. "If you want to cultivate properly, you gotta fix your local accent first." Yunhuang language. He landed on the ground and tossed Da Wei aside, causing him to scream in pain. Myla angrily questioned the two, while Luo Chen remained calm. "Are you rebels? Why are you going against the agreement?" "What am I gonna do? Gotta shove that knowledge I just crammed into your head again, at least until you can pronounce things properly?" he asked casually. "Are you the big boss around here?" the guy snapped back. "What's it to ya? I thought you knew already. Are you goons from the bad guy army trying to start a war with the estate, or what?" Bai Luo Chen calmly pointed to Da Wei, who was having a blast. "I'm no rebel or anything. An old drunk and a slave girl dragged me here, but that's not important. This bro here wants to quit and transfer to the slave girl squad. Yeah, sorry for the trouble, Mr. Mabok." He kept talking, which clearly ticked Mabok off. "You know the slave girl leader, Su Fang, right? She's my boss. If there's a problem, tell her my name is Bai Luo Chen." "Oh, so you're one of Su Fang's people. No wonder you're so rude. But if he wants to quit..." He grinned wickedly and swung his weapon at Bai Luo Chen. Luo Chen calmly pulled out his shield, blocking the blow. "He's got to leave his head first. Just one dude wants to leave. Why so violent? Aren't you afraid of pissing off Su Fang?
Mabel carelessly tossed some shrooms into his mouth. Wanna leave? Think my place is a toilet or something? Tell that punk Su Fang to come find me. I'm invincible now. Bai Luo Chen cursed angrily while Dai Wei panicked. This guy's nuts. Doesn't he fear Su Fang? I can't even deal with her, mister. Ma Boki always goes crazy like this when he eats mushrooms. People have died at his hands. Bai Luo, let's bail, he shouted irritably. What's with the mumbling? Looking down on me, huh? Even if the Demon Lord shows up today, he can't save your dog heads. A fiery red magical barrier erupted around him. Kaboom! A huge explosion followed. The surrounding area was instantly destroyed. A small rock shot out and hit a soldier in the face. A joyful laugh rang out. How lively! The fighting's already here. An old man holding the head of a soldier chuckled leisurely. Knowing the slave girl leader's personality, she'll come after him pretty quick. Gotta try and win her over while I can. You gotta try your best, Mr. Ma Boka. Low-rank earth demon from the rebel faction of 1,000 Faces. The headless body of the soldier suddenly stood up. The old man continued, I heard this place has live sacrifices and forbidden mushrooms, and people researching forbidden necromancy. You sure are busy, buddy. Got any leads? The corpse reached out its hand. The old man kept talking. Hopefully it's not related to that legendary Dharma Blue Island. After all, besides having the most complete magic in the world, that place also has the craziest cults recruiting from around the world, not knowing that Huajia is the best. Isn't that right, buddy? Suddenly, the soldier's corpse disintegrated, splattering blood everywhere. The old man didn't even notice. An elite, armored soldier cursed angrily. What are you muttering to yourself? A distant, low-rank earth demon from the fated rebel faction still glowed red. The elite soldier pointed angrily at the old man holding the skull and yelled, Always talking to that deadhead. How disgusting. Get to work. But I can only talk about this with the dead. My work's already done anyway. Don't believe me. Look over there. The elite soldier pondered, looking into the distance, and then asked, Old man Wuding, is this lure trustworthy? Depends on who wins. The explosions in the distance continued. The last time I saw this scene was when the earth dragons were digging burrows. Elsewhere, Su Fang, holding a drawing of Bai Luo Chen, angrily questioned a small worker. First level of the deep abyss mine. My slave girl squad has someone missing who looks like this. There are reports he came here. Do you recognize him? Slave girl leader, I've said it many times. The lift is under repair today. No one's gone down. Please go back. Hearing this, she got angry. Are you saying my people are lying? The slave girl squad is all about integrity and justice. Are you doubting me? The worker was frightened while she continued to yell. But the entire lift is under repair today. Usually it's impossible for everything to be repaired at once. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? The worker cried. How would a little kid like me know anything about that? Please forgive me, slave girl leader. Then tell me which pillar it is. Sorry, slave girl leader. I really don't know. Thousand-faced lord, I can't hold it back much longer. She held out her hand and ordered, Worker, show me the management log. Slave girl leader, please see. She stared intently at the book. Pillar number 5. Outpost number 31 on the middle level. 318 white demons died in a month. 50 white demons missing. The manager is Mabel. Even for the dangerous deep abyss mine, this number is too unusual. Keladi the butler wore a sinister smile, Su Fang wondered. With so many deaths, why doesn't the Ministry of Internal Affairs know anything? Aren't things in the mine managed by Butler Keladi? I don't know anything. She angrily climbed through the window, making the worker worry. Okay, I got it. You go back to your work, slave girl leader. What do you want to do? She jumped down without hesitation, making the worker scream after her. Slave girl leader, go to Outpost 21 and see what's happening to find that little punk. While the worker was worried, Duan Qing stood behind him, respectfully inviting a girl down the stairs. What am I going to do? How am I going to explain this time, young miss, please? Lucy asked curiously. When it states young Miss Lucy Wen Sheng Teng Demon, what's wrong? Duan Qing, let me ask. Duan Qing hurriedly questioned the crying worker, who was startled. What's going on at that mine? Why are you so loud? Has the young miss arrived? She stammered. It's jump down. She jumped down. Duan Qing's in trouble. Yes. The demoness hurriedly comforted the worker. Calm down, take your time and speak slowly, don't rush. The worker explained anxiously. It's the female slave chief. She jumped out of that window over there. The demon girl and Lucy repeated in confusion. Duan Qing, however, praised directly. It's the female slave chief, Su Feng. As expected of the female slave chief,
She can easily do what others wouldn't dare to.
Lucy laughed cheerfully, reassuring them.
Don't worry, Su Fang's the strongest demon I've ever met. You don't need to worry about her.
The demon girl asked, as the worker excitedly replied. We're going down on lift 31. Is everything ready? Everything's ready. Everything's prepared. Lucy immediately gave instructions. Duanqing, you stay here and coordinate. I'll go down with Coco to observe.
Understood. The worker respectfully invited. Miss Lucy, please, this way. Sorry to trouble you. No trouble at all. Not at all. The elevator doors closed, and the elevator started moving downwards. At the bottom level, Mabok was unconscious, tied up on the ground. Bai Luo Chen asked as he walked. Da Hui, dragging Mabok behind him. So all we have to do is bring this guy back to the base. Will this get me my resignation letter? To dissolve a low-level contract, all you need is a little magic or something with the owner's magic, then smear blood on the documents. The two stood before the fortress. Da Hui yelled out. Open the gates, sirs. Mabok's seriously injured. He needs treatment. The goblin asked the old man, looking confused. What should we do? Do as I told you. Red bubbles appeared in the goblin's hand. Suddenly, Mabok's corpse was enveloped in a layer of red slime, leaving Daowei bewildered. He was shocked to see parts of the corpse dissolve, leaving only bones behind. He worriedly pointed at the corpse and said to Bai Luo Chen, Bai, Mabok's melting. Don't panic, see what they say up there. The old man jumped down from the fortress. The old man smiled with interest. Little brother, you left in such a hurry, we didn't even get to know each other. Bai Luo Chen replied indifferently. If you wanted to get to know me, why didn't you open the gate instead of killing people? That's quite a unique way of making friends. The old man cheerfully explained. It's not that we didn't want to open the gate, it's that we didn't need to open the gate. Besides me and my friend, there's no one else here. Daowei panicked. No one else? How is that possible? Where are my colleagues? What did you do to them?
The old man reassured him happily. Those poor white demons have naturally been taken care of. You don't need to worry. Our organization eliminates evil people and rampaging demons. We don't kill innocent people.
Daowei immediately agreed. Confusing Bai Luo Chen, Ma Boca qualifies on both counts, so we acted. Please forgive us for killing this evil person. And hack Demon Bai. They are rebels. Rebels, what's that? He immediately recalled the dangerous image of the rebels and explained. The rebels are an organization that opposes the empire and oppression, established over a dozen years ago. Rumor has it their leader was the Marshal of the Imperial Guard, who led the opposition against the cultivation world. Their goal is to liberate the white demons, overthrow the rule of the empire, and establish a country without racial discrimination, where everyone is equal. But the rebels treat the black demons very harshly, giving them only two choices: surrender or die. The old man smiled with amusement upon hearing this. Us, extreme. Mabumaki's death is not worth pitying. Those bad rumors. It's all a matter of opinion. At least us rebels have never oppressed white demons. If Mr. LAC isn't willing to join, we also won't make things difficult. Let's consider ourselves as friends. Daowei immediately started thinking. On this point, he wasn't lying. The rebels are well respected within the white demon population. Maboki was truly deserving of death. Bai, what do you think? A small circle of light appeared on the tip of Bai Luo Chen's finger. The most important thing about making friends is sincerity. You guys hiding like this isn't very good, is it? Two small beams of light shone directly between the foreheads of the goblin and the old man. This is the body. The old man immediately swelled up and transformed, making him panic. What kind of magic is this? A loud explosion erupted. The goblin's mask immediately shattered, and the goblin angrily said. A red slime reappeared in his hand, and he threatened, but the old man stopped him. Tired of living, melting. Stop. The old man, now standing in a pile of slime, turned into a thousand-faced woman, looked at her hand, and explained, This isn't an attack spell, it's on it. Looks like we don't have the capital to negotiate. She smiled shyly at Bai Luo Chen. Mr. Luo Chen, please forgive our rudeness. Within the organization, my alias is Thousand Faces. Thousand Faces stopped the slime on her body from flowing and introduced. The person here is my teammate, alias Melt. We are in charge of the manor base. She continued to speak while Bai Luo Chen and Daowei were embarrassed. Mr. Luo Chen, please believe us. We have absolutely no bad intentions towards you, Bai. You intentionally took off her clothes. Hey, how would I know she wasn't wearing anything? He cleared his throat and asked. So what's the deal? Why'd you guys drag me all the way out here? She replied casually. Well, of course, we wanted to see the legendary Bai Luo Chen in action.
Some of our folks in the slave girl troupe gave you rave reviews. Plus, there's something we need to investigate. She turned towards the wall and ordered Melty. Get her riled up. That's also the second reason we didn't want to open the door. Melty, get to work already. All you know how to do is tell people what to do. Immediately, a red liquid splashed against the wall. The wall started melting rapidly, Tianmian continued. You keep getting killed in our strongholds, and then just popping back up. Dozens of people with distorted faces appeared within the wall. At first, we thought someone was using white demons to research the forbidden art of necromancy. A flash of light, and the zombies got their heads lopped off. Normally, for this level of zombie-type product, decapitation, severing the limbs, and locking down the magic core in the brain would solve the problem. Tian Mian conjured a green vortex in her hand and said to the two, "But take a look at these headless zombies." The bodies twisted and deformed, yet continued charging through the hole in the wall. Whether they're headless or their bodies are all messed up, they just won't die. Super aggressive towards anything living, she explained seriously. Our organization's sorcerers have come to a preliminary conclusion. It's not necromancy, but a soul mutation. Just being injured by them can spread this mutation through a group. And we haven't figured out how to stop it yet. The scene within the wall now showed headless zombies wandering everywhere. We previously received reports of abnormal corpse disposal from 31 strongholds. They probably dealt with people infected with the soul virus. Tian Mian turned to order Melt Face, making her angrily shout, "These things also have a habit of gathering where strong people are. Melt Face, quickly seal the cave off. Then why did you tell me to melt the door just now?" Tian Mian ignored her and kept explaining. Meanwhile, Dao Wei and Bai Luo Chen were utterly perplexed. Right now, this is all the organization knows about this. No wonder you've been slacking off. Turns out it was for this. Kid, it's a stroke of luck you're still alive. She turned to him and hesitated. Luo Chen, actually, I have another suspicion. She started, recalling the white bird from before, and said, "Just now, I saw that Mandarin duck bird you chopped in half flying in the sky again. I'm guessing this soul virus isn't just contagious to us, it can probably infect even magical creatures." She continued to speculate, making Bai Luo Chen uneasy. If countless magical creatures go berserk, the consequences are unimaginable. Luo Chen, please lend us a hand and help us investigate this thoroughly, okay? Suddenly, a bunch of monsters gathered around them. He said helplessly, "Guess I don't have a choice." Elsewhere, a monster was condensing a ball of energy in its mouth. When the energy was strong enough, it fired it forward. The energy beam swept forward, destroying everything in its path. A lot of houses and items were destroyed, but the energy faded away like something blocked the monster from attacking. At that moment, Jaka shouted anxiously, "Duo, duo!" The monster that attacked them earlier was suddenly sliced in two by another burst of power. Duo Duo used her thin wings to attack the monster, and Duo Duo's attack was actually effective. She really did kill the monster. Duo Duo looked at her wings and was shocked. This person's cultivation technique is amazing. Even these thin wings can be trained into weapons. Jaka quickly ran over to check on Duo Duo. "How are things?" Duo's expression was serious, and she said what she observed. "Not good at all." I flew up to take a closer look. She thought of the strange barrier sphere. The sphere forming the barrier is really evil. All my attacks went right through. Duo stated with conviction. "The barrier is only above, it doesn't connect below. It gives off a dangerous vibe. I didn't dare to get close. Looks like they're going all out to capture us." Shaka was shocked. "Even your magic isn't working this time. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not magic." Like, duh, it's immortal magic. Duo winked, and then went right back to bragging about her Shifu. If Shifu was here, he'd slap those bird-brain dudes around 2 or 3 times and be done with it. Heck, wiping out their whole country wouldn't even be a challenge. She went on and on, but got zero response from Jaka, leaving her a bit confused. "Jaka, you're not scared of my Shifu, are you? Relax, he only clobbers the baddies." Sokka just stared straight ahead, then suddenly asked Duo a weird-ass question. "If your Shifu is so amazing, can he take that down?" Following Zaka's gaze, Duo saw a bunch of somethings flitting around in the sky. She was mega curious. The heck are those? Turns out, those flying things were a whole flock of white-headed lionhawk thingies. High-level demonic beast-type deals, Zaka explained. That's the Imperial Air Force. The white-headed lionhawk brigade. She noticed the netherfire bullets hanging from the lionhawk's chests, and snorted. "Packing B1 type netherfire bullets, huh? Planning to flatten the place, are we?" Seek's eyes practically glowed with contempt for the Empire's slimy fake talk. "Those Imperial jerks are all. We want to mediate the conflict between the Saja and Sios. Total hypocrites. Those are the real beasts.
Duo conjured up a few talismans, looking worried. This resource gathering trip's gonna be a disaster. We weren't ready for a full-scale battle. Should have brought more talismans. This time we're gonna die for sure. I was in charge this time. I will not let anything happen to you.
A golden orb of light appeared in front of Xianxia.
To Duo's surprise, Xianxia floated up, bathing in the golden light.
The golden rings of light spread wider and wider, brushing against Duo and knocking her to the ground.
Duo was super worried.
She yelled, "Xianxia!" By now, Xianxia's whole body was submerged in the light radiating from the orb. The barriers below shook violently, as if something was hammering at them.
A barrage of red beams shot toward Xianxia, intent on destroying her. Finally, Xianxia was completely enveloped in a blazing red sphere of light. Seeing this, Duo finally realized it was a trap. A temporary cage formed, locking Xianxia inside. Once imprisoned, Xianxia closed her eyes slightly, clasped her hands in front of her chest, and murmured some strange incantation.
Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the sky. The cage imprisoning Xianxia shattered into countless fragments. The orbs creating the barrier below were also smashed to pieces.
After the cage was shattered, Xianxia reappeared with wings surrounded by golden rays of light, holding two swords in her hands, her eyes blazing with brilliance.
She swung her swords, her face coldly looking forward.
The white-headed Lionhawk army got closer and closer.
Xianxia swung her swords,
and several golden rays that looked like ropes appeared, flying towards the white-headed Lionhawks. The beams sliced across their necks, where the netherfire bullets were attached.
Caught by surprise by Xianxia's attack, the netherfire bullets in front of their chests were destroyed.
Then, a huge explosion erupted in the sky.
The aftershock of the blast was super powerful, forcing Duo, who was watching from below, to grit her teeth and raise her hands to block its effects.
At that moment, a dark shape suddenly fell from the sky. Turns out the dark shape was Xianxia. Duo quickly flew up to catch her and shouted, "Xianxia!" Seeing Xianxia seriously wounded and unconscious, Duo immediately took out a talisman to heal her. "How are you? Are you all right?" After a moment, Xianxia finally opened her eyes.
She weakly reminded Duo, "Don't waste it on me. Save these precious talismans for the other warriors." Hearing this, Duo was furious and scolded her. "What nonsense are you talking about? I have tons of these talismans. You have to hang in there, Duo, take me back."
After using every last ounce of strength to make her request to Duo, Xianxia immediately passed out. Thud.
Xianxia wakes up. The scene has changed to the underground basement, right in front of Xianxia's room.
Inside, someone is diligently wringing out a towel. After squeezing it dry, Duo's getting ready to wipe Xianxia down with the towel. Seriously, passing out without a word scared me half to death. Sorry, I couldn't really say much back there. That's the price you pay for overusing angelic powers. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be meat paste right now.
Xianxia feels super guilty. I can't even repay Duo.
The resources you brought have clearly allowed more people here to live. Your kindness is as heavy as a mountain to us. But I have nothing to offer, and I keep causing you trouble.
Duo waves her hand dismissively. No worries.
My Shifu always said, do good deeds to accumulate merit, so when you do bad stuff, you can balance it out. Duo, not wanting Xianxia to feel bad, throws out an idea. But if you really want to give back, how about you teach me that monster-killing transformation technique you used earlier? The power level is almost on par with a holy talisman. But Xianxia doesn't even hesitate before rejecting her. No way. That's the one thing I can't teach you. Seeing that she was so agitated she kept coughing, Duo immediately stood up and patted her back. If you can't teach it, you can't teach it. Why are you so worked up? Rest if you are feeling unwell.
Sorry, before Duo left, Xianxia still wanted to say it one more time. Duo, thank you. No worries. Just get some sleep.
After going outside, Duo felt incredibly bummed. I really wanted to learn that move. It's so cool. Right at that moment, a little kid holding a flower crown in his hand runs towards Duo with a smile. Great angel, this is a victory flower crown. Asia and the others made with their own hands. Please accept it.
Duo, absolutely thrilled, sits down facing the little boy. Xianxia is resting in bed. Wait for her to wake up, and then you can give the flower crown to her.
But that little boy said, "This is for great angel Duo." Why? What the little boy said next made Duo's expression change instantly. Her eyes widened, her jaw dropped in shock because Sister Xianxia is about to go to heaven to serve the Lord. Isn't great angel Duo the new angel? Up on the roof, something seemed to be melting. A purple liquid was dripping down below. Duo held a weapon in her hand. She kept sprinkling something on the stones in front of her. After sprinkling it, the stones slowly disappeared, revealing what was hidden underneath. I didn't expect the Angel Heritage Grounds to be hidden so deep. Duo landed, stopping in front of the gate below, and then she pushed the door open and walked in. There were many giant stone statues in that castle. Duo looked around, a bit surprised. At this time, she suddenly remembered the words of the little boy she met in front of Jacques's room. The boy clasped his hands in front of his chest, his eyes looking up at the sky with utmost reverence. Great Angel. Every term, they burn their holy soul flame at the age of 17, praying for the Xia family, and finally go to heaven to serve the chosen Lord. We will receive the inheritance of the power of the new great angel, the women in the clan said. When I grow up, I can also become an angel like Sister Jacques, to protect what Chama call it. Duo looked at the headless angel statue in front of her and sneered. What Lord, what angel, frankly speaking, isn't it just human sacrifice? She looked at the notebook bound by iron chains, and then called Jacques, then immediately drops the purple liquid on the iron chains, causing it to melt. Duo seriously began to flip through the mysterious notebook in front of her. Here, there must be clues here to save her. Let me see. Suddenly her eyes widened. In that book was recorded a strange formation, with very complex drawings. Duo recognized it. Qi Men Dunjia, mysterious doors and hidden armor. In another development, a large dragon was holding something in its mouth. As you get closer, you can clearly see that what's in its mouth is Xaka. She was trying to pry the dragon's teeth out of her. Finally, the dragon's head exploded just like that. Xaka hurriedly flew down. The body of the huge dragon slowly began to fall. Suddenly, she noticed Duo handling monsters below and shouted loudly. Duo, heard someone calling her. Duo was very surprised. Thwack, Jacques lands right next to Duo, looking concerned. Long Kui sorted on my end. How's it going with you? No prob here. Got all the puppet masters. Jacques pulls out some grub and hands it to Duo. Eat something first, okay? Then, she gets something else out and sits down. Zaka looks super apologetic. Sorry, Duo, really sorry. This place is too close to enemy HQ to risk a fire, so we're roughing it. Duo munches away, looking worried. It's cool. But isn't it kinda risky? Us going so deep behind enemy lines all by ourselves? Just then, Jacques' nose starts bleeding. Duo hesitates. You're still not fully healed. While Duo's distracted, Zaka wipes the blood off her face real quick. She stands up, ready to roll out, and gives Duo the order. It's just a scratch. Don't sweat it. You take the hostage back. I'll handle the rest. I'm going too. But Jacques ain't having it. Her eyes suddenly turn cold. No time for that. That's an order. Jacques turns around. She drops a seriously weird line. Also, thanks, Duo. Duo stares after Jacques, totally confused. Jacques, she pulls out a piece of paper, lost in thought. Not enough time, huh? Just changing the hour. I don't even know if it'll work. While Duo's pondering, the tied-up dude suddenly starts trash-talking. You peasants! You have no idea what's coming for you, Snap. He broke the silk thread. Tough mouth, huh? Duo freezes, hearing what the guy says. That thing will turn this whole place into a wasteland. Meanwhile, to the east, way out near the wall defense camp, deafening alarms blare from the Xianxia CCI. Translation, like a bird screech police station. A soldier, clothes all messed up, comes running out like crazy. What the hell is going on? A moment later, everyone else comes piling out. What's happening? Where's the alarm coming from? No clue. Emergency assembly, assemble, quit sleeping. Suddenly, a feather floats down in front of the soldier. A feather. A beam of light shines right down on him. He grits his teeth, terrified. That half-breed Jacques snuck in. No way. We've got mana-blocking stones here. Jacques looks down at him, cold and scornful. My power doesn't come from mana. Half-breed. The soldiers start shouting their heads off. They're getting closer to Jacques. Quick. Xianxia terrorist attack. Crap, who took my pants? Why is this gun soft? Seriously, where are my pants? Jacques floats in the air, surrounded by a ton of soldiers. Don't move. You're surrounded. We're the Holy Jusai Defense Force. Stop your terrorist acts immediately. A trickle of blood runs down Jacques' mouth. She yells, Huh! We're being invaded, and we're the terrorists. Down below, a soldier is frantically reporting to the commander. Reporting, Commander.
Casualties have been counted. Spit it out. Yes, sir. Casualties tallied. Long Kui Squad 7 wiped out. All Long Kui manipulators are dead. Senior officers in the Xianxia garrison, except for you, sir, all killed by the terrorist angel. Report complete. After hearing that,
the commander is so pissed he's grinding his teeth. What does this bitch want? A Zan Ra magic unaffected by the mana-blocking stones exists. Could it be the legendary angelic inheritance? After thinking hard, he immediately calms the soldiers. Don't be afraid. Her magic's tied to her lifespan. She's practically dead already. Open fire, all of it.
Jaka just laughs coldly at that.
Even if I'm dying, the time I have left is enough to wipe out you animal bastards. She even taunts them. Come on, you juicy scum, let's have our last battle. As soon as Jaka finishes speaking, the juicy guys start swarming her. Fire! Open fire! Don't stop firing! Don't come near me! She
uses Purgatory Soul Fire. A huge blaze that engulfs all of them. Screams echo everywhere.
The juicy scum whose bodies were burned crawl out of the fire in pain. They are full of resentment. Determined to kill Sayaka, damn it, damn half-breed. Activate Mawu form,
said one dying juicy scum, who used his last energy to command. Execution order. Flattening of Sha-Ra.
A sword was plunged straight into the ground.
Shaka looked like she was about to give out, clinging to the sword to steady herself. Just then, the rock in front of her started to crack. Something looked like it was about to crawl out. After the rock completely shattered, a mass-produced 10 Devil Empire Wu appeared. Shaka spread her wings, gripped the sword in her hand, and laughed. Looks like I'm pretty lucky. Before I die, I get to see the secret weapon the Chuanxi clan hid. A beam of light suddenly struck her chest, causing Jaka to cough up a mouthful of blood. Nalan Duo breathed a long, tired sigh. Finally caught up, seeing that it was Duo. Jaka was shocked. Duo. Why is she thinking to herself? Why at this time her eyes, nose, and mouth kept bleeding non-stop? She looked at her own hands and felt unwilling. Angel power, deactivation. The backlash is coming. I'm not afraid of dying, but why you? Taking advantage of Zaka's angel power deactivation, a blade was closing in on her. 10 Devil Empire Wu used a second-order explosion talisman, striking straight toward Jaka. The moment the explosion happened, Duo managed to pull Jaka back just in time. I barely made it. That was a close call. Duo gritted her teeth and hugged Jaka tightly. Jaka was in a very dangerous condition at this point. She immediately shoved a pill into Jaka's mouth. Jaka, hurry and eat it. But no matter how hard Duo tried, Jaka wouldn't swallow it. She was extremely puzzled. Jaka, 10 Devil Empire Wu didn't let them off the hook either. It jumped high and continued to use a third-order shadow illusion talisman. Duo's body was enveloped in a surge of power. She retreated backward and used the Immortal technique, fluttering shadows. She immediately shoved the pill back into her own mouth and apologized with remorse, Jaka, so that Jaka could eat that pill. Duo kissed her without any hesitation. Flashback to 3 days ago. After seeing the contents of the book, Duo was shocked. This is the secret technique of the angel inheritance. The demon race all have 8 limitations on the flow of demon energy. So that's it. Unsealing this point can use stronger power but also cause a huge burden on the body. The book also mentioned a problem. Selecting an angel is just choosing someone with stronger endurance. The final result of the technique is that the demon energy circulation in the body is destroyed. The practitioner basically doesn't live past one cycle of cultivation. Duo's expression instantly changed when she realized that 3 days later was Jaka's death day. How could she? She stared at the paper in her hand, trying to remember where she'd seen it. But this method of secret energy flow looks very familiar. Let's try running a minor heavenly cycle and see. After thinking it through, Duo immediately took action. She was standing in the middle of a large formation. Seemingly, the surrounding space was starting to vibrate. The ground was also shaking violently, causing the little kids to sit down, put their hands up, and cover their heads. The kids were confused, clueless about what just happened. On Duo's side, the surrounding rocks were slowly falling. She silently recalled Senior Marshal Sister Man's instructions. Senior Marshal Sister Man's 8 Gates formation art uses the combat characteristics of external manifestations, while the Angel's secret technique opens the internal 8 gates to gain power. Duo stuffed the secret technique into the front of her shirt. If I exchange the internal and external, use the movement of heaven and earth, and connect it to myself, maybe I can recreate the cycle, she secretly resolved.
3 days later, I definitely have to make Xia bring me along on that mission.
Right now, after successfully drugging Xia, Duo burst out laughing triumphantly. Yes, success, Qimen Dunjia is the best in the world. But just then, a surprise attack came hurtling towards her. The 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire used a Stage 2 Giant Strength Talisman, unleashing an attack toward Duo, causing a massive explosion where she was standing. The power of the explosion was so great that it could even destroy the things surrounding it, and even destroy the ground beneath it. Duo held Xin aka tightly in her arms. Facing the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire's power, she felt incredibly strange. Starting just now, that weird giant puppet has been attacking us with talismans non-stop. Why are there talismans in the demon realm, and why are they so powerful? A serious wound had appeared on her head due to the explosion. Damn it, that blast messed up my head, can't analyze it. Tamsi, should I call little Shizu? My spirit energy is almost gone. But before the wound on Duo's head could even heal, the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire attacked again. Duo stammered, Little. Her face was covered in cold sweat. Duo gritted her teeth, enduring the pain, and shouted, X. After her shout, a huge explosion instantly occurred, destroying everything around it. In the nick of time, Xin Aka woke up and managed to fly Duo up. Phew! We made it! Too close for comfort. Xia laughed loudly. Overjoyed to feel the power within her body, Duo's magic came through in her thoughts. So strong, I'm full of power now. I told you it's immortal arts. This is my second Shiji skill. You have to remember Qimen Dunjia. Having escaped danger, Xia landed on the ground, confidently instructing Duo, You wait here. Leave the rest of the fight to me, okay? As Sakyaka left, Duo finally sighed in relief, sitting down on the ground. Phew. Finally I can rest. Go, Xia. Xaka's body turned into a streak of blue light, rushing straight toward the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire. She concentrated her power into a sword and shouted, Qimen Tu Luong. That power cut through the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire's body, destroying it into countless pieces. An arm had been completely severed by Xaka's previous attack. At this time, she closed her eyes slightly, slowly feeling the new power in her body. The power that wanted to tear her apart from within had disappeared, turning into a power that was both strong and harmonious. Xia couldn't believe this new power. This is Qimen Dunjia. From where the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire's arm was severed, a surge of power was being condensed. Energy cannon. Stage 4. The dazzling beam of light was fired straight towards Xia. However, before it could attack, Xia quickly moved to another position. Qimen Du. A sword appeared in her hand, and she shouted, Qimen Spear. Sayaka swung the sword and slashed straight at the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire, causing its body to shatter into many pieces. A massive explosion erupted fiercely in front of Xia. After solving the 10 Devil Emperors of the Empire, Xia was finally able to breathe a sigh of relief. Finally it's over, Sag is safe. Suddenly, Duo held a flower in her hand and happily ran over to give it to her. Xia, happy 17th birthday, Duo, this is, Duo, seeing that Xia didn't take it, instantly became disappointed. I went all the way around here just to pluck this flower, don't you like this kind? Like it? I do like it. Xaka's face suddenly turned red. She explained to Duo, You're new here so you might not know, this is called a Bai Hua. I don't care about what the meaning of it is. Duo still laughed happily. Never mind, make a wish quickly. Happy birthday to you, Xia. Well then, I wish Sag can last. Afterwards, they immediately left. Let's go back first. That's right, if we don't go back, you might get eaten at your own party. At this time, at the headquarters command post of the 9 Divines, a silent atmosphere was enveloping the place. A hand pointed to a location on the map and explained, The demon puppet experiments have been destroyed. The advanced troops of Sakara are becoming more and more active, and the number of Dragon Wraith 9 Divines has decreased sharply. After listening to the report, the Western Front's commander-in-chief, Akitani, was just sitting there, chin in hand, looking all gloomy. He pushed his glasses up his nose, then started calling out names, one by one. L, Asa, Yake, you 3 stick around, everyone else, scram. And just like that, everyone not involved bolted outside of there. L, Y, and K were standing before Atani, faces green and trembling like leaves in a hurricane. Atani was beyond pissed. He pointed a finger at the 3 of them and just let loose. You 3 useless lumps, you're nothing but a hindrance. The 3 just stood there, taking the verbal beating. No one dared to say a peep. Not only did you fail this week, but you got your butts kicked by those damn peasants. And it wasn't just them, everyone else was looking guilty as heck. You turned the mighty Dragon Corps into a bunch of chumps, constantly getting whittled down. You even managed to screw up the demon puppet the Empire sent for testing with your utter incompetence. Finally, Atani seemed to accept the situation. Well, at least the Empire promised to send more demon puppets later. Things should get better then.
But the second he finished speaking, Yake chimed in, "Commander-in-Chief, there's an unexpected situation with the demon puppet project." As he continued, Elise just hung his head low. The Empire is having trouble sending reinforcements. Outside the forward command post, a shout of pure rage echoed, "I'm gonna die from this crap!" Meanwhile, at the Lo Ma Imperial History Research Institute near the border, inside a room, there were two dudes hanging from the ceiling, ropes around their necks, pinned by countless arrows through their backs. Ouch! Lu Kelke was holding a notebook in one hand, while the other was glowing with some kind of power. What a waste. She walked closer. Holding up an arrow, Luo Kiki grumbled, super annoyed. "To use one of my cocoon arrows just like that, this level of dispatchment is higher than a lot." Lu KK turned to a floating ghost beside her and asked, "Are there any living people nearby?" But after getting the answer, she instantly threw the arrow on the ground, pissed. "Ugh, headache. The organization is recruiting newbies again." Unnoticed by her, a spider with an eye on its back was watching her every move. Then, another furious shout came from above. Damn it, Nuo gritted his teeth. Unable to believe it. It clearly pierced her spine. How is she still okay? Another assassin showed up to comfort him. Forget it. Either way, the mission is to stall for time. So many demon puppets died. That's enough to report. Behind her, the arm of the girl she thought she'd finished off seemed to be enveloped in a green light. The files clearly stated that Luo Kiki is a researcher from Shangtang. "Oh demons above, bless me so I can safely return this time." The girl, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly stood up and made a surprise attack on the assassin. Luo Kiki noticed the commotion on that side too. She suddenly grinned, her face beaming with excitement. "Found you!" Luo KK stared at the empty ceiling above and wondered, what's hiding up there? Up above, a body riddled with arrows in the chest was trembling, about to fall. Then, it just plummeted down, right in front of its teammates' terrified eyes. The assassin's eyes widened, his mouth hanging open in horror. "You're back from the dead. The target can't be killed. What kind of freaky place is this? Someone save me." The assassin was freaking out, but suddenly, the meatball on his skewer started begging for mercy, so who knows what the hell's going on. Lu Kiki floated in the air, dropping a truth bomb on the assassin. "No one's coming to save you. After all, you guys killed everyone off." She put on a sad face and asked the assassin, "This time I suffered heavy losses. How are you going to compensate me?" At this point, the assassin finally realized a truth, her face covered in cold sweat. This kind of weird magic, and this tone, you're not Kiki. Are you someone from the cultivation world?" Bai Luo Chen replied with a smile. "Bingo. As a reward, I'll give you a painless death." Having her suspicions confirmed by Luo Chen, the assassin became even more frantic, cursing her. "A cultivation demon wants to taint my soul. Lao Dei once said the devils from the cultivation world know soul-searching forbidden arts. It's a torment worse than death." Suddenly, the hand she was clutching tightly was chopped clean off. Schwing! The assassin was drenched in cold sweat, trembling as she clutched her wounded arm. Just then, another person appeared out of nowhere, stabbing a sword right through her head. Luo KK landed on the ground, praising, "Well done, cat." On the ground, the severed hand of the assassin was still clutching something. Luo KK was incredibly surprised. Could it be? She realized that what the assassin was clutching tightly was a soul-shattering talisman. Lugo Ki suddenly burst into laughter. "It just keeps getting more interesting. I didn't expect to get involved with those old folks. Don't disappoint me. Now, flashback time." A hand pushes two slips of paper with the numbers 1 and 4 forward. These are two high-paying tasks. Number 1, you're going to the Southern Deep Abyss mineral well. Number 4, you're going to the Imperial Capital's puppet research facility. Customer first, please complete them. He confidently pats his chest, guaranteeing, "Yes, boss, I guarantee the customer will be satisfied." Understood. After receiving the tasks, Yaots and Nuo leave together. Nuo says to me, "Lao Da said if I finish this task I can leave the group and return to my hometown. Is that true? Congratulations, Senior Ya." Nuo is very happy when thinking about their future. Great, I have to complete 5 more tasks before I can leave the group. Senior Ya, what do you want to do when you get back? If I return, I want to become a master bread maker.
The money accumulated now is enough for us to live for half a life already.
After hearing what Ya said, Nuko points at himself incredulously. May, us, here, this is for you.
He gave the ring in his palm to Nuo and began to propose to her.
Wait for me to finish this task, and I will help you complete the rest. Let's go back to our hometown and get married. After witnessing the whole story, Luo Kike realized the purpose of their group. So that's it. This boss wants to get the best of both worlds, huh?
She coldly laughed and made a decision. The deep abyss mineral well in the Empire is strategically important, huh? No wonder the infighting here is so serious, but it's basically ignored. And this talisman was clearly made by an expert. Looks like this time, I can't avoid being dragged into this mess.
After thinking it over, Luo Keke silently went outside. Now, the first task is to solve the problem of replenishing energy for the puppets.
Sorry for the delay, Lord Luo Kang.
Ken, have people clean up building A.
Yes.
She was really looking forward to other people's reactions tomorrow, the people who made the order here, without even thinking. These two families plan to do it alone, huh? Not giving the Emperor any face at all. Wait until tomorrow when I put up a recruitment advertisement. Those two will probably jump out of their seats, right?
Meanwhile, at the secret chamber in Building B,
Luo KK suddenly appeared, asking Kellis, "How's the research progress, Lord Luo KK?" Kellis excitedly reported the details of the entire progress to Luo Ki. "I'm very grateful, Lord Luo Ki, for giving a humble person like me the opportunity to participate in such an important project. The mana recovery magic of this puppet is just too beautiful."
She points to the newly researched puppet and introduces it to Luo Kenkei. "Please have a look. The long-term problem of replenishing mana has been solved. The combat time has been extended to 3 days. Can be mass-produced."
After hearing this, Luo Kiki happily pats Kellis's head. "Very good, very good, very good. I want this, Kellis. You're amazing. You're my lucky star. This time, I'll also have my own capital." In a different development, at the bottom of the deep abyss mineral well, an ancient dragon was standing alone in the desolate space. The deep abyss ancient dragon has a very large body, and its appearance has many sharp thorns, making it look very scary. But above its head, noise was constantly coming out. Vil and Luo Chen were constantly arguing. "Turn back for me. No way. We have to go this way. You're a stupid road-blind person. You've been going in circles for days and still haven't found the way back." Vil was still stubbornly insisting that the other person listen to her way. "I am the slave chief Vil, Luo Chen. You have to listen to me. I say go where, then go there."
Luo Chen was angered by Vil's stubbornness.
"I've said it so many times, don't call out my number. This current situation is all because of you and this stupid dragon." Vil saw that Luo Chen called Adai a stupid dragon, and immediately corrected him. "I've said it so many times, its name is Adai. You want to talk back to your superior? Speak to me like that."
Bai Luo Chen wasn't about to back down. He shot back. "We've been wandering around this creepy place for days. Aren't you worried about the folks upstairs? Your master, Shi Feng, is up there too, you know."
Vil, super confident, retorted, "My mission is to investigate the truth. My sixth sense is screaming that the path is this way." Flashback to 3 days earlier, a huge army was charging towards them. Tian Mian, totally hyped, yelled, "This is terrifying, save us, Bai Luo Chen. It's go time." The girl next to Luo Chen said worriedly, "Bai, what do we do?" Luo Chen clicked his tongue. "TCH, this is awkward. This darn system sucked up all my Ling Qi, and now it's playing dead." Suddenly the guy pointed. "Bai, look! There's an airship over there." Sure enough, an airship was approaching them. A girl on the airship looked down, terrified. "Oh my god, what are those things?" Lucy put her hand on her chest and started musing. "The elevator shaft is already sunken. If we don't investigate the source soon, it'll be a disaster when these things crawl out of the abyss's mine shaft. Are these the Jiangxi that father was talking about?" Just then, the green-haired girl suddenly shouted, "Young miss, there are survivors down there. Quick, let's rescue them." The airship dove down. Tan Bian pulled back her hand, looking bummed about her missed attack. "Trisk, missed. You think that airship is here to save us? I smell a high-level devil." Tian Mian couldn't help but giggle, reminding Tan Bian, "Hey, don't attack anymore, okay?" Up above, Lucy and Yu stood inside a barrier. Lucy asked anxiously, "You, Are you okay, young miss? I'm fine. There's probably someone from the Revolutionary Army down there recording with a shadow recording worm. Let's just head back.
Lucy raised her hand and shouted, "Ultra-level spell, Frost Bloom." Instantly, the entire city was encased in a thick wall of ice. Seeing Lucy's power, Bai Luo Chen was stunned. Whoa, she has tricks like that. I'm starting to see magic in a new light. This magic is... Just then, Lucy's voice echoed from the sky. Everyone, I'm Lucy. I've frozen the monsters. Take this chance to evacuate the base. I won't hold grudges about what happened before. So it's the young miss, huh? Tan Bian, you just got a free pass, Lucy urged. Can you contact Vil yet? This large-scale magic? I can't hold it for long. Oh, the female slave chief's location is showing up nearby. A shadow appeared above where they were standing. Uni realized with fear. Our positions have clearly overlapped. As soon as she finished speaking, a massive, ancient dragon crashed down. Vil threw a punch into the ground and loudly declared to someone, I win, you have to be my pet. Seeing Vil's appearance, Lucy was shocked. Vil, the female slave chief, Tian Mian, clung tightly to her parasol. Tan Bian, on the other hand, clung to her leg. This is the great female slave chief. No wonder the Duke has ulterior motives. Is there anyone in this manor who even resembles a normal person? Bai Luo Chen quickly grabbed David by the collar and pulled him back. Then, he quickly stepped forward and shouted, a golden light instantly shooting towards Lucy's barrier. David, being held by Lucy, was embarrassed. He scratched his head and gave a sheepish smile. Young miss, hello, I'm David. We met once before, remember? Hello, who are you? Let go of the young miss. After getting David out of the way, Luo Chen quickly made a decision. All right, time for me to step in. He put his arms in front of his chest. His eyes closed tight. Almost forgot. I don't have any Ling Qi right now, I wonder. Suddenly, Luo Chen noticed the ancient dragon nearby. What's this? In another development, Vil, who was running, suddenly stopped. She received a very good message from her subordinate, Vil. Thanks to you, the meridian acupoint seems to have been found. The distance far, far away. Investigate the full story. The dead are resurrecting. Far away. Lucy, after listening to it, also gave a very concise reply. Thanks to you, Vil, no problem. Far away, Luo Chen, far away. So you're here. If it's you, there's absolutely no problem. Up ahead, rubble continued to fall into the massive pit below. And just like that, the ancient dragon, face planted straight down. Villa and Luo Chen were still riding the ancient dragon's back. Villa, totally hyped, yelled, Adai, full speed ahead. Let's find the truth system. Juice me up with some spirit energy so I can ditch this freaky place. Seeing how desperate he was to bail, Villa got all worked up and grabbed his arm. Hey, the young miss entrusted us with a major mission. Bai Luo Chen, you should be honored. Why are you always thinking about getting back to the manor, huh? Villa flashed Luo Chen a confident grin. Besides, aren't I here? You still worried about getting eaten? Luo Chen just gave him a meh look, but Villa was bouncing with excitement. For the young miss, for the manor, for that sweet, sweet salary. Let's rumble. Honestly, she just wanted to cause some chaos, right? But Luo Chen declared, I'm not like you. One more day without finding a way back, and I'm going solo. Before he could finish, the ancient dragon's tail wrapped around his neck. The truth. Villa sidled up and slung an arm around Luo Chen's shoulder. Told you my instincts were spot on. No way, they were near the gate now. Dude, you actually found it? Okay, you're pretty awesome. Awesome indeed. Once they stepped through the gate, Luo Chen froze. Jaw dropped. A ball of blue light was solidifying in front of him. System. Update complete. A gorgeous girl materialized. She was wearing this super revealing outfit and blushed. All shy. Husband. Luo Chen just stared, speechless. She got closer, looking worried. Husband, don't you recognize me? Who are you? Where's my system? Up ahead. Villa saw Luo Chen's over-the-top reaction and was practically seething. Bai Luo Chen. Getting crowded by the girl, Luo Chen hesitantly threw out a name. Su Fang. Things started getting shaky inside the gate. Something was definitely coming out. Turns out it was someone from the #1 Dark Demon Squad. Yo! He landed with a boom, cracking the ground. Then, bam! A purple beam sliced across the ancient dragon's neck. Yo jumped up, sword in hand, and chopped off the dragon's head in one easy move. Xi Ning was sitting on Luo Chen's shoulders. Villa yelled a warning. High-level demonic dude. Snap out of it. We're about to throw down. Villa was practically vibrating with battle lust. Come on, let's go. Right then, a purple light flashed in front of Luo Chen's face. He shouted, "Xi Ning!" The ground beneath them shattered. Villa was pinned to the ground by Yo, struggling to block his sword with her bare hands. "Don't be such a bully." She easily crushed the sword in her grip, and, while Yo was distracted, Villa punched him square in the face, sending him flying. Even with his head knocked off, Yo's body was twitching, not going down. Seriously, still moving. But then Yo's body started regenerating. Resurrection. For real. The headless body of Yo slumped at V's feet, with a huge golden symbol appearing on his back. Luo Chen jumped in, reassuring V. "Relax, my soul charms got him covered." Luo Chen held up Yo's head, "And your Adai is keeping watch. I finally get it. They're soul-controlled, not resurrected or anything, and definitely not soul poison. If I had to guess, this has something to do with the soul sect." After listening to his explanation, V finally understood. Just catch that person, and this matter is considered settled. So that's how it is. Adai's huge body was now buried by sand and soil. Villa made a simple tombstone for it and very determinedly assured, Adai, rest in peace. We will definitely find the real killer and avenge you. Amen." Villa turned her head back to glance at Luo Chen. "Are you being haunted by anger?" "What anger? Hurry up and come over." Turns out, in a place she couldn't see, Xi Ning was tightly holding Luo Chen's arm. "Compared to this, we should quickly go through the portal and resolve this matter sooner rather than later. Hurry up!" Seeing him so enthusiastic, V felt extremely surprised. "Why is your positivity so high at this moment? If we don't go back soon, the female slaves in the manor might climb onto the roof and cause trouble." As soon as Luo Chen finished speaking, Villa happily clapped her hands. "You're right. Let's quickly go deal with that sinner and return. Let's go. Why are you sticking so close to me?" The scene now shifted to the upper level of the Deep Abyss mineral. "Well, young Miss Bai and that female slave chief have been out of contact for several days. Are we really going to ignore it? I'm not worried about Bai, mainly about the female slave chief. After all, she's just a low-level demon. Xi Ning is an exception. She's too strong. Father once told me you can't judge people by their rank. In this demon world, a demon who can wrestle with Xi Ning probably doesn't exist. No need to worry about their safety, we just need to control the spread of the soul poison." Lucy further explained to them. David finally understood Lucy's thoughts. Is that so? Then the female slave chief and Bai are really a match made in heaven, both so strong and with such small horns. Gua dissatisfiedly reminded David. "Hey, you're very impolite. How can you casually say another girl's horns are small? Please." "Sorry, no. Not stopping there." Gua continued to nitpick him, "And also, you're the weakest one here. Last time your injuries weren't even healed and you followed us here. Do you want to become worm food?" "No way, I'm completely healed. And didn't the young miss say you can't judge people by their rank? I'm also very strong." Seeing their argument show no signs of stopping, Lucy then reminded them. "Pay attention to see if there's any movement over there." Came at the right time. "The move that Bai taught me, I've finished practicing it these past few days. I have to show off a bit in front of the young miss." In the sky, a flock of Yuan birds was approaching. "It's the Yuan bird group." Lucy recognized. "No, it's Yuan jerky dragons, stronger than Yuan birds." After observing the Yuan jerky dragons, Lucy began to feel worried. Looking at their appearance, they've all been hit by soul poison. They were attracted here by our demonic power. Lucy immediately assigned tasks to everyone. "Gua, you take Dai Wei on the small boat and go back first." "Understood." But David confidently assured Lucy, "Young miss, leave this group of monsters to me." "What nonsense are you talking about? Quickly come back here for me." David bit his tongue with his fangs until it bled. "Look here, young miss." Ouch. Then he spat out the blood in his mouth. That blood slowly condensed into a drop. David shouted, "Use my blood to burn away evil souls quickly, quickly, as the law commands." With just a drop of blood, David created a blood fusion talisman. That talisman quickly formed dense red lines. David waved his hand and shouted loudly, "Go!" The Yuan jerky dragon flock charged straight towards Lucy's airship, but before they could even get close, the entire Yuan jerky dragon flock was killed. After witnessing this scene, Lucy was extremely surprised. The leading Yuan dragon leader was killed in one blow. Even Gua had to change her view of David. "Didn't expect you actually had some skills. Hurry, 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 finish them off." But inside David's cool exterior was an exhausted body. "This time, the young miss will definitely look at me differently, right?" Just then the super-level demonic beast Yuan Dragon King suddenly approached behind David. Seeing him still slow and not running away, Gua broke out in a cold sweat, urging him. "What are you doing standing there? Hurry up and dodge right after that!" Fresh blood splattered everywhere. Lucy protected David from behind. "There's still one that got away. Don't move carelessly," she reminded the others. "If the king is gone, the rest is left for me to handle." Lucy just steps up, all by herself, to protect everyone. Those last few wyvern bastards, totally annihilated. There's like a freaking circle of blood swirling around Lucy's airship. Once everything's settled, Lucy ruffles David's hair and says, "Seriously, no more messing around, okay? You're way too weak. If it wasn't for me, you'd be dead already, you hear?" Meanwhile, back at the Demon Lord's secret realm, Bai Luo Chen and Villa just teleported in. Luo Chen looks around, totally surprised. Whoa, so this is part of the estate too. The Duke never mentioned there was something like this deep in the mines. They're standing in front of this giant stone tablet, but the writing's not Demon Realm style at all. Let's see here. After reading it, Luo Chen strokes his chin. Seems like it's saying this place seals away a Demon Lord. Villa suddenly gets all up in Luo Chen's face. She's realized something. "Demon Lord, hold on. You can read this. That's my hometown language, and hardly anyone knows it. Don't worry. You not knowing is perfectly normal. Why are you so close? Jeez." He gets serious all of a sudden. "Yano Ji Ning. I think I know the truth of what happened here." Luo Chen points at all the talismans plastered all over the coffin and explains, "Those things on the coffin are sacred talismans, soul-refining charms, and they're pretty high grade. There's a ton of them, too. Definitely some serious craftsmanship at work. Those reanimated corpses outside, they're being controlled by those charms, turning them into puppets obsessed with stealing souls." He's thinking back to everyone he knows. Listen, the only sacred talisman masters with that kind of power back home are like 4 people. Luo Chen strokes his chin, super sure of himself. 3 of them I know wouldn't be involved in this. Could it be that 4th scumbag did it? Luo Chen's face instantly turns green. Nah, no way. That guy's the kindest, most handsome, and good-hearted person you'll ever meet. He'd never bully the weak or do something that messed up. Hearing how confident he is, Villa gets even more suspicious. "You seem to know him pretty well. Are you guys friends? How's that possible? He is the most virtuous person in the world." "Never mind, let's deal with this thing first." Luo Chen puts his hands on his hips and stares up at the giant stele in front of him. "Just deal with this tombstone. Flip the coffin lid, and we're golden. Easy peasy." Suddenly, a giant hand grabs Villa's wrist. "Hey! Was that necessary?" The Demon Lord Mesa is furious. "You two are not only standing on my grave, but also want to flip my coffin lid. That's way too much. I advise you listen to her and release her immediately." "Let go of me," Mesa's raging at Luo Chen and Villa. "You're kidding me, I'm the freaking Demon Lord. In the Demon Realm, I'm practically a god. Listening to you is such a waste of time. The fact that you got here means you've got some skill. You can stay and become fertilizer for me." As soon as he finishes speaking, Villa punches him right in the face. "Take this to your eyes." Mesa's totally caught off guard by Villa's attack and gets even angrier. "What the hell? Why did you just punch me in the eyes? Get in my face? That hurts. Geez, are you serious? You can't just grab people like that. Have some manners." "God my ass." Villa's all fired up and ready to fight, still arguing. "Don't you move, you jerk. I'm gonna solo you. Sounds like you're speaking my dialect." You can understand what he's saying, no, but it doesn't sound like a nice thing. It's probably an elaborate plan for his victory. It must be a plan to die quicker. Mesa's eyes go bloodshot with rage. He clenches his fist and raises it high. "You damn snakes, I'm gonna kill you." Mesa's giant claws come slashing towards Villa. Black Dragon Destruction Extreme Wave. "Get out of my way, you mutt." I'll dodge behind the Demon Lord. In a flash, a shadow appears. That is a giant palm. Mesa keeps using that Black Dragon Wave thing, but Villa doesn't flinch. Her eyes glow red like blood, and she raises her fist, ready to throw a massive punch. Then, bam! The punch lands with incredible force right on Mesa. Seen this before. With just one punch, the Demon Lord's body explodes into pieces. Even the ground behind him gets blown away. Just from Villa's punch, a huge crater forms under the ground. Standing over the Demon Lord's remains, she kindly reminds him, "Watch your mouth next time." After seeing Villa's power, Luo Chen's totally impressed. No wonder that dragon stuck around. It's pure strength. "Hey, 9527, let's go dig up his grave." Luo Chen eyes the dark smoke coming from the stone coffin and suggests, "You already beat him up. Now open it and burn what's inside to finish the job." No sooner does he say that than the coffin lid bursts open. A cloud of thick, black smoke comes pouring out. That smoke turned into a long tentacle, stretching out to tightly wrap around Luo Chen. Villa, who saw him get snatched into the coffin with her own eyes, was super worried. She yelled, "Bai Luo Chen!" and quickly chased after him. "I'm coming to save you." But the demon lord, who should have been dead, suddenly revived. His body was being reconstructed step by step. Seeing Villa about to leave, Aisha piped up in such a hurry. His eyes were full of hatred as he stared right at Villa. "You didn't think I'd die so easily, did you? It's been a while since I've seen someone from the demon realm this strong." He wasn't scared at all, and straight up threatened Villa, "Let's see how long you can hold out." Suddenly, a burst of power appeared, blowing everything away. At this moment, Luo Chen, after being taken away by the tentacle to another space, was completely surprised. What the? His whole body was tied up tight. Luo Chen wondered if he was being seen as some kind of easy pickings. The black smoke slowly lowered Luo Chen, and then it suddenly complimented him. "After so many years, you're the first living thing to come here." After assessing the situation around him, he realized a problem. The soul essence is here. Xi Ning must be suffering. Luo Chen's eyes were super cold as he started questioning the origin of the black smoke. "As far as I know, the demon realm doesn't have soul-based magic that can use soul fragments to exist here. Who are you?" At this point, the black smoke revealed its ugly, ferocious face. "Knows about soul fragments? You've got some eye for talent." The guy arrogantly introduced himself to Luo Chen. "This venerable one is the evil poison god and scheming devil, the legendary master of the demon realm, the demon lord. That body outside is just a vessel my soul snatched in preparation for this venerable one. My qualities are top-notch." Luo Chen looked at the guy kneeling before him, confused. "But you're kneeling. Does talking about qualities like that even work?" he continued. "Given a bit more time, the soul sect will revive this venerable one. Now is a crucial time. I hope you'll be a hero and show mercy. When this venerable one's soul and body combine, I'll definitely reward you handsomely." Seeing him so humble, Luo Chen was still suspicious. "This is the demon lord that Yun Huang brought to cause destructive damage? Looks kinda gross," he internally wondered. "But this soul-body combination technique is powerful. Do I want to cooperate? Or am I letting a tiger back into the forest? Rights, demon land, demon women, male curses. What do you want? I can give you anything." The demon lord's bound arms were trying to break free. "Don't you like that? How about we rule the demon realm together for 5 years? Seeing that Luo Chen still didn't react, the demon lord continued to increase the reward. Still not satisfied. "Split 4 ways between 3 people. That's ridiculous, you're too greedy." With those conditions, it seemed like Luo Chen was starting to waver. "You're making too much noise for me to think." He internally thought, "Wait a sec. My spiritual power is exhausted right now. The system is here and there, and I can only call my wife. There's really no way I can deal with this thing right now." No worries. Take your time thinking. No rush. How about you take me as your little bro?" While waiting for Luo Chen to think, the shackles binding the demon lord were broken into pieces. At this time, Luo Chen also started to voice his thoughts. "I've finished thinking. You hand over the soul-body combination technique to me, and never invade again." Before he could even finish his sentence, the demon lord grabbed him. Crucial moment, right timing. "You're probably from the cultivation realm, aren't you, demon race? When we reach this realm, we can revive just by cultivating our souls." "You're trying to trick me, aren't you?" The demon lord arrogantly declared that he would kill all the cultivators. They've all been completely fooled by this venerable one, thinking the soul-locking chain could bind this venerable one. After killing you, this venerable one will kill that soul sect and all those miscellaneous cultivators. He grinned. Die, however, before he could act, the demon lord was stopped by another force. "What's this? Who are you?" It turned out that the force was from Xi Ning. She approached, worriedly asking Luo Chen, "Hubby, are you okay?" "I'm okay, just got tricked by this old geezer. If you had returned my spiritual power, this wouldn't have happened." Suddenly being blamed, Xi Ning was very disappointed. "Hubby, there are some things you need to remember yourself. I'll always wait for you. What I say is useless." The demon lord laughed maniacally. "This venerable one remembers now. It's you. You're still alive, so I'm still alive. No, impossible." Xi Ning waved her hand, creating a huge force to protect them. Looks like he has some last words. After a while, she retracted the power and continued to tell Luo Chen about the demon lord's last words. He wanted to say, "Heavenly Tao." That power immediately entered Xi Ning and Luo Chen, who suddenly fell. "What? This is a fragment of the heavenly Tao. The system suddenly appeared, continuously playing an announcement. System update complete. The system notifications are still blowing up. Xi Ning looks worriedly at Luo Chen lying on the ground. Hubby. Scene change. We're now in Shaji City. A massive fire is engulfing the whole place. Inside, some gigantic demonic puppets are wrecking everything. Total chaos, you know? Duo clutches her injured arm in pain. Ouch. She's seriously shocked by how strong these demonic puppets are. These demonic puppets are getting stronger and stronger. Suddenly, a super bright light grabs her attention. Duo squints, shielding her eyes. This can't be good. Crap. Everything touched by that light is getting destroyed. The light forms into a sharp arrow, heading straight forward. Behind it, a soldier cheers. Hit the target. He gives a smug smirk. So this is a demon. That's all you got. Then he turns to his subordinates and yells, "All right, bros. Our Dragon Corps squad pulled it off. Promotion and riches await. Cha-ching." Suddenly, a bunch of green lights appear right in front of his face. Uh-oh. Shaka shows up just in time and catches Duo. "Are you okay? Close call." While flying through the air, Shaka suddenly tells Duo, "Get back to the fort. You don't have chi men supplementing your power for such a huge operation. I'll talk to you after this fight. Don't worry, I've still got plenty of tricks up my sleeve." Duo stubbornly wants to stay. I'll do it. When Duo looks down at the scene below, they're both totally stunned. What the heck? Why are they all dead? Duo's face goes super serious. This is bad. Real bad. Jacques confused by her reaction. What's so bad? Isn't it good they're dead? These guys died because their souls were drained. Everyone down there had their souls sucked dry. Duo quickly explains to Jacques. Someone's using this battle to collect souls. Just then, a ton of green lights shoot up from the ground towards them. Duo and Jacques immediately back off. Duo recognizes those lights and shouts, "That's the Soul Sect's secret technique." In the middle of the green lights, something weird and creepy appears. On top of that creepy thing, there's a group of people standing. The guy in the middle spreads his arms and shouts, "Purple Chi Reverence, seal the demons, stop reincarnation." His eyes glow green. He yells, "Offer it to the sacrificial altar." A massive force appears, engulfing the flower bud below. The bud keeps absorbing that force and seems to be changing. That bud looks seriously terrifying. This is the flower of emptiness and illusion. Duo is also shocked by the appearance of the flower of emptiness and illusion. I've only seen this in the Immortal Realm's culinary guide that Shifu compiled. She seriously warns Zaka. "These guys are trying to summon something seriously evil, Zaka. Let's combine our power and destroy that flower." Got it. But before they can attack, they're blocked by the appearance of two demonic puppets. Zaka shouts in surprise, "Demonic puppets." One of the demonic puppets charges straight at them without hesitation. The veins on the face of that guy pop out, and he laughs like a maniac. Looks like some rats snuck in. The two demonic puppets swing their swords at them at the same time. Talk about courting death. Seeing things were going south, Jacques was super worried about Duo. "What do we do? Are you hurt? Forget about me. Blast them with Chimen. Sheesh, if Shifu was here, she'd wipe these shrimp outs in a snap." Jacques clasped her hands in front of her chest, starting to work her Kimen magic. 8 gates armor, Chimen armor. Right then, a huge explosion went off right in front of those two puppet demons, BOM. Taking advantage of the smoke and dust, Jacques and Duo booked it out. Faceta there. Duo cheered. "Great job, Zaka. Your 8 gates armor is getting seriously good. You've got the makings of an immortal," Zaka was all. "Compared to that man you talk about, I'm miles behind." Hearing that, Duo got super jealous. "Damn it, if only I had that kind of talent. Guess we gotta start planning for the worst." "Oh well, at least I'm with you." Just then, a purple cloud appeared in front of them, and a huge airship cruised by. A group of people were standing on the airship's deck, watching what was going on below. David was totally quiet after seeing the scene. The Empire's security is insane. Even we didn't know. So this is the mind that powers the puppet demons. Miss doesn't have any info on the female slave supervisor, Lucy, came the short reply. So we're mining abyssal demon crystals, not to solve energy problems or improve lives. Why is father keeping this from me? I get it now. Recalling what Thousand-Faced Coconut said, she just sighed. My plan was to use the Mrs. name to observe and try to extend the supply of the star crystal puppet demons, but she's too out of it for the mission. Dude, Thousand-Face, you're giving me the hardest tasks? Luo Kiki came up respectfully. Supervisor Lucy, are you satisfied with the puppet demon's power? Since they went into operation, countless ash heaps have turned to dust in less than a day.
The notorious Angel family also has only 2 stubborn people fighting. Victory is on the horizon. Lucy gave her a questioning look. You're the person in charge.
Luo KK puffed out her chest, super proud. That's right, I created these puppet demons. They use the Empire's most advanced talisman control and stellar energy weapons. Their kill ratio is like 100,000 to 1.
She kept laughing. Of course, the most important thing is the high-purity abyssal demon crystals supplied by your estate. It's the heart of the puppet demons. I heard the estate is the moneybags behind the puppet demon project, so I gotta make a good impression.
Luo KK proactively held out her hand. Lucy, I'm a senior researcher for the Empire.
Luo KK, I represent the Empire in thanking you.
Lucy shook her hand. So you're the one who made these killing machines, huh? Got it, Luo Kiki. Mr. Guard, this girl's grip is freaking strong. Outside the airship,
a blinding light flashed past where the weirdos were standing.
Whoa!
The light didn't stop, but zoomed straight toward the puppet demon and Duo. With Duo looking totally shocked, the beam slammed into the puppet demon.
What the heck?
The giant puppet demon was pinned flat into the ground. After the light faded, 2 strange girls appeared. No more of that janky sky elevator? Am I some kind of test subject? The white-haired girl scrunched up her nose. Didn't you say we were going to the funnest place? This place reeks of blood?
Shaka asked anxiously.
Duo, are you okay?
I'm fine. There's a familiar aura down there, but I can't quite place it.
Suddenly, Duo's face turned pale when she realized.
Sixth sis, how did you end up like this? I didn't even recognize you, Wazoop Duo. How's the training going?
The scene changed to Azure Island. Mai Lin stood outside, sighing angrily. Why hasn't she arrived yet, Great Granny? They left first. When you stand in line, you have to be polite.
Just then, a subordinate came to report.
Reporting. Sect Leader Lin, Sect Leader Mei, still refuses to come out and play. I want to go first. It's okay for you to go line up there. I'll handle it. After listening to the report, Mei Lin could only sigh. This is the biggest stage of our Nailuo sect's first appearance, but that damn shut-in is hopeless. At this time, Lin Mei was sadly holding a pile of books and thinking to herself, why? Lin Mei kept flipping through the books in her hand to find evidence to prove that her guess was right. How can a novel called Idiot Lin Jia be true? There are no evil gods. It's all my nonsense. When she was busy writing something, Mei Lin ran in excitedly and shouted, Sister, there are friends outside coming to play with us again. Fire, how many times have I said, friends won't use explosive fire art to beat faces? Don't bother me from writing novels, go away. Oh, if you are not a friend, let's go beat them up. Mai Lin monitored her sister and tried to persuade her. Then tell me a story. Tell me about that evil god who had 8 waves of attacks. Isn't that story all true? The truth of the world is in this evil sea scripture. Too annoying. I have to move to a place where I can stay home for the rest of my life.
Flashback.
About 2,000 years ago, they teleported to the Phelan Sea. Mei Lin was like, the further we go, the more sus this is. Why the heck is our sis coming to this Booniesville?
I want to fight,
Mai Lin whined. Nope, we gotta visit this fung evil god place, so you better behave, or your 9th tribulation will hit you like a truck. This place ain't bad though, secluded and dangerous. But mostly, there ain't no people here. I'ma spend my whole life here, never leaving. Mei Lin, hyped up as usual, for real, yup. Just toss out the evil sea grimoire and some Tao companion will come looking. Unbeknownst to her, Massie's little act created a huge wave of brainless believers who gathered at the Phelan Island. And they're all chanting, Lei, forever. Crap, people actually showed up? She facepalmed hard. Plus, before the evil god descends, I can't go out and preach the gospel to the Phelan Island.
She was totally floored by what was happening. This is not how it's supposed to go. Someone actually fell from the sky, just like the evil god I wrote about. Why is this even happening? Is this my fault? Oh, Mei Lin, you silly goose.
At this point, Lin Mei was seriously contemplating ending it all. Guess my neat life is over. Goodbye, sis. I'm dying in my room. Evil Sea Grimoire arc officially ends. Mai Lin walked in and saw her sister hanging, obviously confused. Sis, what you doing? Hanging myself. Are you mental? She stormed over and pulled Lin Mei down. You're the supreme demonic Tao master. Even forbidden talismans don't work on you? And you're trying to hang yourself? So embarrassing. Lin, when did you get so smart? Always have been. Just spent years arguing with you, guess it finally rubbed off. No, I don't want to go outside. I want to die in my room.
Master Nai Nai and Lulu are waiting. Gotta go to the stairway to heaven. Even on the stairway to heaven, Lin Mei was still wailing like a banshee. No, I don't want to ride that ugly thing. Back to the present. Duo asked Lulu, sixth sis. Do you know where Master is? How would I know? I don't even know where this is. Well, this is going to be tough. Okay, don't panic. Just tell me who to beat up. Duo pointed to the people above. Sixth sis, look. Those are bad guys from the Soul Hall. The Soul Hall peeps were protected by a massive devil golem army. The golems were at least nascent soul level, and their numbers were still growing. Hearing that, Lulu got even more pumped. Nascent soul, that all you got? I got dozens of void refining lackeys on the way. Bet we won't even have to lift a finger. No sooner had Lulu spoken than another army came charging in. They turned into long streaks of light, hurtling towards the ground. Lulu snapped her fingers, ordering them. All right, you little punks, listen up. Take apart all this scrap metal. Receiving Lulu's order, the Soul Hall's devil golems were bombarded by Lulu's forces. Seeing that Duo knew these people, Jacques was curious. Duo, who is this? She's from my hometown. Sixth sis is the strongest person here besides my master. With her protecting you, Jacques, you'll be fine. A moment later, all the devil golems were destroyed. Lulu proudly showed off. That's the power of my little bros. Isn't Sixth sis looking handsome? In the sky, as the dust settled, the Soul Hall gang went ballistic seeing all their devil golems destroyed. Where the heck did these lunatics come from? The devil golems are getting ripped apart. Nai Luo Divine Sect. Look 'em up. The main dude clasped his hands in front of his chest and started casting a spell. Whatever. We've already collected like 80 to 90% of the souls. Anyway, Nai Luo God has descended upon the world. Abandon the fight. Join the Divine Sect. Peace, justice, and love. The Nai Luo Divine Sect is recruiting flower buds. After absorbing power, the bud finally bloomed, and a dazzling beam of light shot straight into the sky. Soul Hall Secret Art. Sacrifice soul summoning. A dazzling circle of light appeared in the sky, dispelling the dark and gloomy clouds. The dude laughed triumphantly. It's done. Open the portal. Duo was super worried, keeping an eye on Lulu. Sixth sis. This phenomenon doesn't seem like Mahayana level. What are we going to do without Master? The Black Sea is way smaller than that crazy woman's formation last time. If we can't beat him, we can run. At that moment, Lucy's airship was approaching. Luo KK immediately gave orders to her subordinates. The time has come. All War Devil Golems, sortie. 500 Night War Devil Golems ready, requesting permission to launch. From beneath the airship, a swarm of Devil Golems were released. After learning the number of Devil Golems this time, Lucy was also shocked. These Devil Golems all have Earth Devil combat power, and there are 500 of them. The Revolutionary Army combined only has 179 Earth Devils. Even including the Imperial Army, there aren't 500. A fire of anger flared in her eyes. This woman is too dangerous. Is she trying to strike here? Lord Xianxia, please rest for a moment. I'll command the forces. Before leaving, Luo Kiki was still uneasy, so she turned back and reminded Lucy one more time. Don't wander around. There are quite a few high-purity abyss devil crystals here. Getting close is harmful to your body. Lucy, charging up some power in her hand, gave a seriously twisted smile. We'll be real good, and listen, you betcha. The fire hall crew were inching towards the teleportation gate, and from inside that gate, something was pushing its way out. The dude, arms wide open in bliss, yelled, "Welcome our honored master, body and soul united, descending in glory." Suddenly, from inside that weird membrane, a voice, kinda annoyed, grumbled, "What's with this door? It's a pain to open." The guy below just stood there, dumbfounded. "Master?" That strange voice spoke up again, even louder. "Break it open already." Chen whipped out his weapon, "Gotta be the Pangu axe," from his stash, and jumped out. Xining muttered, sidling closer. "He just suspects it. Using too much Tai will get him caught." All right, Luo Chen instantly perked up. "But if there's a treasure that can fuse body and soul, I'm grabbing it." Luo Chen happily reached out for the item in front of him. Finally, main mission complete. As soon as he said that, bam! 3 talismans zoomed in for the attack. Outside, the 3 talismans crackled with tiny lightning bolts. Luo Chen was shocked, wondering, "These are talismans?" Then, right where he'd been standing, a massive explosion went off. Luo Chen smirked. Knew someone was stirring up trouble here. "You old coot. Just you wait." Seeing his plan blown to bits, The dude roared in fury. "Where did you pop up from, you cheap bastard? Where's the Devil Lord?" Luo Chen's reply dripped with arrogance. "You mean that remnant soul? Sent him off for reincarnation? Give it time, he should be born by now." A blood-fusing talisman appeared in his hand. "I'll send you and him to start over together." Just then, Villa, fuming, yelled at him. "Bai Luo Chen, you ran off without me. You got a death wish. Catch me, quick." The guy was now absolutely determined to off Luo Chen. "Ruining my plans, you've got a death wish." Luo Chen quickly caught Villa. Not exactly sure what's going on, but beating that guy up seems right. Right, isn't this obvious? Seeing that they weren't even paying him attention, the guy put his hands together in front of his chest and chanted, "Soul Sect Secret Art, Heavenly Soul Strike." Green smoke condensed into something like an arm, reaching for Luo Chen and Villa. "Just die already." Villa was beyond hyped, impatiently urging Luo Chen, "Chuck me over. One punch will send him west. You're gonna make me expose myself. Watch me." A streak of gold appeared on Luo Chen's face. "My Ling Chi's back, and I haven't even stretched my legs yet." He gathered his power and unleashed the technique. Asura True Body Manifestation. Boom! Luo Chen's True Body Dharma idol threw a punch at the guy, shattering the ground beneath his feet, veins bulging on his face. Luo Chen cursed under his breath. "Damn it! Facing a Dharma idol, I gotta use that move." Underground, Duo excitedly pointed at Luo Chen. "Sixth sis. Look, it's Shifu's Dharma idol," Xia asked in complete shock. Duo, that golden giant is the master you were talking about." "Yep, big, strong, and handsome. That bad guy is toast now. Wait for me, I must go help Shifu." But Lulu stopped her. Duo, just hide here with me. But I want to fight alongside Shifu. With your strength, old Bai still needs to protect you. Listen, stay here, in another place." Lucy's aircraft was pierced a hole. Black smoke continued to fly out of the hole. Lucy, Dua, and David are standing on another small aircraft. Moving outward, Dua quickly reported the newly collected information to Lucy. "Great lady, there is the magical power of the female slave leader over there. This small and special magic is her." Lucy's mood suddenly became very happy. "We don't need to do it in this battle anymore. Who is that yellow giant? This face is so familiar." Bai Mokui suddenly blared a warning. "Warning! Cat signal lost from the mothership." Luo KK started to panic. "TCH, why now?" she cursed through gritted teeth. "Things must be looking grim over there. Damn it, I haven't even gotten to enjoy the high life yet. How could he ruin it for me?" Luko KK immediately transformed into a streak of light. "Heading back. I need to get back to the Imperial capital ASAP. This identity is useless now. Gotta take advantage of the chaos to switch identities." The Mokui kept blaring its ear-splitting warning. "Signal received. Merge sequence initiating. Countdown. 30, 29. Luo Kiki was inside the control pod. Seeing this, she freaked. "What? What's happening?" The Mokui wasn't responding to her commands. "No way. I want to go home." Bai Luo Chen pinched a talisman between his fingers, instructing Villa, "Stay here by yourself for a bit." Before she could even process what was happening, Luo Chen locked Villa inside a barrier and moved her away. "Hey, since when did I give you permission to act alone? Bullying someone who can't fly, huh?" Now that Luo Chen was alone, the man calmly questioned him. "Why did you ruin the great undertaking of our soul sect? Aren't you afraid of karmic backlash?" Hearing this, Luo Chen just sneered. "Great undertaking, karmic backlash. The living souls inside this soul artifact all want to devour you lot alive. You cultivators are keeping your distance, but even these mortals could take a shot at you." Luo Chen's Dharma image raised a gigantic fist in front of him. "Today I shall act on behalf of the heavens and send you to your death, coming forward for an ant. Not afraid to lose your life. Why not show weakness?" he yelled. "Feast your eyes on the most advanced charms and magic Dao tech crystals of the Empire. Magic puppet fusion." A blinding light erupted before them all. Before Luo Chen's Dharma image stood a colossal pillar of smoke. The man gloated, completely engrossed in his success. "Be terrified, tremble. This is the final form of the magic puppet weapon." Before the gigantic magic puppet, Luo Chen's Dharma image was dissolving, vanishing. "That damn Qing Sim brat isn't doing any favors for you, using puppets to do despicable things. I'll deal with you later." Seeing Luo Chen's Dharma image disappear, he became even more smug. "What's wrong? So scared your Dharma image vanished, huh? Seeing this half-step divine talisman master-level puppet scared you, huh? A wise man submits to the times. I advise you surrender to our soul sect, and you might just live." Luo Chen flicked his fingers. You talk too much. Suddenly, a hand clamped down on his face, contorting it. Just then, a sudden burst of power attacked Luo Chen from behind. "Babe, run now, quick!" Luo Chen looked coldly at the girl trying to flee. "Ziling, where do you think you're going? What a coincidence, Bai Gongzi, have you eaten yet?" Down below, Xiao Lu stood up and asked, "Grandma, looks like it's over, kid. Want to come to Qingnuo Peak?" Turns out, little Shifu can still be used. Luo Chen grabbed Luo KK by the scruff of her neck. He instructed his disciples, "I got the treasure needed for man's soul and body to fuse together, preparing to return to Qingnuo Peak." Shifu Duo cried out, deeply moved, hurrying over. "This disciple has suffered out there a lot. What's wrong, Duo?" Duo clung to Luo Chen, tears and snot flowing. Little Shifu's puppets suddenly stopped working a few days ago. If it weren't for Chaka a few times, I might not have seen Shifu again. Blame me. For some reason, my spirit energy disappeared for a while, but the problem's solved now. I don't blame Shifu, I just miss you so much. Xiao crossed her arms, coldly looking at Luo KK. Hey you, what's wrong? This Di Shen was first time beaten on ass by someone with Fa Xiang, who understand my feel. Just then, a hand reached out and pinched Luo Chen's ear. Villa pinched his ear in fury, saying, "How many times have I told you not to act alone? Do you even have this head slave in your heart? Let go, let go, let go. Why do you always pinch people's ears? Who are you? Release my Shifu now. Since when did he become yours? He is mine now." Di Wei and Yu Er were shocked. Head slave likes this kind of guy. Truly is Zhangzhu Luo Bai. Turns out you and old Bai are together, well you could say that. Looks like the Empire's plan has failed. Luo KK took out a notebook and handed it to Lucy. "Bai Gongzi told me to give you the intelligence gathered from the Empire. He doesn't want the demon realm to suffer mass casualties." After seeing the contents inside, Lucy's expression immediately changed. So that's how it is. If the demon lord is truly resurrected, this civil war will definitely be unavoidable. The Revolutionary Army will absolutely not allow a second Immortal Demon War to start. Correction. Demon Realm's invasion of Immortal War. Sorry, according to what is written in this information, the internal unity of the Empire is not well. Finally, Lucy sincerely bowed her head and thanked Luo KK. "Thank you very much for this information, saving countless lives. No need to thank me. If you want to thank someone, thank Bai Gongzi. He seems to care about the people below." Suddenly, an astonished voice came from behind them. "What? You're saying you want to resign, Su Fang? Bai Gongzi is truly a ladies' man." Villa was trembling with anger. "I won't allow you to leave. There are still many tasks at home waiting for you to do." Luo Chen forced a smile. "Su Fang, there's no banquet in the world that doesn't end. I must return." Villa was still being stubborn as heck. She wasn't buying Bai Luo Chen's explanation at all. Party? What party? There ain't no party. Bai Luo Chen's eyes lit up like a Christmas tree. He brought 2 fingers together in front of his chest like some kind of magic trick and said, "In the end, we're just from different worlds. Time for me to head back to the cultivation realm." Hearing that floored Villa, You're from the cultivation realm? Yup. Consider that fruit a little compensation for tricking you guys all this time. People from the cultivation realm, huh? Su Fang's face popped up on the system screen. "Hubby, the teleportation gate's ready. When are we heading back?" "Right now then." Nalan Duo went over and grabbed Jacai's hand. "Take care, Duo. Yeah, you too, Jacai. Alright everyone, let's go home. Man, this trip was a total loss. Didn't get a single thing out of it." After everyone left, Villa stood there blankly in front of the teleportation gate. "Goodbye everyone. Su Fang, take care." Suddenly, a hand landed on her shoulder. It was Lucy, comforting Villa. "They're just passers-by. This is our world after all. Some things just aren't meant to be." David was still a little bummed. Bai came and went so fast. Couldn't even give him some happy candy. Happy candy? Villa, who'd been silent, suddenly spoke up. "Big miss, how far away is the immortal realm?" Lucy couldn't give a straight answer to that. "My dad used to say that world isn't in the same dimension as ours. Without a teleportation gate, you'd need incredible strength to shatter space just to get to the void. And even then, without the coordinates, you'd just be lost in the void forever. There's no concept of time or space there, just an endless boundary." Lucy gave her some serious advice. "If you understand, just give up on that idea, Su Fang." A voice full of doubt echoed from the void. "Su Fang, Suddenly, the scene changed to a desolate place. It was surrounded by withered trees, without a single sign of life. A teleportation gate suddenly appeared behind a stone tablet that read, Zhen Qing Willow. Bai Luo Chen, along with Xiaolu and Xi Ning, carefully stepped out. Ugh, Xiaolu said, wiping her mouth. She grumbled, Damn, why is the portal back so dizzying? At least it's good enough that people can pass safely for a moment. Besides, you fell down, didn't you? Suddenly, Bai Luo Chen was super surprised. The teleportation gate abruptly closed, leaving them scratching their heads. Hey, the gate closed. What about Duo and Ziling? You lost people again.
Hubby, it's not my fault I closed the gate after seeing you guys all come out, and they came out even earlier. I told you, don't call me that. I've never married anyone in my memories. Not now, not ever.
Xiaolu was super curious after hearing their conversation.
Hubby, what's going on, Lao Bai? I never heard you had a wife. Can other people see her now? Did she get stronger or something?
Bai Luo Chen pinched Xi Ning's cheek and made up a quick backstory. Xiaolu, you've got it all wrong. She's my cousin. Xi Ning. This one's not too bright. Don't believe anything she says, cousin. Yeah, right. Xiaolu obviously didn't buy it. She pointed at Bai Luo Chen and scolded. You think I'm 3 years old? I think you're just a player who leaves a trail of broken hearts everywhere. What? Don't talk nonsense. I'm super upright. Xi Ning's eyes flashed with killing intent. She snapped her fingers. Now things are really messed up. If hubby doesn't remember his cousin, then I'll be gone. Xiaolu's face turned green.
Xi Ning is Bai Luo Chen's cousin, and Bai Luo Chen is Xi Ning's good cousin. A moment later, Xiaolu's attitude completely changed.
So, little sister Xi Ning is here. I totally forgot about that. Next time, I'll get you 5 portions of spicy stinky tofu. It's nothing, I just got here. After that, Xiaolu didn't blame Bai Luo Chen anymore. She turned to look for Ziling and Duo. Speaking of which, where'd those two run off to? They vanished as soon as we landed. Are they made of ginseng or something? Probably hungry? Let's head up ahead and find some food.
When Xiaolu wasn't paying attention, Bai Luo Chen whispered to Xi Ning, Fix the recognition. You've got that kind of skill. There's a lot you don't know about me. Bai Luo Chen angrily corrected Xi Ning's address. Call me Big Brother. Got it, Big Brother.
She raised her hand and fiddled with a lock of hair that was falling down. I know what you're thinking. Trust me. I won't do anything to hurt you. Besides, it seems like I'm not the only one who has that ability around here. She raised her hand and used her spiritual energy to create a small map. I've marked their Ling Qi already. They're not far from us. Probably in the small town ahead.
Bai Luo Chen temporarily put aside other things. Alright, let's go check it out. Okay, Big Brother. The scene changed to Zhen Qing Willow. On the street, 2 girls were constantly inviting customers. Esteemed guest, come on up and have a seat. Esteemed guest, you haven't been here in a long time. We've missed you so much. Another girl, fanning herself, points. Hey, look over there. That 6th young master, Lao Lu, is so generous with his money. Last time, Luo Chen brought Xiaolu to this massive, pleasure house, let's call it that, wink wink. This super glam girl sidles up to him. Young Master Guan, you haven't been around in ages. We've been waiting. Xiaolu, still munching on a carrot, casually throws an arm around 2 other girls. You know me. Don't act like you've never seen anything before. They say that to anyone.
She just drags them into the pleasure house. Yo, who's in charge here? Get the prettiest girls for Lao Lu, got it. You sure know your way around, Luo Chen mutters.
Xi Ning waddles up to Luo Chen, clutching a bag of snacks. Hubby, analysis complete. Luo Chen's like, Where'd you run off to, Xi Ning? They're selling amazing fried worm meat. Had to get some. Chewing loudly, she drops a bombshell. This tranquil town has a huge formation messing with everyone's perception. Low-level cultivators get lost, drained of their essence and money, until they die. Meanwhile, Duo is locked in some girly room, her mind being slowly scrubbed away by the formation, turning her into part of it. Creepy. Luo Chen figures this nasty formation has gotta be the soul sect, trying to hide a portal to the demon realm, and they drag their wives along just to mooch. How unlucky. Xi Ning offers. Taste test, hubby. He munches on the meat, plotting. Perfect. I'll clean up this pleasure house while I'm at it. Some girl named Xiao Mei is getting pressured to drink by this dude. Xiao Mei, just one more cup. She's like, no way, young Master Li, I don't sell my body. Then it's settled. You can go to my room for a rest. Xiao Lu can't stand it. Immediately jumps in. Scram, you jerk. This gorgeous lady's mine now. WTF. Young Master Li is pissed his fun was interrupted. Where'd you crawl out from? Daring to splash dirt on my face, are you courting death? Xiaolu glares. 5 minutes to disappear, or I'll knock your teeth out. Are you a cultivator? Li hold Xiao Mei close. Dropping the family card. You know who I am. My dad's Li Qiu Dan, an outer disciple of the immeasurable boundary sect. You dare steal my woman. Xiao Lu ain't scared. She punches him hard. Get lost. Ling goes flying into the wall. Dog Dan and whatever Dan, call your dad, I'll beat him too. Just then, a furious voice booms. Who dares cause trouble in my willow greenhouse? Are there no laws? A woman struts down the stairs. Don't think you can bully us just because we're all girls. The madam shows up. Warning Xiao Lu. The willow greenhouse has a major sect backing us. But when she gets a good look at Xiao Lu, her face changes. Xiao Lu snaps her fingers. Can't I have fun at your place? Got a problem with that. Madam's face falls. She realizes who Xiao Lu is. A transformed demon, at least Yao King level. Li, still fuming, points at Xiao Lu. It was her. She was being loud, even hit me, and talked trash. The madam rushes down, fawning over Xiao Lu. So it's a great demon's arrival. Our humble shop was unable to welcome from afar. Please forgive us. This existence came only for fun. It poses no threat. Reaching Xiao Lu, she bows low. This servant has been remiss. Tonight, everything's on the house. Please forgive our poor service. Then, to her staff, Xiao Wu, Xiao Luo, get Tao Xiangyu and Liu from upstairs ready to serve. Now. Not a lot to pick from, but solving this now is all that matters. Understood. The madam obsequiously gestures Xiao Lu upstairs. Great demon, this way please, clever girl. Won't tear down your shop. She waves cheerfully. Have fun. Just then, Lai, still enraged, crawls towards her. Wait, you're just letting her get away with hitting me? You're still here. The madam glares. Young master, you heard her. She's a transformed great demon, at least Qi refining level. You and my little shop can't afford to mess with her. But Li's still consumed with hatred, wanting to kill Xiao Lu. Damn it, a demon king is nothing. Lai actually crawls out the door, finishing his thought. I'll just not provoke her. Safe journey, young master. Outside, Li runs into Xi Ning and Luo Chen. Hubby, I can sense spiritual qi here. Could Duo be here? If I didn't respect the fact that your shop has new people, I wouldn't even have come. Luo Chen suddenly noticed that Li Gongzi, newbie alert. Li Gongzi pulled out a recovery elixir. Gritting his teeth, he was determined to find someone to take care of Xiao Lu. Damn it, lucky I brought some origin powder. Shape-shifting Yao King, you're asking for it. Just wait until I tell my dad, and say you are causing trouble so the Wu Xiangji sect will take care of you. Suddenly, a cold wind blew out of nowhere. Huh? What's with this cold wind? Li Gongzi shrunk and shivered as he ran away. Gotta be 3 urgent matters here. Gotta go. As he was relieving himself, a cloth suddenly appeared and covered him. Poor little bro, having to brave this cold wind. Gotta find a new shop later. No way, Yao Kings are everywhere. As soon as he finished speaking, he was unexpectedly beaten up. Oh man. Luo Chen, with a broom in one hand and a stick in the other, threatened Li Gongzi. You have 30 seconds to explain. What's this about a new girl at Willow Green Brothel? If you can't, your head's coming off. Li Gongzi clutched his head in pain. He continued to use his father's name to threaten Luo Chen. Who are you? My dad is Li Qiu Dan, a disciple of the Wuxiangji sect. Release me immediately. He was attacked by a burst of power, and screams of agony continuously came from the sack. Luo Chen withdrew his power. He shouted, "Start the timer!" The sack covering Li Gongzi began to emit black smoke. He was now frightened. Hero, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. But the Willow Green Brothel has a new courtesan. I only found out about her name and appearance a stick of incense ago. Li Gongzi revealed all the information he knew. I only heard from insider information that this courtesan has wings. I don't know anything else. They only reveal her appearance at the auction. Luo Chen was surprised. Auction why? Seeing his confusion, Li Gongzi kindly explained to him. Hero, don't you know? All the Willow Green Town courtesans' first services are auctioned off. Luo Chen used his spiritual power to transform into a small bird, then continued to question him. Is that all? Only that? Alright, no lies, hero. In that case, there's nothing for now. As for the auction, Xiao Lu can go first. As he let Li Gongzi leave, Luo Chen placed a talisman on his back. Get lost, seriously. After he left, Xi Ning stated her speculation, husband, based on what he said earlier, that Willow Green Brothel courtesan must be Duo. Do you have a way to remove the charm from Duo? This perception-altering formation is quite troublesome. Xi Ning gave an evil smile. If it was just Duo alone, I could do it.
and without getting hurt.
Luo Chen glanced at her husband. Are you sure you want to do that?
Luo Chen finally sighed. She said,
How many people are affected? We can't just ignore the innocent. Husband, you're so smart.
Xi Ning began to explain her plan.
Initially, under the cover of the formation, Duo was covered in a pink aura. For a moment, I couldn't find her there. There are hundreds of people in town with the same aura. If we forcefully break the formation, we can save Duo. But the other affected people will either go crazy or be crippled.
It's a difficult problem indeed.
Luo Chen urged Xi Ning. What are we waiting for? Let's go find the formation eye of this grand formation. Don't stick it on me. At this moment, Xiao Lu was lying on the bed, annoyed at having to wait. What's taking so long? Right at this moment, a small bird flew over, whispering into Xiao Lu's ear. Cluck, 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 like this, like that. Lao Bai. What? After conveying all the information to Xiao Lu, the small bird immediately disappeared. Xiao Lu smiled coldly. So that's how it is. No wonder I felt a strange smell here. Suddenly, Mama's voice rang out. Great demon! The girls are here. Skilled ones. Finally, here, Mama brought a few very beautiful girls in front of Xiao Lu. Alluring, she asked her worriedly. These are all the best girls from our Willow Green brothel. I wonder if they suit your taste. Xiao Lu observed the girl in the red dress and commented, This one's too big, looks annoying. Next, she observed the remaining girl. This one's too flat, like a man, stiff. Have I been discovered? Mama continuously wiped the sweat from her face with a towel. Daoxiang and Yue Liu are already the best girls here.
May I ask, what kind of girl does the venerable one desire? Xiao Lu beckoned her over.
You, come here.
She grabbed Mama by the collar angrily.
Everyone's wearing more powder than my face, and you want to chase me away with this kind of mediocrity? Do you believe I'll tear this place down? Great Demon, please calm down, Great Demon. If you have any requests, just tell me, and I will fulfill them. At this moment, Xiao Lu began to state her main purpose. Don't pretend anymore. I already received the news. You have a new courtesan tonight, don't you? Outside the Willow Green brothel, at a roadside barbecue stall, the super enthusiastic boss was calling out to every customer passing by, Come on over, don't miss out on authentic Xinjiang grilled mutton skewers. Xin Ning handed the guy some silver without a second thought. Give me 10 skewers, boss. Make 'em extra spicy.
Coming right up. Luo Chen looked at her like she was crazy. Xi Ning, if you can't eat that much, don't buy it.
Xi Ning was all confidence. I can totally eat it. A woman's got a second stomach for snacks. Hubby, hand over the cash. No wasting anything. These snacks are going into my ring for later at Qing Nuo Peak. After she stuffed everything into her ring, Luo Chen finally realized, so I'm the second stomach, huh? Xi Ning didn't even pay him any mind. She happily skipped over to another stall. Boss, give me a supersized portion.
Luo Chen couldn't just stand there and watch her go wild. He went over to remind her, Hey, don't cause any trouble. We still have important things to do.
Before he could even finish his sentence, Xi Ning shoved a bite of food into his mouth. Taste it, hubby. Xi Ning suddenly got serious. I'm not kidding around, hubby. Haven't you noticed anything weird about this crowd? Awakened by her words, Luo Chen started paying attention to the people around them. How did he see something was wrong with these people? Right, everyone is moving in the same direction.
Luo Chen was shocked when he realized.
Even the shop owners. I'll be out for an hour. If you need anything, find Manhua. Got it, Mom. You go and do your stuff. Xi Ning pulled out a talisman. Hubby, check this out. It's the Qi field created by the crowd in Qingliu town. It is an interactive formation.
She snapped her fingers, and the Qi field map disappeared. Hubby was right. From my observations, the formation in Qingliu town uses the alleyways as meridians, and these people are the spiritual power of the formation.
After listening to Xi Ning's explanation, Luo Chen couldn't help but be amazed. The soul sect is really something, turning mortals into part of the formation. Not only can it hide the formation itself, but also the yin energy of the ghosts and ghouls. That's right, now is probably the time when the Qi spirit power converges.
Following the crowd should lead us to the formation eye.
Luo Chen started to speculate. Qingliu town is probably just a small part of it. It seems the soul sect sees the world situation as more serious. Does the Immortal Alliance not know anything? Or worse, Xi Ning suddenly stopped, then kissed him on the cheek. Kiss. Luo Chen pushed Xi Ning away. Xi Ning, what are you doing? Hubby looks so cute when he's deep in thought. I couldn't resist. Unable to bear it, Luo Chen annoyedly raised his hand to wipe his face, then reminded her, "This, Xi Ning, don't do that kind of thing again. In my understanding, not hubby." Xi Ning, could only be silent when she was disliked by Luo Chen. Finally, she showed a very bright smile, agreed with Luo Chen's request. "Okay, Xi Ning promises hubby, I won't do that again." Xi Ning raised a finger. "But hubby has to promise Xi Ning one thing. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random mission." After seeing the content of the mission, Luo Chen could only sigh. Random mission? Seriously, play the role of Xi Ning's hubby until you find the real formation I can't do anything with you. Xi Ning happily turned back to ask Luo Chen's opinion. "Then let's set off, dear hubby." "Then, please, madam, to lead the way." She took out a ghost mask and put it on, intending to scare Luo Chen. The two of them even made popcorn together and bought matching bracelets. The two of them were focusing on following the crowd, so they didn't notice that there was an eye following them nearby. That eye seemed to be transmitting information to someone. Somewhere in Qing town, a white-haired man with a fan in his hand was leaning against a tree. He suddenly smiled behind him, showing regret. Both are talented men and beautiful women, lovers of the gods. What a pity. Right at this time, a subordinate went in to report to him. Reporting, "Sir, no Kang Yi men walking alone were found on the street. Is there anything unusual about the auction floor?" The subordinate was very sure. "Reporting on the arena situation, Lord. Nothing out of the ordinary to report." The white-haired dude laughs like a maniac and orders his underling. "Got it, you're dismissed." "Yes." The white-haired dude's face suddenly changes. He sneers. "Interesting, you actually dared to tamper with my illusion array." He's getting all hyped up about it. "I want to see which blind little brat it is." Meanwhile, at the auction arena, the MC is doing his opening spiel. "Welcome, everyone, to the Green Willow Auction House." He starts introducing today's auction items. "Tonight, we have a total of 12 incredible items up for grabs." The auctioneer gets all mysterious, continues. "And 2 of those items, I believe everyone here has already heard whispers about." Backstage, Xiao Lu is fuming. "Didn't you say you'd find Jin for this old lady?" She slams her fist on the table. "What's the big idea of bringing me here?" The madam says soothingly, "Great Yao, calm down," wiping cold sweat from her face. "It's just that the rules of this little town are a bit special. A maiden's first night must be auctioned off here before anyone can buy her." Xiao Lu is totally unreasonable. Threatening the madam. "Rules, my ass. If you want an auction, doesn't that mean we can just snatch whoever? If I don't get my fun tonight, I'll smash your shop to bits. Don't even think about begging." "Great Yao, please be at ease. I've already said my part." The madam trying her best to appease Xiao Lu. "Great Yao, look, it's about to start. What's that familiar smell?" On the stage, the auctioneer starts introducing the first item. It's a pearl of light from the Lingfang Sea region, and the girl holding the pearl is Ziling. Xiao Lu is shocked. "Xiao Ling, what the—" At the same time, Xi Ning and Bai Luo Chen have arrived at the auction house. "Welcome to the Green Willow auction. Looks like we made it just in time." After checking out the scene, Luo Chen can't help but be impressed. Tonight's auction has a total of 12 incredible items. No wonder it is the formation eye of the grand array of the venue. This is the eye of the soul sect. He looks at Xi Ning, confused, as she puts his arm around her shoulder. "What's this all about?" Xi Ning gives a mischievous grin and explains, "I'm just trying not to cause a stir, blending in with the environment." "Blending in with the environment with your husband, huh?" She nods with her eyes to tell Luo Chen to look around. "See, everyone here is hugging super tightly. Tonight's auction has 12 items. Hubby, wanna kiss, wanna not? Let's find our seats first." As they're about to sit down, Luo Chen suddenly freezes as the auctioneer shouts, "Next up is the first auction item." He's super confused. That is, turns out Luo Chen has also noticed the girl on the auction stage, Ziling. "What the—" The white-haired guy sitting next to Luo Chen suddenly pipes up. Seeing this gentleman's reaction, "Could it be that you see something special about this first auction item?" "Something special?" The white-haired guy is being all helpful, explaining, "That Ha pearl is said to be a treasure cut from a Jiao dragon about to transform by an elder of the Wuxiang sect back then." Now he gets to the point. "If someone can refine this thing, I'm afraid they could go against 100 people in battle and not fall." Luo Chen looks at the white-haired guy, surprised. "You're interested in this too?" He uses his spiritual power to observe the white-haired guy and is shocked to find out, I'm just limited by my cultivation method. I still long for things of the flesh. This guy's a eunuch.
Xi Ning suddenly calls out to him, "Hubby, look. The guy who bought the pearl wants to eat it now." Turns out the guy who bought the pearl is an old geezer with a super ugly face. This old man is going to fight 100 people. Ziling on the stage gives the old man a look of utter disgust. "Isn't it just a dietary supplement? Is there any need to be this crazy?" The old geezer doesn't hesitate and shoves the whole pearl into his mouth. Ziling suddenly notices the scrap of paper left on the tray. What's this? After seeing what's written on the paper, Ziling's face instantly darkens. Just then, the old geezer's muscles started bulging like crazy. He was freaking out, yelling, "It's here! I feel the primordial power coming, haha!" The auctioneer was all smiles. "Congratulations to this esteemed guest. Your wish has been granted." Ziling saw that and immediately noped out of there. The auctioneer was totally confused. "Ziling, where are you going? Get back here and help carry stuff." "Ugh, fine, I'll get the next item myself." Up in the stands, some clueless girl was nudging her boyfriend. "Hey, maybe you should buy one of those too." Her boyfriend just gave her a, "The heck you talking about? Look." But then, the old guy's body started cracking. He still didn't get what was happening and started laughing like a maniac. "Tonight, I'm hitting the flower alley, HARD. I'm gonna be overflowing with power." He didn't even get to enjoy it for long before his body went boom. His blood even splattered on the faces of some folks in the audience. EWW. Ziling was sweeping up the mess, sighing like her life was one long K-drama. "This servant's life is so hard." The auctioneer was wiping sweat off his face, apologizing all over the place. "Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for waiting." Next up, we have item number 2. This item is a girl. A stunningly beautiful dancer from the western regions. Starting bid, 500,000 spirit stones. As soon as everyone saw the dancer, the crowd went wild. "I bid 600,000, someone shouted. Before he even finished, another guy yelled, "I bid 800,000. The auctioneer happily pointed in one direction. Heavenly number 2 bids 5 million. 5 million going once, 5 million going twice. Anyone else? When no one else bid, the auctioneer immediately slammed the hammer down. SOLD. The next few items were also snapped up by Heavenly number 2, item number 3, Heavenly number 2, 10 million, SOLD, item number 4, Heavenly number 2, 8 million, SOLD, item number 5, Heavenly number 2. The white-haired guy sitting next to Luo Chen suddenly asked, "Hey, I haven't seen you put up a bid. Don't you see anything you like?" Luo Chen replied casually, "No rush. I'm just waiting for someone special." The white-haired guy's body was enveloped in a purple glow. "Oh, really?" Meanwhile, inside Heavenly number 2's room, Xiaolu was casually enjoying being waited on hand and foot. She was hugging the new dancer she just bought, asking the madam curiously, "How many is this now? Where's the withered flower I want?" Xiaolu started getting annoyed, grilling the madam. "It's taking forever. Are you trying to rip me off?" The madam bowed low. "Great Yao, please calm down. The next person is coming. Willow Green Pavilion has long since booked that girl. You only need to buy her." Xiaolu calmed down. For now, she picked up a piece of fruit from the platter and ate it. "Better be. I've waited half the day for this show." Ziling was standing outside, super anxious, urging Luo Chen in her mind. "Hurry, hurry. No need for powder. Who creased the hem of this skirt?" She bit her fingernails. "Young Master Bai, I've stalled as much as I can, but she's still not here. Duo is all wrapped up in a sheet. There's really no way to protect Ms. Duo anymore." Outside the auction floor, the auctioneer started shouting, "Next up, please welcome today's final auction item." Both Xiaolu and Luo Chen were on high alert. "It's here." The auctioneer kept hyping up Duo's beauty. So beautiful, so peerless in 1,000 autumns. Duo's veil almost fell off thanks to the auctioneer's enthusiasm. Then, not letting people wait any longer, the auctioneer yanked the cloth off. "I guarantee this is the most beautiful girl you'll ever see in your lives." Duo's wings were immediately revealed. As Duo was revealed before everyone, the auctioneer shouted with joy, "Starting bid, 500 million spirit stones." But after hearing the price that the auctioneer gave, the people in the audience were still hesitant. 500 million. Even an upper sect can't take out 500 million in one go. Right? Heavenly number 2's room actually began to bid, without any hesitation. Heavenly number 2 bid 600 million spirit stones. It's Heavenly number 2 again. What great power is actually inside? Bai Luo Chen stood up and stretched. Waited half a day. And finally, That heavenly number 2 whipped out 600 million spirit stones. This mister here probably doesn't have that kind of dough, huh? Luo Chen, however, gave him a disdainful once-over, "Damn Yao, who told you I was gonna pay up?" The white-haired dude was instantly triggered by being called a Yao. "I've never offended you, sir. What's with the insults? You know words can get you in trouble." Luo Chen gathered a wisp of spiritual energy on his fingertip and pointed it at the guy. "Enough talk. You're the one monitoring the entire town, aren't you? Think I don't know anything, you?" An absolute explosion erupted below the stage. Even the referee's face was catching fire, metaphorically. Of course, that would be a bit much even for me. Ziling was super surprised to see Ji Ning and Luo Chen arrive. She stopped dead in her tracks. "Who are you people, Ziling? Explain yourself." "Quiet, young Master Bai." Luo Chen turned to explain to the guests in the stands. Who I am doesn't matter. I'm giving you all 1 minute to leave the auction items behind and get out of here. Oh, this is Xing Ning. If he shot spiritual energy into the ref's body, instead of just a finger flick, then he will be nothing but bones. Faced with Luo Chen's threat, the others bolted immediately. "A cultivator's killing people." "Run," Xingling said wearily to Luo Chen. "Young Master Bai, you and Lord Ji Ning finally came. If you hadn't, I couldn't have held on any longer." Luo Chen turned to ask Ziling about Duo's situation. "Ziling, how's Duo now?" Xingling immediately explained to him. "Young Master Bai, rest assured. This is just a seal I set up to fool the soul sect's eyes." Luo Chen still wasn't completely at ease. "Ziling, are you sure Duo's... Okay, Miss Duo's divine sense has been sealed for so long, she'll definitely need some time to recover. Shifu, where are we?" After waking up, Duo immediately recounted the situation when she first left the portal. "I only remember coming out of the portal, being enveloped in a red light." Luo Chen reached out and patted Duo's head to reassure her. "It's good that you're okay. We'll talk about the details later." Then, he looked at the black smoke gathering in front of him. "So, you're in cahoots with the little devil who tampered with the illusion array of the heretical sect," the white-haired guy threatened him. "But you insist on taking the auction item away like this. I wonder if the great Yao at heavenly number 2 will agree. Even a one-eyed guy like me can see that person is at least a Yao venerable level powerhouse." Luo Chen was utterly shocked. Heavenly number 2. And a Yao venerable. As soon as he finished speaking, the heavenly room was destroyed from within. "Damn it, Lao Lu." With a burst of anger, he jumped down below. "Who wants to die, snatching people from me?" The white-haired guy sneered smugly. "Offending a Yao venerable." He didn't even finish the sentence before Luo Chen caught him with spiritual energy. "Dealing with you doesn't require me to act." The white-haired guy was ambushed from behind, screaming in pain with wide eyes. Luo Chen looked in surprise at him getting pummeled by Xiao Lu. "Is that copying my moves?" After finishing off the white-haired guy, Xiao Lu turned to look at Luo Chen. "So you're the one snatching people. Lucky I reacted fast enough, or my kick would have landed on your head. You clearly aimed that kick at me, didn't you?" Ziling asked Xiao Lu with great concern. "Venerable Lu, what about the girls the previous person bought? They are innocent, and they won't be assimilated by this great formation into flesh-eating Ma tigers, are they? Rest assured, with me protecting them, nothing will happen." Xiao Lu assured Ziling. "I had that white octopus protect them. We'll package them up and take them back to Qingnuan Peak." Luo Chen angrily knocked Xiao Lu on the head. "Release them all. Don't even think about pocketing them on the sly." Suddenly, rocks from the ceiling kept falling down. "What's going on?" Luo Chen realized something. The grand formation has been activated. Outside, a massive formation was enveloping the entire Qingliu town. In a room at the brothel, Hong was being held in a man's arms. "Come on, darling, come here, I don't want to." Despite her refusal, the man continued to press against Hong. "Come on, Hong, let's get a kiss." "Don't, milord." But right then and there, his face instantly changed. His eyes widened, filled with terror. Hong's pretty face had completely morphed. Bloodshot eyes, a mouth stretched from ear to ear. She turned that super scary face towards him and asked, "Milord, what's wrong?" Monster." His miserable screams echoed without end. "Monster! Someone help! Quaile!" Quaile is probably another name or a plea for happiness here. Outside, the white-haired guy was concentrating a burst of energy in his hand. He smirked, totally smug. "So much yang qi? This might just be enough for my little treasure to grow back, hee." He closed his eyes tight, starting to absorb the yang qi he'd collected. Unfortunately for him, Luo Chen's gang arrived at the scene. Xialing hurriedly pointed up at him. Young Master Bai, he's up there.
The white-haired dude glanced down at them, all ice-cold. You guys could have had a nice, relaxing night, and then just wandered off. He sounded genuinely baffled. Why do you gotta mess with my soul sect?
The yang qi ball in his hand got bigger and bigger, a little earlier than planned, but the grand formation's activated. The demon lord's about to descend. Then you're all so dead.
Hearing him, Luo Chen just stared blankly, not getting it. What did he just say? Something about the demon lord descending? So this guy's been busting his butt to open a portal to the demon realm.
After processing what the white-haired dude said, Xiao Lu burst out laughing. He's opening a portal to the demon realm, wants to summon a demon lord. Xiao Lu kept getting ridiculed.
The white-haired dude was humiliated and got furious. He gritted his teeth, threatening them loudly. Do you even realize how serious a demon lord's descent is? The entire Yunhuang continent will be a living hell. Aren't you scared? Even a little bit. Of course, Luo Chen wasn't scared at all. He even had the nerve to provoke him. Oh, then summon him, please do.
The white-haired guy's face turned white with rage. He accepted Luo Chen's challenge.
Fine, I'll remember you. You asked for this.
He spread his arms, screaming like a maniac.
Tremble, world! But he waited and waited, and nothing happened. The white-haired guy's eyes snapped open. He looked around, confused. He glanced at the portal behind him, totally perplexed. Then, to save face, he raised his hand and pretended to cough. He tried again, shouting, Tremble! Tremble! In your dreams.
Luo Chen glared at him, sprawled on the ground, faking it. All that build-up for nothing, people would think he was some kind of big boss.
He pointed to the portal behind the guy and asked Ji Ning, can we just shut this portal down? I don't think so. I can only mess with my portals.
Seeing that, Luo Chen stopped caring about it.
Whatever. It's not like anything's happening on the demon realm side anyway. We'll just wait for it to close on its own. But suddenly, a blazing red light shot out of the portal and crashed to the ground, causing a huge explosion. Wei looked around at the unfamiliar world, bewildered. This is the Immortal Cultivation realm. Scene changed to the northern frontier, the Wuxiang sect, inside the main hall. An elder was trembling as he reported the latest news to the person in front of him. Your Highness, we've confirmed the details of your murder of Ji Shenran.
The girl coldly ordered him to speak. The old man sweated bullets, shakily uttering a name. Qing Hong Academy, Bai Luo Chen. The girl sitting on the main seat reached out and touched the dragon behind her. A famous good-for-nothing from the southern border. You're telling me he killed the heir to Ayan Yingqi? She didn't believe a word of it. There's a limit to how much bull I'll take, the subordinate hurriedly explained. This subordinate wouldn't dare speak nonsense, according to the latest intelligence, that Bai Luo Chen's strength has recovered. He might be at the peak of the body integration realm, possibly even void refining realm. Ying Kui slammed her hand on the table in anger. Smash. The stone table in front of her disintegrated into a million pieces. I don't care if he's integrated body or void refining. She stood up. I am hell-bent on killing Bai Luo Chen, that scum who murdered Ayan's heir. He'll pay with his life. Now you go prepare the troops. Qing Hong Academy might be weak, but they've got some old monsters sitting around.
Your Highness, please don't be rash.
Before he could finish, Ying Kui grabbed him by the throat and lifted him up. Ying Kui's face turned ice cold. She reminded the old man, Lao Zhen, get your priorities straight. I'm the master of this palace now. You do what I say.
A glint of killing intent flashed in her eyes. If I hear you say something like that again, I'll kill you. Lao Shun broke out in a cold sweat, trembling with fear. This old servant understands. I'll go prepare right away.
She flung Lao Jun back to the ground with a wave of her hand.
Yin Kui warned Lao Shun again. This isn't just a personal grudge. It's tied to the fate of our sect, she continued. If my intel is correct, what we're looking for is very likely on Bai Luo Chen.
Meanwhile, back at Qing Hong Academy in the southern domain, at Qingnuan Peak, something was flying across the sky.
Zhao Lu excitedly burst through the door. Boss! We found a soul vessel and brought it back. But when he saw what was in front of him, Xiao Lu's jaw dropped. What is this? Luo Chen and the others followed close behind Xiao Lu. Xi Ning clung to his side as they walked. A whole day has passed. You should call him hubby, just hold on. Right then, Luo Chen arrived at the scene. He looked at Xiao Lu, who was frozen in place, puzzled. Xiao Lu, why aren't you going in? Isn't Li Yue there?
Before them was a massive white sheet. In front were 3 huge incense sticks and 2 wreaths on either side. Xiao Lu pulled back the white sheet and went inside. Who died? The unlucky goose. How come I think she can't be the one? Haven't you heard of someone living a long life and causing disasters?
She curiously laid prone on top of the coffin in the middle. This is the boss's coffin. You can still feel the existence of the body, but where did the soul go?
Let's wait for Li Yue to come back and ask. As soon as Luo Chen said that, Li Yue's voice came from outside. Tiancheng Peak, Li Yue is back. Li Yue, holding a bouquet of flowers, happily walked in to see them. Shifu, you're back.
Immediately afterward, they started introducing themselves. Senior Marshal Sister Su, hello, greetings, Shifu. And this is she's Shi Ning, my sworn little sister.
Xiao Lu impatiently ran up and asked Li Yue, where did our boss's soul go? The body-soul fusion is almost ready. Xiao Lu, don't be so hasty. Li Yue quickly explained Man-Man's situation to them. Man-Man and Qing Pao Jie are touring around Little Dream Mountain right now, saying that guiding the soul like that will make the soul more comfortable, and the flowers in hand also have this effect. So, that's how it is. Luo Chen looked at the wreaths around him and suspiciously asked Li Yue, was this underworld scene also Little Dream's idea?
He then asked the girl next to him, Ziling, what do you think of this idea? Ziling crossed her arms in front of her chest and immediately denied it. It's all nonsense. Li Yue panicked and hurriedly went to collect the wreaths. Sorry, I'll take them down right away. Don't be in a hurry. Go find Qing Panjie.
Shifu is preparing to fuse the body and soul for Manman. Xiao Lu touched Li Yue's shoulder, burning with anger.
By the way, help me call that goose over here. I have something personal to talk to her about. At that moment, M.I. Meng suddenly sneezed.
She grumbled while eating a chicken leg.
Who's talking about me behind my back? Outside, a building was heavily guarded by soldiers.
Ning Shu walked out, sighing.
Dean Lin. Really, if you don't want to run errands yourself, don't push it to me. Greetings, instructor. Greetings, instructor. Ni Shu stopped abruptly as he was walking. A massive black dragon, carrying a palanquin on its head, suddenly appeared. The visitor doesn't come with good intentions. Nishu used his spirit energy to jump high, using the immortal technique, floating shadow.
Bai Luo Chen gave the guy a polite smile, asking about his background. I'm Niezhu, instructor of the formation system at Qing Hong Academy. May I ask which sect Taoist friend is from, visiting our library?
Lao Xun went silent, like he was all ears to someone yammering from inside the sedan. After a sec, he nodded all respectful. Yes, your highness.
Lao Xun pointed at Nishu and ordered, you're not worthy to speak with my master. Tell Li Guanqi to come meet us first. Nishu burst out laughing at the outrageous demand. Our dean's pretty swamped. How about you state your identity and reason for coming? Maybe I can put in a good word for you.
Lao Xun summoned a staff and gripped it tight. Cold sweat trickled down Nishu's face as he clocked the weapon. A quasi-saint artifact, 4th grade. Next thing you know, Lao Xun swung that staff forward.
Nishu quickly whipped out his fan, holding it up like a shield.
Crap! He gritted his teeth, staring at his fan turning into ashes.
Lao Xun shrunk the staff back down. He repeated his demand. Tell Li Guanqi to come. One more word, and this old man will just start raising the forest.
A trickle of blood dripped from Nishu's mouth. Peak body integration realm. This is gonna be a headache.
Meanwhile, Xiao Lu was all trussed up in M.I. Meng's spider silk. I'm telling you, this is for your big boss's own good. M.I. Meng was trying to play nice with Xiao Lu as she tried to mend the cocoon.
Damn cocoon! Just stay still and take the beating, you idiot.
6th sis. You can't break free right now. How about I take you to a place later, to chow down on some radishes? Let's call it even. Xiao Lu gripped the silk, snarling. Oh, you're getting cocky, M.I. Meng. Think you can bargain with me just because you've leveled up a bit. Today your butt's getting split into 4 pieces, she yelled, ordering, Nai, get her!
Nai wrapped its tentacles all over M.I. Meng, making her yelp. What is this weird stuff? So strong and so slimy. Xiao Lu pulled out a wooden stick.
This white octopus might be a bit of a ditz, but she can go toe-to-toe with you for 5 years, Xiao Lu snickered.
This is 2-on-1, bullying, M.I. Meng scoffed. Looking for backup, are we? I've got some too, she yelled. Dumb horse.
In a flash, a girl appeared to rescue M.I. Meng.
But instead of saving M.I. Meng, Dumb horse stomped M.I. Meng in the face. Dumb horse had a real cool entrance, huh?
She lectured M.I. Meng, you gotta have some manners when you're begging someone for a favor.
She stepped on M.I. Meng's shoulder, and then she interrogated M.I. Meng. You skank. Were you sneaking into my radish stash again? You never learn. Just then,
Duo, super pissed, showed up and told them to pipe down.
Hey ladies, chill out. Shifu's trying to help senior sister Man's fragmented soul return. The whole building's bathed in a golden light. Ziling's setting up the formation, so keep it down. At the moment, Li Yue was reassuring the little snake on her arm.
Good girl, Qing Luo Chen commanded Li Yue. Ziling. Is the wind spirit formation ready?
Ziling wiped the sweat off her face. Young Master Bai, I'm ready.
Do it, Luo Chen instructed Li Yue. Li Yue, tell Qing to puke out everything she's got stored in her belly. Good snake, after this you're getting some premium grilled chicken wings. After Qing barfed, Luo Chen asked, Man, put your hand over.
Yes, Shifu. Man winced as she touched the glowing orb. The one large orb then split into many smaller orbs. Man's body started floating. Bai Luo Chen seriously told Su Li Yue to do the next task. Li Yue, take off Man's clothes. Huh? Why take off her clothes? Because we need to minimize the gap between her body and soul.
Su Li Yue stuttered, agreeing. Okay. After taking off all of Man's clothes, a blushing Su Li Yue reminded Bai Luo Chen again. Shifu, you have to close your eyes.
No peeking. Bai Luo Chen, also blushing, explained, I'm busy manipulating soul energy. I don't have time for that kind of stuff. Suddenly, Man screamed in pain.
Seeing her in such pain, Su Li Yue became extremely worried.
Shifu, Man looks like she's suffering a lot. Is there something wrong with what we're doing? Bai Luo Chen solemnly confirmed. Nothing's wrong. It's not us. Someone's peeking. The heavens here are disrupting the heavenly secrets.
Shi Ning suddenly became alert. She angrily muttered, Bai Luo Chen, my hubby, why do you always have to play this game of reversing life and death? It attracts attention from those guys.
Shi Ning used her spirit energy to condense 3 small daggers.
This commotion will probably attract that crazy woman again. She launched the 3 daggers at the eye above.
Shi Ning wondered, I wonder if I can hold on this time. Roughly. At that moment, a chubby bird flew over and asked her, Jining, did you handle the abnormality just now?
Ah, my dear hubby is so caring, it was just me handling a small matter. After learning that there was nothing serious, the bird immediately vanished, continuing its vigilance. I continue to work, don't praise people. Shi Ning puffed out her cheeks and pouted, sulking. Always thinking about other women, not paying attention to me at all. I'm mad. I wonder if there's a mission I can use to tease him a bit. She snapped her fingers. It seems pretty lively outside. I'll arrange a small errand for hubby. Just then, a stream of green light streaked across the sky. Li Guanqi arrived with several disciples to meet the old steward. The old steward stroked his beard and asked the group before him. This young lady insisted on meeting this old one. Now that I'm here, what do you have to say? The old steward placed his hand before his chest, respectfully saluting. With a smoky aura around him, Yingqi, full of hatred, wanting to kill the entire group. Life for a life, debts must be repaid. Yi Guangqi, hand over Bai Luo Chen. Yi Guangqi frowned and asked, Yingqi, may I ask who you're seeking revenge for, Bai Shidi? Which immortal did you offend this time? Yingqi spoke a name filled with hatred. Of course it's for the inheritor of Azure Serpent Lord, Ji Shenran. Nishu immediately recognized the name Ji Shenran. Wasn't Ji Shenran the cultivator who stirred up the Lin family banquet some time ago and was killed by Bai Shidi? To come to the entrance of Moon Mystical Bamboo for an evil cultivator? Had a guess. Is this Ji Shenran her Dao companion? Yingqi's eyes widened angrily and she shouted, Who's Ji Shenran's Dao companion? Is he even worthy? Her eyes were bloodshot, filled with blood vessels. I live as a Yan's person, and I die as a Yan's ghost. Ji Shenran is just a vessel for a Yan's inheritance. When a Yan's soul is complete, he will naturally undergo nirvana and rebirth. Yingqi's face was filled with hatred. But Ji Shenran was killed by Bai Luo Chen, which means a Yan disappeared. Of course I have to avenge him. She coldly ordered Li Guangqi, if you know what's good for you, hand over Bai Luo Chen now, a life for a life. Otherwise, don't blame me for forcibly entering the library today to capture him. Yue Xuanzhu grabbed his weapon. Everyone wants to kill the evil cultivator. This time, Bai Shidi is famous. Our library will give Van Huang's righteous path a clean sky. You want to come to the library to arrest people? I, Yue Xuanzhu, will be the first to disagree. The old steward condenses spiritual energy on his hands. What makes you think a mere instructor can speak here? His spiritual energy transformed into a beast. Pouncing directly towards Yue Xuanzhu started playing the flute,
forming a barrier around his body, defending against the sound. Li Guanqi stepped forward to protect Yue Xuanzhu. Attacking a teaching assistant. Do you think our academy is defenseless? No matter the outcome, you all must leave something behind today.
Yin Kui ordered the old steward, Steward Xiao, deal with that old man. Roger that.
As for Yin Thui, she commanded her black serpent to charge forward.
So, you're unwilling to hand over Bai Luo Chen, huh? Looks like the headmaster doesn't give a damn about the lives of the thousands of students in this library. If that's the case, then I'll fulfill your wish.
The black serpent spewed a torrent of water forward. Then it slowly burrowed into that blob thing, its body gradually disappearing. From a huge freaking dragon,
the black serpent instantly transformed, obeying Yin Tui's command. Rushing straight ahead, the black serpent turned into a red streak, zooming towards the mountain in front. Li Guanqi immediately gave chase, trying to stop it. Not so fast. But the black serpent suddenly appeared behind him.
Senior brother Li.
Watch out! Lao Shun, staff in hand, suddenly appeared and ambushed Li Guanqi.
Lao Shun grinned. Headmaster Li, your opponent is this old man. Li Guanqi clasped his hands in front of his chest, accepting his challenge. Alright, this old man hasn't moved in decades. I'll use you guys to warm up. A huge landscape painting appeared behind him. Lao Shun raised his staff high. Azure Serpent Twisting Peach Staff. Lao Shun's Azure Serpent opened its mouth wide, charging straight toward the landscape painting, but it was stopped by a barrier halfway there. Meanwhile, the black serpent crashed straight into the ground, causing a massive explosion, and the ground beneath its feet completely shattered. What is that monster? The black serpent opened its mouth wide, raising its head and roaring at the sky. A ball of spiritual energy formed in its mouth. The disciples were so scared they were trembling. That pressure, it's at least a Yao saint. Integrated body realm, right? Where are the instructors? The instructors all went to the mountain gate to defend against the invaders. We're doomed. We're all doomed. Just then, a surge of power came, binding the black serpent. Binding. Xian Luo Yunxi coldly assigned tasks to the disciples.
Go treat the wounded, quickly. The difference in realm is too great, I can't bind it for long.
The binding immortal lock seemed about to break. And finally, the black serpent broke free. Yun Ruo and Yunxi closed their eyes in shock. As expected, it can't be held back. Still too forced, huh?
Yunxi immediately created a barrier to protect them inside a protective shield. Is Shifu back?
Li Yue jumped down, anxiously asking them, are you two senior sisters all right? Junior sister Su, Li Yue.
Yun Ruo was extremely worried. Li Yue, why did you come out? Those people outside seem to be targeting Bai Shishu, Uncle Master Bai. You're a personal disciple of Bai Shishu. They definitely want to cause trouble for you, I know, Shifu told us before we came.
Yun Ruo was utterly surprised. You guys see the scene in front of you.
Yun Ruo and Yunji were both terrified. This time, it's even stronger than before. Senior sister, are we gonna die? Don't be afraid, both senior sisters, don't worry. These are people from our Qingnuo Peak.
Li Yue, observing the surroundings. Looks like it's over. What is this thing? Not quite human, not quite snake, so gross. Looks kinda familiar. Xiao Lu looked at the small serpent on the ground. So it's a Yao transformed? Seems like we roasted this before. Duo covered her eyes, trying to find Shifu's figure. Shifu flies too fast, gone in a flash. He has his own plans. Let's just take good care of the library for him.
Yunji stared at the crowd before her, utterly gobsmacked. Hell's bells, where'd all these people come from? Duo? Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice some of your cultivation to cook for everyone, right? Seriously? Are you guys even gonna eat all this? Hey Lao Da, you gonna dig in? Just then,
the ground started shaking again. Another enemy already.
Duo yelled worriedly to the others.
Look over there, what's that? Xiao Lu, leaning on his staff like a boss, piped up. No way. Another freaking golden dragon is barreling towards us. Did that old library geezer already lose? At that moment, Li Guanqi coughed up a mouthful of blood. Bleg.
The two disciples behind him freaked out. Dean, senior brother Li.
Yin Kui, withdrawing her hand, said coldly. After fighting for so long, he is already tired. That woman is a being above the tribulation transcendence realm.
Li Guanqi ordered the others. This woman's cultivation is above mine. Quick, go get the Supreme Elder.
Yin Kui tossed out a threat, don't hand over Bai Luo Chen, and today the academy becomes a graveyard. Ouch. Yue Xuanzhu and Ninshu hurried to Li Guanqi. Senior brother Li, Luo Chen isn't actually at the academy right now. If you need him, we can grab the kid and deliver him to your doorstep to apologize. Yue Xuanzhu immediately objected to his suggestion.
No way, I don't agree. Junior brother Bai has sacrificed so much for the sect, we can't let him down. Yuan Xiang glanced at her. Then what else can we do? Watch the dean die in front of us. We have to consider the bigger picture. Junior sister Yu, Yin Kui said with a cold laugh, seeing their argument. No need. It's just as well that he isn't here. She immediately summoned the ghost general hand, just in time to let it taste the loss of a close friend, or even a lover. The three heads of the ghost general hand shot towards the academy. Yue Xuanzhu immediately played her flute to stop them. Royal Guardian Melody, Ancient City. Li Guanqi closed his eyes tight. He felt like they were doomed. Junior sister Yu's cultivation can't stop this attack. We're in deep trouble now. Yin Kui was utterly thrilled. She commanded the ghost general, like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Ghost general, eat them. The three ghost generals slammed straight into the barrier Yue Xuanzhu had put up. Unexpectedly, the ghost generals was quickly shattered before everyone's unbelievable gaze. What? Yin Kui was blasted backwards by a powerful force? This can't be. Yue Xuanzhu stared at the talisman in front of her, puzzled. Is this? Luo Chen's a burst of spiritual power suddenly appeared, slashing across Yin Kui's palanquin. Damn it. Could it really be the Supreme Elder has come out of seclusion? Yin Kui was furious, even more determined to wipe them all out. I used half the sect's resources to build the Black Flood Dragon Lotus. Damn you, Supreme Elder. No wonder I always had problems when checking the books. So you're the culprit. Bai Luo Chen appeared, weapons in hand, sneering. Stop your yapping. The Supreme Elder is in closed-door cultivation, so don't disturb him. Dealing with two stinky fish like you, I alone am enough, Lu Kao Chen said coldly. May I ask what your identities are? Speak. Who are you, and why are you causing trouble at the academy? Yin Kui smirked coldly. You dare ask why I've come to cause trouble? A murderous aura enveloped her body. Killing to avenge a life is only normal, right? 4 streams of spiritual power simultaneously attacked Luo Chen. You killed Qing Shilangzhen. Naturally, I have to avenge him. Luo Chen easily blocked the 4 streams of spiritual power with his sword. He tried to reason with Yin Kui. Qing Shilangzhen is long dead. The one I killed was Qi Shenran. Of course, Yin Kui didn't listen to a word he said. Qi Shenran inherited Ayan's divine sense. Killing him is the same as killing Ayan. Bai Luo Chen sighed, completely baffled. You're not going after the actual culprit who offed, Blue Serpent Lord, but you come after me, girl. Are you smoking spirit grass or what? Is your brain okay? A crimson flower bloomed in Yin Kui's hand. She was dead set on taking Bai Luo Chen down. No matter what you say, you'll pay for what you did to Ayan. The flower in her hand seemed to glow brighter and brighter. A single flower spreading, blooming throughout the city. Formless and boundless, flesh and blood arise. Li Guanqi immediately warned Bai Luo Chen. Bai Shidi, careful. That's the Wuxiang, formless. Sect's ultimate move, the boundless flower. One touch, and it'll leech all your flesh, blood and Ling Kui. One flower can devastate a city. Yue Xuanzhu yelled anxiously. Bai Shidi. Yin Kui swung her hand, yelling, Die? The flower shot towards Bai Luo Chen at lightning speed. Faced with such speed, he couldn't help but be astonished. So fast. But before it could touch him, he raised his sword to block. Heavenly Chong Peak activated its automatic defense. Seeing this, Yin Kui grew even more smug, trying to block it with a Dharma artifact. How naive. Luo Chen was utterly shocked to see his sword corroding, a large hole forming. Yin Kui told him about the Boundless Flower's abilities. The Boundless Flower devours and digests even Dharma artifacts. Just wait until you turn into a dried-up husk. Yue Xuanzhu bit her lip, fiercely believing in Luo Chen. Bai Shidi. Luo Chen, he won't lose. But instead of dodging the Boundless Flower, Luo Chen opened his mouth wide and swallowed it whole. He chewed, evaluating the flower's flavor. Feels pretty tough. Doesn't taste like a flower at all. Actually, it's kinda meaty. Would be tasty stewed. Yin Kui was so shocked she couldn't speak. Even Li Guanqi's group couldn't believe what they were seeing. Am I hallucinating? No way. There's just no way. Teacher Bai is practically a god. Yue Xuanzhu blushed and smiled. As expected of Bai Shidi, my man, looking down at Yin Kui, she was so angry she started laughing. This has got to be some kind of illusion. The Boundless Flower? How could someone just chew it up like a bean? Your Highness? Luo Chen said after chewing up the Boundless Flower. So, that big move of yours? Anything else? No.
Then it's my turn. Yin Kui's body surged with power. Don't get cocky. Even without the boundless flower, I can still easily kill you. But Lao Jun stopped her. Your Highness, don't be rash. This Bai Luo Chen is scarier than their supreme elder. Let's retreat and plan this out. Shut your trap. If you don't, I'll kill you too. Though scared, Lao Jun still tried to stop her. Your Highness, your boundless flower is gone. If anything happens to you, this old servant can't face the sect. Li Guanqi mused. Bai Shidi just ate the boundless flower like it was a peanut. The legendary Jichu, initial realm, stage. Wei Nishu gave an awkward, forced smile. Surely not, right? Bai Shidi isn't even 50 yet. Only Yue Xuanzhu believed in him? 10 years ago, everyone said Bai Shidi had the potential to ascend to the immortal realm. Now it seems it's true. I bet he's definitely using some kind of evil art to forcibly raise his realm, like 10 years ago. Lao Shun used his movement technique to appear before Luo Chen, bowing respectfully. Teacher Bai, my princess acted rashly. Please forgive her, and leave some leeway so we can meet again in the future. Leave some leeway? Huh, Luo Chen sneered. When you guys attacked, did you ever think about leaving any leeway? Seeing how resolute he was, Lao Jun got angry and threatened. Teacher Bai, our Wuxiang sect isn't someone you can bully. He summoned his blue serpent once again, intending to drag Luo Chen down with him. You've really pushed this old servant too far. Let's die together. Luo Chen provoked him. Oh yeah. Then break it for me and let's see. Seeing his sword begin to transform, Lao Jun stared, mouth agape, in shock. No, impossible. How can a divine artifact change its shape? Luo Chen's massive sword had now become a long staff. Old man, you want to play with a staff, but you're not good enough. He jumped up, throwing the staff forward. Let me teach you how to play. As Luo Chen's staff approached, Lao Jun immediately swung his staff, knocking it away. What exaggerated force! The stick that was knocked away flew back into Luo Chen's hand. Luo Chen jumped up again and struck hard towards Lao Jun. Look carefully under that strike. His stick just broke in half. Lao Jun also fell straight to the ground. The ground behind him was dented into a large pit. Smoke and dust flew everywhere. Ying Kui widened her eyes and covered her mouth in surprise. Shun Lao, just one strike. Luo Chen very arrogantly carried the stick on his shoulder. This move is called Great Force Creates Miracles. Hope you can learn. After dealing with Lao Shun, he looked at Ying Kui. What are you looking at? You're next. It's your turn. Ying Kui fearfully stammered back at him. You don't even think about humiliating this one. Where's my black dragon palanquin? But at this moment, her black dragon palanquin had become very small. Black dragon palanquin. Why did it become so small? She had no choice but to sit on the roof of the palanquin and ride it away. Forget it. Let's go first and then talk. Ying Kui left but didn't forget to leave a message for Luo Chen. I will definitely come back. This woman came to make a fool of herself, huh? Luo Chen released the stick in his hand and shouted, "Watch my Ruyi stick!" His stick turned into a beam of light and immediately flew off to chase after Ying Kui. On Ying Kui's side, she was riding away on the palanquin when suddenly a stick poked her butt, making her face flush red. Ying Kui trembled continuously. Her whole body flushed red, gritting her teeth. She called Luo Chen's name. Damn it, Bai Luo Chen! She shouted even more hatefully. If I don't avenge this, I swear I won't be human. You just wait. After the Ruyi stick returned, Luo Chen was very surprised. That last hit was really fast, couldn't even catch up. Checked that the husband has successfully repelled the enemy who invaded the academy. This is the reward for the husband completing the mission. You can use the spiritual Kui limit to upgrade. Congratulations, congratulations, Luo Chen asked very curiously. Xining, can I exchange this random weapon of mine for another one? No. That would violate the laws of heaven and earth. What happened to husband's 1,000 heavy peaks? He frowned, showing his dislike for his stick. It's not just that it might be a little unclean. Ying Kui had already left in a hurry. She landed on the ground, clutching her butt, angrily cursed. Damn Bai Luo Chen, this isn't over between us. Ying Kui's face was gloomy with anger, when suddenly, a black shadow appeared in front of her. The black shadow approached, and asked the frowning Ying Kui. He. Holy maiden, why are you so disheveled? Isn't it all because of your crappy thing? The black shadow hearing this quickly dissipated. Don't worry, as long as the holy maiden doesn't forget our deal. I guarantee that by then the Formless Realm sect will be the #1 sect in the world. Damn Bai Luo Chen, damn Qing Hong Library. One day, you will know the consequences of provoking the formless realm sect. Bai Luo Chen's two senior martial brothers rushed to the scene, worriedly asking about him. Junior brother Bai, you've made us senior brothers worry so much. Senior brother Lai, be careful of your injuries. Alright, senior brother, don't cry. In a disciples' room at Qingnuan Peak, Bai Luo Chen and two other people were whispering to each other.
This is a major matter, deciding whether the Yao Dan can be smoothly removed from Duo's body, absolutely no mistakes allowed.
Understand. Bai Luo Chen told the other two to take out a pair of scissors. After working for a while, he gave another order. Wipe the sweat, then They were doing something that looked extremely serious and careful. At this moment, Yao Huang Mi Meng pushed open the door and asked loudly, My Yao Dan, what's wrong? Has it been successfully removed?
She waved her hand, cheerfully greeting them.
But when the three of them saw Yao Huang Mi Meng, all three immediately turned to stone. I'm here. Yao Huang Mi Meng, seeing the scene in front of her, became extremely angry. Fire spewed from her throat. What, Bai Luo Chen? So I waited for half an hour and you guys were just sewing bedsheets. Trisk, what's the rush? We just finished sewing Duo's new bed.
So their serious and extremely careful work just now was sewing bedsheets. Yao Huang, seeing this, couldn't help but get angry. Seriously, none of you are proper. I cannot eat Jiaolong, not Shifu. Next time it's my and Man's turn.
And that's great. She looked at them, still engrossed in sewing bedsheets. The more she looked, the angrier she got. Trisk just taking out a Yao Dan. It's not even a difficult thing.
Yao Huang Mi Meng reached out, all grabby hands. Nalan Duo immediately sat up. Just guide the chi upwards. Instantly, the Yao core inside Nalan Duo reacted, and she stuttered.
Saint, Street, Yao Huang Mi Meng kept casting her spell, wanting to yank the Yao core out. She didn't even notice the deadly gaze creeping up behind her. Weird. Feels like something's blocking it. Bai Luo Chen, pissed, grabbed Yao Huang Mi Meng by the ears. What did you say just now? Blocking it? Nothing at all. Bai Luo Chen went over to help Nalan Duo lie back down, ignoring Yao Huang Mi Meng's wails behind him. I told you I'd definitely return the Yao core to you today. Why are you in such a rush? You're gonna break it.
Broken. He patted Duo's head, her face flushed, and continued soothingly. Next, Shifu will take the Yao core out of your body. Are you ready?
Ready? Bai Luo Chen, hearing this, immediately made her float into the air, preparing to extract the Yao core. That old geezer in the demon realm did make you stronger, but it also caused you and Zhao Meng's Yao core to fuse a little too deeply.
Sweat poured down his face. Nalan Duo cried out, Shizun, I can't hold on much longer. It's coming out. Just a little bit more. Hang in there.
Nalan Duo floated in midair, looking incredibly uncomfortable. Finally, he managed to yank the Yao core out. Bai Luo Chen rushed over to help her down, then gently announced, The Yao core is out.
Nalan Duo, eyes glazed over, looked at Bai Luo Chen, gasped a few times, and called out twice. Shizun, Bai Luo Chen, holding the Yao core in his hand, said to her, After the Yao core is removed, you'll be exhausted and fall into a coma for a while.
Nalan Duo's eyes slowly closed. But when you wake up, you should congratulate yourself. You'll have officially entered the core formation realm. Elsewhere, a gloomy cloud of black smoke suddenly appeared, accompanied by thunder and lightning, flying across the sky, followed by a burst of golden light. It was Bai Luo Chen's two senior martial brothers, Nishu and Yanfeng Qing, riding a giant gourd, chatting with each other. Why is Qifeng Valley having such a massive formation? What's Bai Shidi up to? Normally there isn't any activity at Shidi's place. No activity is strangely not right.
The two of them were discussing enthusiastically. Remember when that saintess sent that weird blade to attack the library? I heard from Xian Yi's disciples that the monster Jiao was dealt with by someone from Qifeng Valley, Nishu recalled.
That's right, but Qifeng Valley clearly only has 2 core formation disciples and a transformed Yao King. And that monster Jiao at least had spirit-severing cultivation. Even higher, Yanfeng Qing said, a little worried. But Nishu remained calm, taking out an apple. If that's the case, what's Bai Shidi hiding with so many secrets? It's not our place to manage this. If Shixong doesn't ask, why should we worry? Have an apple to moisten your throat?
Yanfeng Qing took the apple and took a bite.
Isn't this a spirit fruit from someone visiting the sect leader? Quite delicious. They opened the fruit basket, and inside was a book named Joyful Union Palace. The spirit fruit in that basket is just a lie. The good stuff is really for the sect leader. The truth was hidden below, revealing the book to Yan Fengqing. Yan Fengqing blushed. Ahem, out of respect for the sect leader's injury, I'll pretend I didn't see anything. Seeing him blush in embarrassment, Nishu couldn't help but tease. Don't pretend you didn't see it. If you like it, I can give you a copy. Say one more thing like that and I'll kick you down. Black clouds gathered in the sky. Thunder and lightning roared across the area. A voice rang out, BZZZZT. A large pit appeared on the ground, struck by lightning, and finally a person struggled to climb out of the pit. With frizzy hair, it was Yao Huang Mi Meng, she said in a trembling voice. Finally, my secret dream technique has broken through. Yao Huang Mi Meng loudly proclaimed, let me see who dares to talk loudly to this venerable one in the future. All the Yao monsters there were just watching Yao Huang's performance. An Earth Immortal, leading an ancient divine beast for a stroll, casually clapped to congratulate Yao Huang Mi Meng. She felt that she had been a little too loud due to her excitement. Yao Huang Mi Meng immediately turned to bow and apologize. The Earth Immortal kindly comforted her. I should be the one apologizing for speaking so loudly. Don't take it to heart. Yao Venerable is also very powerful. Zhao Meng, if you work hard for a few hundred more years, you can catch up to Zhao Lu. Mi Meng glanced to the left and saw Su Li Yue carrying stones to fill the pit. Su Li Yue immediately shouted, what are you looking at? Hurry up and fill the pit. Yao Huang Mi Meng looked at the small Zhao Wu beside her, a malicious smile spreading across her face. This little bird seems to be just a Yao King, right? She thought to herself and walked forward, intending to bully the little bird who looked like a child. Sorry, little bird. Being able to help this venerable one regain her confidence is your honor. Mi Meng immediately launched an attack, but the little bird jumped up and dodged. Leave the carrot sticks to me. Not gonna happen. But what she didn't expect happened anyway. The little bird went straight for the counterattack. You damned worm, if you're so hungry, go ahead. The little bird, bam, landed a punch right on Mi Meng's face, sending her flying back. Take this, you glutton. She sat down on the ground in pain, hugging her nose and wondering, how can this be? I'm a Yao honored. Yet, Su Li Yue patted the little bird's head, and then gave Meng a piece of news that totally blew her mind. That crow just went through tribulation and became a Yao emperor with you. Didn't you notice the number of lightning strikes wasn't right? Huh. No way. The little bird stuck out its tongue, teasing her. Why did the lightning only strike me and not her? Guess you were just missing some zaps. Suddenly, Yunxi flew in out of nowhere, calling out to Su Li Yue. While those two were still bickering like crazy, Su Li Yue was pretty surprised to see Yunxi arrive. Seeing Yunxi rushing to meet her like this, she couldn't help but ask. Yunxi held a scroll in her hand and gave it to her, telling her to take a look quickly. Yunxi didn't know where to start to explain it in detail. You'll know when you see this. Su Li Yue didn't ask anything more, and opened the scroll to take a look. The content inside made her expression incredibly surprised. What is this? Yao Emperor Mi Meng also came over to look at it with Su Li Yue. The two of them looked at what was drawn in it, asking each other blankly. What are you drawing? Yunxi stepped forward to explain. This is a newly discovered secret realm in the Great Yan Dynasty, said to be the remnants of the ancient Grand Sect. Are you sure this is the remnant of the ancient Grand Sect? It looks too shady. Both Su Li Yue and Mi Meng felt something was wrong. What kind of smell? It seems something is burning. It's the little bird taking revenge. The little bird tied a bunch of firecrackers to Mi Meng's legs, causing Mi Meng to shout, It's me who is burning, ahaya! Doing so much evil, it seems I won't let you fly up immediately. 5 seconds later, Mi Meng was launched into the sky by the firecrackers, flying away like a rocket. Everyone below watched with great interest. Flying so high. Next time, we must send it to the moon, Yunxi thought to herself. Qing Nuan Peak plays with blood like that. Su Li Yue told the little bird to find another place to play. Yunxi looked at them and wondered in her heart, Okay, little bird, stop making trouble. Find Qingpo air to play with. There is another Yao King here. Yunxi stepped forward and pointed to the sky, asking Su Li Yue, Senior, is Zhao Meng okay? It's okay, she has wings. She will fly down by herself later. Su Li Yue returned to the main topic, frowned at the drawing. It also says that it only restricts female cultivators. Male cultivators who step into it will be killed. This secret realm also restricts gender. There is a feeling that there is a trap. You are definitely not a good person to draw this, Yunxi agreed after hearing this. Her face was sad. I think so too, but someone has obtained an opportunity in it. I couldn't help. When the library was attacked last time, I have to become stronger, so even if it is a trap, I still want to try.
Suddenly Bai Luo Chen's voice sounded. Li Yue was happy, and Yunxi bowed politely. Then go, take Duo with you, master has met Bai, Uncle Bai. Bai Luo Chen stepped forward.
Holding a giant shrimp in his hand and gobbling it up, Duo broke through just now. She needs some training to consolidate her realm. Wait for her to wake up and you can go together.
Suddenly there was a bang. Something just fell next to Bai Luo Chen. It was Mi Meng. She emerged from the big pit she had just created. That, I can also leave. For a while, I just received a distress signal from my clan. I have to go back.
Hearing that Mi Meng's clan was in danger, Bai Luo Chen asked, "Do you need help?" Mi Meng smiled when she heard this, very confident. "We are already Yao honored. What else can help? Now where in the world can't I go?"
She looked up and laughed proudly. "Can I show off to them when I get back? I didn't see you beating my extremely strong monkey."
Bai Luo Chen didn't force her when he saw this, but he made a request. "Okay, but to ensure safety, I will leave a mark on you."
Bai Luo Chen waved his hand immediately, and a shining mark appeared on Li Yue and Yunxi's shoulders. He told them, "If you encounter life-threatening danger, tap the mark gently and I will appear."
Mi Meng's mark appeared on her thigh, different from the other two, causing her to shout, "Why is it here for me?" Bai Luo Chen replied, looking very dangerous, a little threatening, "Yours is a special version, intended to make it convenient for me to monitor you at any time. Don't let me catch you in person. I live as a worm of Qingnuan Peak, and I die as a dead worm of Qingnuan Peak, and I will never run away."
Mi Meng turned away.
"A little sad, HMPH. It's been so long and you don't even have a little bit of trust." Bai Luo Chen stepped forward and placed his hand on Mi Meng's head. She turned back with a slightly coquettish voice and said, "Do you think I am a 300-year-old little demon? You can coax me by touching my head. Quickly give me some benefits." As Bai Luo Chen's clone, he grabbed Mi Meng by the ears, making her struggle in anger. "I've changed my mind. He's going to stick to you like glue to supervise you. I'm a Yao Venerate now, not some little demon anymore. Don't boss me around." The scene shifts. Sunlight streamed through a large tree. The atmosphere peaceful AF. Little birds were happily munching on grass. Nom nom nom. The scent of grass filled the air. Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning were leaning against the tree trunk. "We finally get a few peaceful days, and you want to drag me out with submission? Isn't it good at home?" Bai Luo Chen complained. "Staying home all the time is boring AF. And isn't it the perfect time to make up for our honeymoon, hubby?" Xi Ning teased. Bai Luo Chen sighed. "I thought we were just married for a day. Why do you still call me hubby? There's no one around here anyway. What's wrong with letting me call you that a little?" Xi Ning pouted. The camera zooms in. Getting closer to the tree trunk, a mama squirrel was shielding her two babies behind her. Trembling, "You, don't come any closer." A black snake was about to hurt them. Ever since having children, she had become weak. "Her, Mrs. Squirrel? You were the one who could leave a scar on me before." The black snake touched the scar on his neck. The baby squirrels hugged their mother, crying in fear, "Mommy, I'm scared." The mama squirrel quickly stroked their heads. "Don't be scared, I'm here," she comforted. The black snake suddenly lunged forward, pushing the mama squirrel against the wall. "Don't get tense, I'm just here to fill my belly. Don't want to kill innocent peeps." He lifted the mama squirrel's chin with his tail, his voice menacing. "You don't want anything to happen to your kids, right? They're still young, at least not here." The black snake opened his mouth wide. He lunged at the mama squirrel. "Too bad, I'm starving." He bit her neck, causing the babies to scream for their mother. The mama squirrel lost her strength and collapsed to the ground. "Spare my children, you promised me." The black snake licked his lips, going back on his word. "Oh, when did I ever promise you anything?" The mama squirrel clutched her wound, her voice trembling. "You bastard!" The black snake slowly approached the two little ones trembling in the corner. A scream rang out, and blood flowed towards the mama squirrel. Suddenly, the mama squirrel's eyes widened, a flicker of hatred shining in them, her eyes turning green. The black snake stood there smugly. Lunch is served in a flash. The mama squirrel lunged forward. "Turns out, you are younger." The mama squirrel bit hard into the black snake's neck,
causing him to cry out in surprise. "What?" Suddenly, the bodies of the squirrel and snake come crashing down from the tree. Bai Luo Chen, sitting underneath, suddenly noticed the two injured creatures falling to the ground. The black snake scurried away. Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning picked up the mama squirrel and placed her on their hands. This one seems to be showing signs of Yao transformation. Xi Ning examined her closely. From its fate, it seems it's only because it protected its children that it became like this. It's just a pity that its children were fated to die. Bai Luo Chen was surprised by Xi Ning's ability. "You have this function. I can only glimpse at the fate of ordinary beings, but cultivators who come into contact with heavenly secrets are out of my depth."
Bai Luo Chen looked at the squirrel in his hand, pondered for a moment, and finally decided to save it.
"Little one, cultivate properly, don't do evil." Then the two left. The mama squirrel, having been saved, couldn't help but feel grateful. Bowing its head low to thank its benefactor, Bai Luo Chen instructed her, "I don't want to have to kill you with my own hands one day." Sowing good deeds yields good fruit. Helping the little demon leads to its gratitude. After all, the two will bear fruit later. Outside, it was raining heavily, and Bai Luo Chen had lit a fire. Besides Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning, there were two other people, an old man and a child. The two of them came forward, clasping their hands and saying, "Many thanks, Immortal Master, for allowing us grandfather and grandson to take shelter from the rain and rest. You are too polite, old sir. We are just passers-by as well, sheltering from the rain here." The kid pulled out a pancake from his bag, looking shy. "Mister, I noticed you haven't eaten anything. If you don't mind, you can have some of my dry rations." Bai Luo Chen happily reached out and took it. "Perfect timing. I was getting a little hungry. Don't mind if I do." He looked at the pancake and smiled brightly. "Little bro, Bai, will remember this meal of kindness." The old man sitting beside him lit up a pipe and asked, "So, are you and your wife heading to Lingnan City?"
Bai Luo Chen, with his mouth full of pancake, awkwardly explained, "Old sir, you've got the wrong idea. This is my younger sister, not—" Before he could finish, Xi Ning jumped in. "Uncle, you're right. My hubby and I are heading to Lingnan City." The old man suddenly froze. He looked at them, then grinned knowingly. "Haha, young man, you've got good taste. I get it, younger sister, right? You almost had me fooled." The old man continued, his expression turning serious. "But young man, you should know things aren't peaceful around here lately. It's dangerous for you two lovebirds, siblings, to be traveling." Bai Luo Chen frowned. What kind of danger?" The old man's face darkened, and he whispered into Bai Luo Chen's ear, "There have been demon sightings recently." Just then, Zhao Wu kicked the door open and shouted, "Bro Luo Chen!" The old man and his apprentice, seeing a talking horse, turned pale with fright. "Shifu. The horse, it's talking. Even a horse calls him bro." Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning stood up to say goodbye to the two trembling figures. "Well, we'll be taking our leave then." The two people and one horse approached the door. Bai Luo Chen raised his hand. "Farewell. The world is vast. Perhaps we will meet again." They left. The kid asked his Shifu, "Shifu, do you think that mister was ordinary?" "Of course not." The kid's eyes widened. "Is it because even the horse called him bro?" The old man bonked his disciple on the head with his pipe. "Of course that's not the reason. What are you thinking about at such a young age?" The old man recalled the horse. "For a beast to speak human language, it needs to refine the horizontal bone in its throat. That horse must be a spirit beast." He sensed that the spirit energy radiating from that mister was weak. Yet he could tame such a demonic beast as a mount. His background must be extraordinary. The two people, Bai Luo Chen, Xi Ning, together with Xiao Wu, have arrived at Lingnan City. Here, the passers-by come and go in bustling crowds. "Come see, come take a look. The latest products from our shop are here. Don't miss out if you're passing by." In one corner, people were crowding around to watch a circus performance. Bai Luo Chen stroked Xiao Wu's head and instructed, "Don't talk in the city. It wouldn't be good to scare the mortals." Suddenly, a fragrant aroma wafted past his nose, making him take a deep breath. Bai Luo Chen turned to look, and behind them was a noodle stall. He turned to Xi Ning and said, "Let's eat here for dinner, okay? Whatever hubby says." The waiter saw that they had customers, and came over with a cheerful smile. "What would this sir like to order?" "2 bowls of mixed noodles, please." Xiao Wu wanted to eat too, so he nudged Bai Luo Chen, signaling. Bai Luo Chen understood, and held up 3 fingers to the waiter. "Sorry. Make that 3 bowls, please. Find a place to sit first. Your 3 bowls of mixed noodles will be right out." Bai Luo Chen patted Xiao Wu's head. "Go find a secluded spot.
transform, and then come here. Xi Ning watched Xiao Wu's retreating back and asked, "Come to think of it, there's a fancy restaurant just a few steps back. Why did my husband choose a small eatery like this?"
Bai Luo Chen, with a proud expression, said, "You wouldn't understand. The flavors in these small street stalls are no less delicious than those in big restaurants." He felt that this stall had a delicious smell, and also that this stall had the aura of his hometown. The two Shifu and apprentice elders had also appeared near the noodle stall, not far away, but they didn't see each other.
"Then, I have to taste the taste of my hometown," that the young master said. "Don't call me that." The elder reached out and knocked on the door of the big house in front of him. The kid couldn't help but be surprised and asked, "Whoa, Shifu, is this Shishu's house?"
Ah. The kid looked up at the big house in front of him and couldn't help but praise, "So imposing."
The elder knocked the boy on the head.
"This trip, Shifu is bringing you out to broaden your horizons, not to show everyone how unsophisticated you are." "Yes, Shifu, I know that."
The door was opened at this time.
A middle-aged man with a blessed face walked out from inside and happily embraced the elder. "Chenzai, brother, I feel like I have been waiting for you to come. Quickly, let go of my hand. Senior brother can't stand your torture."
The man looked down at Tang Xiao and asked,
"Is this your disciple?" "That's right, his name is Tang Xiao."
Tang Xiao politely greeted. "Junior greets Shishu Yao An." Seeing that the boy was so polite, Lao Yao An stepped forward and stroked his head, praising, "Very good, he's a good seedling. Even compared to the heavens chosen of the major sects, he is not inferior. Shishu, I am a male." Hearing this, Yao An could only smile awkwardly at his mistake. Lao Yao An immediately turned to pull the elder's hand into the house. "Chen Xixiong, let's stop talking about the past and go see that girl first. Am I being disliked?"
The three of them walked into the hall together.
Tang Xiao put his arms around his shoulders and shivered. "Why is it so cold here?" The three of them walked together to the front of a bed.
"Chen, brother, please take a look at my granddaughter. Since leaving the secret realm of Daiyan that afternoon, she hasn't woken up again."
Tang Xiao looked at the person lying on the bed, his cheeks flushed, and couldn't help but blurt out,
"This sleeping sister is so beautiful." A huge wave of cold air emanated from around the bed.
Lao Yao An asked worriedly,
"Chen Zhai, brother, can my granddaughter still be saved?" The elder put his hand on the face of the girl lying motionless in his mouth. She was holding a blue stone in her mouth. The elder picked up the stone and asked in a panic, "Heaven, Suan cold marrow, where did you get this?" As soon as he finished speaking, Lao Yan An coughed up blood at the same time. The elder rushed to help his younger brother and asked anxiously, "What did you do? Why is the internal injury so serious?" "A small injury. This matter is troubling, Brother Chen." "Don't ask any more." Lao Yan An embraced his chest with a painful expression. "The most important thing is, how is my granddaughter?" The elder put his hand on the girl's forehead and felt that her spiritual sense was sealed. Someone is absorbing her soul. After speaking, he immediately ordered Tang Xiao, "Set up the formation." The boy understood Shifu's intention and immediately got to work. Over at Bai Luo Chen's place, a steaming bowl of noodles had been brought up. Xiao Er smiled brightly. "Here it is, 3 bowls of mixed noodles right next to the noodle shop." A group of people led by a purple-haired girl were aggressively heading towards Yan An's house. Bai Luo Chen sensed something. He frowned and glanced over. There's actually a Tribulation Transcendence Cultivator in this small-edged town. That bunch are now whining and moaning right outside the mansion gates. The purple-haired girl leading the charge is none other than Tong Yu, the supreme elder of the Bright Heart sect. Early Tribulation Transcendence stage. A disciple whispers into her ear from behind, "Tong, Supreme Elder, the thief who stole the Millennium Ice Marrow is in here." Smash the gates, never mind the ruckus. Bai Luo Chen picked up his bowl of noodles and took a sniff. That's the stuff, Tribulation Transcendence stage. Whatever, ain't got nothing to do with me. Xi Ning was also totally digging into her bowl. It wasn't exactly a feast, but there was something uniquely happy about the taste. Bai Luo Chen was super into his noodles. He called out to the waiter, "Hey buddy, more garlic please." He picked up a mouthful of noodles, ready to chow down. On the other side, Sirash. The wall of the Yan mansion got busted open, big time. Something flew past and smashed the table Bai Luo Chen's group was sitting at. The noodles in his hand went flying into oblivion. Xiao Wu and Xi Ning were luckier. They managed to save their bowls. They gave him a look of total sympathy. "Oh, that sucks." Lao Yan An and the elder were lying on the ground, covered in injuries, coughing up blood left and right. Tong Yu strode in and shouted, "You bastard! Stealing our sect's precious treasure is one thing,
but destroying it too. The elder helped Lao Yan'an up. Both were shaking from head to toe with injuries. The elder tried to smooth things over. Supreme Elder Tong Yan'an may have stolen the ice marrow, but he did it to save his granddaughter. Please, show some mercy. We'll find a way to compensate you for the ice marrow.
Tong Yu was so pissed she crushed the ice marrow in her hand. You think Millennium Ice Marrow is something you pick up at the market? You can't just compensate for it.
She raised her hand, ready to attack again. If I don't kill you today, how will my Bright Heart sect ever hold its head up in Yunhuang again?
Just as she was about to strike, a hand grabbed her wrist, stopping her. It was Bai Luo Chen. Pissed because his noodles got knocked over, he stepped forward, a smile plastered on his face. But it was a very angry smile. He asked, "Was it you who smashed my frickin' noodles?"
Tong Yu shook off his hand, fuming. What noodles? Get lost. If you get in my way, I'll kill you too.
At this moment the elder stumbled toward him, trembling. He asked weakly, "Are you, Mr. Bai?"
Bai Luo Chen saw someone he recognized and gave a warm smile.
"Well, looks like fate doesn't want me to forget my debt so quickly. Guess I gotta pay back that one meal after all."
Suddenly, the elder's eyes widened in horror. He was sweating buckets.
Tong Yu was charging at Bai Luo Chen for a sneak attack.
The elder shouted,
"Mr. Bai, watch out!" Bai Luo Chen didn't even flinch.
He raised his hand to his stomach, flicked his fingers, and said, "HMPH, Book of Laws, Golden Bell." Instantly, Tong Yu was trapped.
2 seconds later, she found out what it felt like to have her clothes shredded to bits.
Xi Ning was thinking to herself, while Xiao Wu continued to enjoy his noodles. He knew his hubby did that to avoid involving mortals. But after a while, the power around Tong Yu disappeared. She was exhausted and sat on the ground. Bai Luo Chen moved forward and put a jacket on her. Tong Yu knew she couldn't win, and also felt that Bai Luo Chen was showing mercy, and she wasn't as arrogant as before. Thank you, fellow Taoist, for being merciful.
Bai Luo Chen put his hand against his cheek with a grin, seeing his attitude. "Tong, you couldn't help but get angry. Senior is flattering me." Then he introduced himself. "I'm a teacher at Qing Hong Academy, Bai Luo Chen. If you agree to let them go, I can pay back the Millennium Ice Marrow for them now."
"Tong," you replied irritably.
"This Millennium Ice Marrow is a treasure obtained from the iceworm's lair of the Yao Emperor in Kangwu Abyss. You are a teacher at Qing Hong Academy, so what?"
Before she could finish speaking, Bai Luo Chen dumped a pile of so-called Millennium Ice Marrow in front of her, shocking everyone.
"Tong, you picked up what Bai Luo Chen had just dumped on the ground to take a look and was very surprised. This? Impossible. Although this ice marrow has years, but less than 1,000 years, but the quality is higher."
Bai Luo Chen smiled. He remembered why he had these things. The so-called ice marrow was just the bed that the goose slept on. Lying in the dream, the spiritual power permeated Qingnuan Peak. As much as he wanted, he asked.
"Tong Yu's all starry-eyed for my Han Marrow, huh? All of this is compensation for the Brightheart sect anyway." Tong Yu's eyes practically popped out, drooling. Smack, smack.
2 pieces will do. This venerable one is here to retrieve her treasure, not to rob you, you know.
With that, she just snatched 2 pieces and immediately ordered her subordinates to leave.
But she only took a few steps when a shout stopped her. "Hold it!" She paused, startled. "Tong Yu."
Bai Luo Chen advanced with a gloomy face, placing a hand on Tong Yu's shoulder. "Their business is done, now let's talk. You ruined my noodles."
"Tong, you had personally gone to the kitchen to cook noodles as compensation for Bai Luo Chen. Instructor Bai already got the recipe. She even cooked for old Yan An and the elder, which freaked them out."
"This is for you too. Thanks, Grand Elder." Bai Luo Chen started savoring his noodles.
Tong Yu stood there,
super nervous, anxiously waiting for Bai Luo Chen's reaction. Tong Yu stammered, "How is it?" Bai Luo Chen's expression changed. He slammed his chopsticks on the table, making Tong Yu jump in fright. Immediately after, he gave a thumbs up, a bright smile spreading across his face as he praised, "Tong Yu's noodles aren't bad at all. You passed the test." Elder Xiang ate his noodles, pondering about Bai Luo Chen.
Just what realm is Instructor Bai in? He can even deal with the Tribulation Transcendence powerhouse. Bai Luo Chen happily continued eating his noodles. Tong Yu, praised, immediately made an offer to buy the shop owner's noodle recipe. "Your mixed-up noodle recipe is bought by my Brightheart sect. Got enough spirit stones for it." Suddenly, old Yan An slumped to the ground, begging, Instructor Bai, please save my granddaughter." Bai Luo Chen glanced at Xi Ning, who was also eating noodles, thinking, "Is there a mission?" But the thought was quickly followed by, "There's no way I'd get that lucky.
This is just you sticking your nose where it doesn't belong." The elder helped him up, also speaking out, "Senior Bai saved our lives, how can we trouble him again? But your formation is just a temporary barrier. Even now, Yan can still hear them. Hearing them talk, she still felt a bit bad." Bai Luo Chen thought for a moment. Then he opened his mouth wide and ate the entire bowl of noodles in 1 minute flat. The two old men standing there were so astonished they froze. Bai Luo Chen wiped his mouth with satisfaction, cheerfully turning around and saying, "Shop owner, cook me another bowl of noodles, I'll be right back." Together, they arrived at the Yao Manor courtyard. Tang Xiao's cries echoed throughout the Yao Manor. The boy was kneeling in the main hall, burning paper money and crying, "Shifu, you left too soon, abandoning your disciple." Bai Luo Chen and the elder were both shocked by the scene before them. Only old Yan An, murmuring as he walked, didn't pay attention. "Ever since my granddaughter returned from the great Yan secret realm, she's been unconscious." Tang Xiao had even set up an altar for the two of them. The two old guys were so stunned they couldn't say a word. Hearing the commotion behind him, Tang Xiao wiped away his tears and turned around, muttering, "Leaving so soon, the inheritance." Seeing the two people behind him, the crying boy suddenly stopped. He got his wits about him, then screamed loudly. A ghost, Tang Xiao, was knocked on the head by his Shifu, and with tears in his eyes he thanked Bai Luo Chen. "Thank you, Senior Bai, for saving my Shifu and Shishu." The elder was angry. Bai Luo Chen patted away Tang Xiao's tears, comforting him. "You little brat, you're always so slow learning, but you work fast. Kids don't know anything, they're just messing around." Another scream rang out. A ghost. Everyone frowned and turned to look at Tang Xiao, who quickly waved his hands in denial. "It wasn't me." Then everyone's gaze turned towards old Yao An's granddaughter's room. He hurriedly pushed open the door and rushed in, asking, Yan, what's wrong?" Lao Yao An froze solid when he saw what was in the room. Dude was straight up gobsmacked. Yan was huddled on the bed, shivering like a leaf, tears streaming down her face. She was scared, stiff. Floating in the air, this creepy-ass spirit chimed in, "Old man, I've taken a fancy to your granddaughter. Consider it an honor. Don't be ungrateful." Lao Yao An, seeing red, grabbed his sword and charged. "You audacious spirit, you won't lay a finger on my granddaughter." But when he swung his sword, it passed right through the spirit like it was nothing. Seriously, the spirit cackled, all smug. "You think that's gonna hurt me?" With a flick of its wrist, Lao Yao An coughed up blood and went flying, smashing into the wall. Ouch! The impact was brutal. The wall crumbled like cookies. Lao Yao An was spitting blood flat on his back, not a good look. After knocking him down, the spirit lunged at Yan, who was whimpering, "No, please, no!" Just then, Bai Luo Chen strolled up behind the spirit, face like stone, weapon at the ready. Here comes trouble. Bai Luo Chen flicked his wrist, and the spirit went flying, demolishing a huge chunk of the Yao mansion. Talk about collateral damage. Unluckily for the spirit, it crashed right into Tong Yu, who was carrying 2 bowls of noodles. Noodles everywhere, tragedy. The spirit was sprawled out in the street, totally bewildered. No way! How can there be a tribulation transcendence expert in this backwater town of Lingnan? Seriously flabbergasted, Bai Luo Chen sauntered towards it, cool as a cucumber. Tong Yu, seeing her freshly made noodles splattered all over the ground, was absolutely livid. Turns out she is a tribulation transcendence expert. Oh dear. The spirit freaked out. 2 tribulation transcendence experts, now he's properly terrified. Tong Yu's eyes were blazing with fury, fist crackling with energy. "My noodles." And she charged. Qing beat the crap out of it. Xi Ning came over to Bai Luo Chen and asked, "Hubby, what's the deal with this spirit?" "No clue, really. This thing probably crawled out of the secret realm, the Yan Dynasty one." Hearing this, Xi Ning was instantly researching. She asked, worried, "The great Yan Dynasty secret realm, could it be?" Bai Luo Chen knew what she was getting at. He cut her off. The same one Li Yue and the others went to, where the scenery suddenly changed. Li Yue and her crew were wandering inside, looking around at the emptiness. They were baffled. Weird. Where is everyone? Li Yue felt a prickle of unease. Xianxia suggested, "Let's be careful. This place gives me the creeps. We'll scout around, and if we don't find anything, we bail." Suddenly, noises erupted around them, and the 3 girls huddled together, on high alert. From the distance, a voice like an old crone called out, "Don't be alarmed, young ladies." She shuffled towards them, leaning on a cane. She looked them over and said, "This old one has been waiting for you 3 for a long time." The girls warily asked, "Who are you?" The old woman kept up the friendly act. Rest assured, young ladies, I have no ill intentions towards you. For now,
she pointed to a dark passage. The hour is still early. Please, follow me.
Duo turned to Yun Shi. Senior sister. What do? I can't make out this old woman's cultivation level. She's probably stronger than us. We don't really have a choice here. Duo looked spooked. No way. Isn't this secret realm only open to those below the core formation realm? Yun Shi considered it grimly. What if she's been here since the realm was created? She's been here since the start. Then wouldn't that mean?
The old woman didn't say another word, but instead turned and started leading the way. The three girls were still reeling. Is she the creator of this secret realm? Cut back to the Yao mansion. Zhao Nian woke up and was recounting everything that had happened. It was that old woman who created this secret realm. She remembered everything, Qi Zhaoyan said, tears welling up. That old hag used spiritual pills and dharma artifacts to lure us in and capture us. Then, she skinned us alive and threw us into a giant pot. If it wasn't for senior sister Lan Yi sacrificing herself to save me. Qi Zhaoyan kept crying as she told the story. Xi Ning could only comfort her. I just don't know what happened to senior sister Lan Yi. Everyone has their own destiny. Since she had the ability to save you, she definitely has a way to protect herself.
Bai Luo Chen sat there, pondering the old woman's methods. Skinning female cultivators and throwing them into a pot? That sounds like some ancient forbidden technique. The elder, supporting his junior brother, overheard this and gasped. What? She actually used forbidden techniques to deal with my precious granddaughter. Be careful of your wounds. Lao Yaoan emotionally hugged his granddaughter. Such a talented genius. It's all my fault for bragging about how amazing you are, which made that evildoer target my precious granddaughter. Xi Ning thought. No, it's not because of that. Xi Ning noticed something and showed it to Bai Luo Chen. Hubby, look at this. This Yao family girl has an innate Dao body, a mid-grade cultivation physique. No wonder Yaoan said that. Bai Luo Chen approached the two of them and said, Your granddaughter is right. This forbidden technique isn't aimed at her, it's... Xi Ning interrupted with shock. So you're saying it's not because my granddaughter has an innate Dao body? Bai Luo Chen told them what he knew. This ancient forbidden technique is a way to use other people's flesh and blood to rebuild your own body and resurrect yourself. Your granddaughter is just one of the materials needed. Lao Yaoan was shocked. What? My granddaughter with the innate Dao body is just considered a material? Well, basically, Bai Luo Chen turned to Xi Ning and asked, You sure there's no mission here? This looks like an important plot point. I am starting to think I will get rewarded for saving her. Xi Ning shook her head. I'm not sure now. The heavenly secrets surrounding this matter seem to be hidden.
Xi Ning kept observing and asked, But since we know this is a trap, do you want to go find them first? Bai Luo Chen nonchalantly replied. It's fine. The backup plan I left them hasn't been activated yet, so they probably haven't encountered any danger. If that Yao family girl said the old witch used dharma artifacts and spirit pills as bait, I think we can take this opportunity to dig a hole and make a fortune. Lao Yaoan was mysteriously advising his granddaughter. Nyan. Later you have to look at that buyer like this, got it like this. Is that okay? Zhao Yan asked. Lao Yaoan grabbed his granddaughter's hand, his face serious. Nyan, this time you've turned misfortune into blessing. Our Yao family's prosperity depends on you.
Okay. Qi Zhaoyan replied, her face reddening as she looked nervously at Bai Luo Chen who was talking to Xi Ning.
Qi Zhaoyan shyly walked over and touched Bai Luo Chen's hand.
Mr. Bai Luo Chen turned around, puzzled, to look at Qi Zhaoyan, who stammered hesitantly, I have something I want to.
Qi Zhaoyan couldn't say it, so she turned her head to look at old man Yaoan, who was gesturing frantically behind her.
Granddaughter, Qi Zhaoyan lowered her head, closed her eyes, and said with difficulty, I want to take you as my master. The whole room fell silent. When suddenly, Qi Zhaoyan's stomach grumbled loudly.
Qi Zhaoyan was mortified. She clutched her stomach, tears welling up in her eyes.
Zhao Yan apologized profusely to Bai Luo Chen, bowing repeatedly.
Bai Luo Chen stepped forward to help Qi Zhaoyan, smiling gently. Qi Zhaoyan looked up at him, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. No, it's okay, you've been unconscious for so long. It's normal to be hungry. He smiled broadly. Now what am I gonna do? He pointed to the door. Of course, we're gonna eat first. Can't have you paying respects to a master on an empty stomach.
Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning led Qi Zhaoyan to eat the noodles that stood outside earlier.
There is a noodle restaurant that tastes very authentic. After she finishes her noodles, we'll talk about taking you as a disciple.
Lao Yaoan sat down and sighed with relief. Looks like it's not a problem anymore. Then, suddenly, he spat out a mouthful of blood, probably from the recent battles.
The elder and Tang Xiao rushed over worriedly. Brother Yaoan, Uncle Yao. The elder took out a pill and gave it to him. Brother Yaoan, you were injured these past few days. You almost died. You were even holding it in. So Qi Zhaoyan wouldn't worry. Yaoan responded with, I am fine. As long as Nyan Nyan has a good future, I am good with whatever happens.
The elder was angered upon hearing this, and yelled, Do not say such foolish words. Nyan Nyan has only you as family left. What is she going to do without you?
Tang Xiao noticed something stuck to Lao Yaoan's back and pointed, asking, Shifu, Shizun, what's this?
The elder went behind Lao Yaoan and, upon seeing it, was taken aback. This is a holy talisman. He examined the talisman. This must have been made by Mr. Bai.
The elder felt that Bai Luo Chen was definitely no ordinary guy. Who knew old Bai had such divine powers?
Lao Yaoan also strained his neck to look at his back. What, old Bai's also a saint talisman master? There are only 3 of those legends in the entire world, right?
Bai Luo Chen hastily said,
Congratulations, congrats, Yaoan. Chen's hi bro, what's going on here? The elder stroked his beard. Although I don't know much about the Tao of talismans, I can see that the holy talisman on Yao Anbro's body is balanced in the 5 elements, and the spiritual energy is gentle.
The more the elder spoke, the more astonished Lao Yaoan became. I guess this talisman can not only get rid of the illness on Yao Anbro, but even help Yao Anbro break through the Tao bottleneck of many years.
What? Tang Xiao stared at the talisman on his Shishu's, martial uncle's shoulder, unable to help but ask, Shifu, is this saint talisman really that magical?
Bonk. The elder smacked the kid on the head with his pipe.
You dumbass, how dare you doubt a saint talisman? Lao Yaoan stood up and asked. Chen bro, do you really think this is my good fortune? Bai Luo Chen replied. Why does Yao bro ask such a thing? Lao Yaoan gazed into the distance. I originally thought that based on my granddaughter's innate Tao body aptitude, old Bai would have no reason not to accept her. Now it seems that old Bai is a being we can't possibly measure.
Because she'd been unconscious for so long, Zhao Yan was seriously hungry. She was chowing down. Bai Luo Chen sat beside her, scratching his head. Eat slowly. Don't rush.
As they were slurping noodles, fireworks suddenly went off. Super beautiful. Fireworks going off in the street made Bai Luo Chen wonder, is there some kind of festival today? Zhao Yan, mid-noodle, suddenly slammed her bowl on the table, catching Bai Luo Chen's attention. Crap! Zhao Yan jumped up. Still chewing noodles, I forgot something so important. Bai Luo Chen anxiously asked, What's wrong? What is it?
Zhao Yan gave an embarrassed laugh. Nothing, old Bai, don't freak out. I just suddenly remembered that today is the Lingnan Lantern Festival. Bai Luo Chen had never heard of the Lingnan Lantern Festival, so he was a little curious.
Night had fallen, and the entire city was immersed in the festival atmosphere. A boat was floating on the river. People enjoying the festival were chatting. Zhao bro, what do you think? Loose 3 autumn leaves possibly fill 2 branches. Refers to, Zhao is a bit unlearned and inexperienced. I truly have no clue. A skinny man was handing the boatman a letter or a piece of paper. Uncle, please help this student deliver this answer to Blue Moon Pavilion. Delivering it to Blue Moon Pavilion is no problem, but this young master should take care of your health.
The water surface was calm, and the moon had risen high. The crowds were bustling, enjoying the festival. Xing Ning linked arms with Bai Luo Chen, walking on the street. The Lingnan Lantern Festival is much bigger than Heavenly Star City. It's a pity that Wu Ya went to rest. She's missing out on such beautiful scenery. Zhao Yan, at this time, joyfully ran over with 3 lanterns. It's okay, the Lantern Festival lasts 3 days. Wu Yaji can come tomorrow.
She was super excited, beaming as she handed Bai Luo Chen a cat lantern. This is for old Bai. Bai Luo Chen curiously examined the lantern. There were 2 lines of poetry written on it. Is this a lantern riddle?
Xi Ning looked at the back of her own lantern.
She also has one? There are also on mine. Let me see. Bai Luo Chen looked at Xi Ning's. Isn't this riddle about the shape of the lantern itself?
Hearing this, Zhao Yan's eyes lit up, looking at Bai Luo Chen with admiration. Old Bai guessed it in one go. Bai Luo Chen shrugged. So what if I guessed it? Zhao Yan pointed in one direction, super excited. If you guess it, you can go play on the big boat over there.
Bai Luo Chen followed the direction her hand pointed. Big boat. He was also excited to go play. Big boat. A big boat that looked very beautiful appeared in everyone's eyes. Inside the boat was extremely bustling and luxuriously decorated. The beauties are serving wine, Master Shen. Drink from my cup. No, drink from mine. Mine's better. All right, I'll drink from both. Some couples are on dates. Miss, please. Young master, please. Ji Ning watched them and mimicked their actions, making Bai Luo Chen blush. Hubby, please. Bai Luo Chen slammed the table and shouted loudly. This action of his got everyone's attention. No way! Why is this big boat such a place? The people around heard Ji Ning call him hubby and started gossiping. Look, that guy actually brought his wife and kids here? Yeah, I wonder what he's thinking. Bai Luo Chen scratched his head helplessly and asked, Zhao Yan, calmly replied to his question, Ms. Yao, isn't this lantern festival organized by a brothel? That's right, it's an event organized by the biggest brothel, Blue Moon Tower. Zhao Yan happily enjoyed the delicious food. This year I got to come play thanks to Mr. Bai. In previous years I could never guess the answers to those lantern riddles. Bai Luo Chen suddenly froze. Miss Yao, you don't know what a brothel is, do you? Zhao Yan looked blank and confused. The books say a brothel is a place of fireworks. Isn't it where they sell firecrackers? Bai Luo Chen, seeing how innocent she was, didn't know how to explain. He told Xi Ning to step in, I can't really say it myself, explain it to her delicately. Don't worry, hubby, I got this. Xi Ning went over and whispered into Zhao Yan's ear. A brothel, huh? Actually, it's like this. Like this. The more Xi Ning said, the redder Zhao Yan's face became. Who knows what she explained. Zhao Yan's face was so red that steam was practically coming out of her head. Bai Luo Chen stood there, not understanding what was happening. He felt like Xi Ning might have over-explained things. Zhao Yan was so flustered that her head was spinning. She said weakly to Bai Luo Chen, Bai, Mr. Bai, let's go home. She hurriedly pulled both of them away. Okay, Mr. Bai, don't say anything more. Let's go quickly. Zhao Yan replayed what Xi Ning had just told her. She never imagined that a brothel was that kind of place. Seriously, who knows what Xi Ning explained to her? Zhao Yan imagined all sorts of embarrassing things. If I stay any longer, could Mr. Bai and I... She slapped herself on the cheeks with both hands. No, I can't think like that. I still want to become Mr. Bai's disciple. Zhao Yan peeked shyly at Bai Luo Chen. Besides, Mr. Bai already has a Dao companion. Those embarrassing scenes kept replaying in her head. Zhao Yan was so embarrassed that she started flailing her arms and legs. Bai Luo Chen didn't understand why she was acting like that. No, I shouldn't be thinking like that. He turned to Xi Ning, puzzled, and asked, What did you say to her? Nothing much. Just that this little one's grown up. Suddenly, someone appeared, blocking their path. Oh, I didn't expect to meet Ms. Zhao Yan here. The skinny young man from before walked over. No wonder you always refused my marriage proposals no matter how many times I asked, he said with a mocking tone. So you prefer hanging around with hooligans outside? Huang Xiaoyan immediately retorted unhappily. Yuan Li Ji He, don't spout nonsense. He used his fan to lift Zhao Yan's chin. So you're already at a place like this but still want to maintain a spotless reputation. Zhao Yan immediately knocked away his fan. Angrily, Yuan Li Jihe, does your skin need another itching? Are you itching for a beating? Bai Luo Chen and Xi Ning stood on the side, watching the drama. Xi Ning checked on the situation on Su Li Yue's side, and anxiously announced, Hubby, stop eating melons. It seems like something's happening on Li Yue's side. Bai Luo Chen heard that, and immediately spun around, looking kinda freaked. He was all worried, voice trembling slightly. What you talking about? Xi Ning's screen is flashing a warning. It's detecting some seriously messed up heavenly Dao karma. Analyzing the source, it's pinpointing Su Li Yue as the culprit. An hour earlier, deep inside the Great Yan Dynasty's secret realm, those three girls were still following that old granny. Duo nervously muttered into Yun Shi's sleeve. Yun Shijiji, where do you think she's leading us? Take it one step at a time. We have no other options but to trust her at the moment. Su Li Yue thought to herself. Weird. I can't shake the feeling that there's something fishy about this old woman. She stared at the old lady's back, feeling an odd sense of familiarity. The old lady kept walking, and then BAM. She waved her hand, and a massive gate appeared, instantly swinging open. Yun Shi and Duo gawked at the scene, totally blown away. Holy crap. Su Li Yue stared at the gigantic gate, stuttering, What is this? A dazzling palace emerged before them. Li Yue breathed. Is this the glazed immortal palace? A magnificent, imposing palace was shimmering and sparkling like nobody's business. And in the courtyard there was a stone statue that looked strangely familiar. Kinda resembled Li Yue herself. The three girls followed the old lady into the palace courtyard. Duo was busy ogling everything around her. These buildings are just glowing. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, so magical. The old lady heard them chatting and turned around, adding her 2 cents. Not like a fairy tale. This is where immortals used to live, once upon a time. Duo's jaw dropped. No way, seriously. A real immortal's crib. Li Yue touched a bell hanging by the gate. After all this time, this place is still just like I remember it being. The old lady plopped down on a set of chairs and a table in the courtyard. Yunji looked at her skeptically and asked, "Are you an immortal?" Grandma Wu replied. "My body is not an immortal, but my master is green immortal." The old woman began to prepare the tea, but I never expected that my master would be able to become an immortal by relying on this trickery thing. Li Yue frowned. Trickery? What do you mean? The old lady held up a teacup. Well, it's been thousands of years, so it doesn't matter if I tell you all. Thousands of years ago, back in this glazed palace, I was a disciple under the tutelage of color-gathering immortal of the glazed sky palace. Ling kept telling me that Meng Zhang cultivates evil and unorthodox practices. He's no good. The earth immortal color-gathering immortal's face darkened. If you insist on becoming Dalio companions with him, I will expel you from the sect. Meng Zhang knelt on the ground, begging repeatedly. Immortal, all the wrongs are mine. I can leave Ling Please don't blame Ling Feng Ling knelt to the side and heard it. She also panicked. No way. She also started begging her master. Meng Zhang has reformed for me. I'm set on him in this life. If you want to expel me, then just do it. Color-gathering immortal was furious when she heard her disciple's words and shouted, "Fine, then I'll grant your wish." She angrily turned around and left. From now on, you are no longer a disciple of my glazed palace. Pack your things and get lost. Color-gathering immortal slammed the door shut. Meng Zhang stood up, his fist clenched, trembling. Feng Ling took his hand to comfort him. Don't take it to heart, Xianxia. Master was just saying those words in anger. Meng Zhang lowered his head. I'm not worried about myself. I just feel that Master is unfair to you. Feng Ling was surprised to hear this. Meng Zhang hesitated and then said furiously, Unfair to you? Exactly. You have talent so much that outside sects want to snatch you. Why does she want to expel you out? Feng Ling heard this, feeling a bit down. After all, this is Shifu we're talking about. No matter how awesome a disciple you are, if the master doesn't give you resources, you're forever stuck, unable to make something of yourself. Meng Zhang, hearing this, was pissed. If I were to say so myself, if Linger had resources, her achievements would be even higher than Scene 2's, not lower. Feng Ling was kinda moved. Recently, Shifu's been struggling to find a way to ascend. I feel like we could start there. Cut to the northern part of Kangwu. Big Sister Yuan of Bailing Marsh leads. Back then, to find a way to snatch resources from Shifu, I went with Meng Xiang to find another Earth Immortal. Feng Ling and Meng Zhang kneeled on the ground. The Earth Immortal spoke up. What? You want to harm Immortal Sen too? He slammed his hand on the armrest, yelling in anger. Outrageous! Wan Du Wang pointed at the two kneeling on the ground. Don't you two know that I've been crushing on Immortal Sen 2 for ages? Meng Zhang raised his head, voice trembling. That's exactly why this humble one wants the great king to lend a hand. I'm Immortal Sen 2's direct disciple. I can definitely help the great king. Wan Du Wang, upon hearing this, happily helped the two up. Why didn't you come earlier? So that's what the great king meant. He pulled out a secret realm manual. If Sei 2 has been distressed lately that she doesn't have a way to cultivate to immortality, you guys take this. Just say that you found it in a secret realm, a seed of immortality. When she sees it, she'll take the bait. After scheming for them, he was quite satisfied. When the time comes, I only want her body. I don't need those resources. Many thanks, great king. The old lady took a sip of tea, but unexpectedly, Immortal C2 actually relied on this to become an immortal. The more she spoke, the uglier Li Yue's expression became. But Sei 2 went mad after becoming an immortal, and even fought a huge battle with Immortal Man, killing off the people in the once extremely prosperous Liuli Immortal Palace. After that great battle, it became like this now. Li Yue finished listening to the story and slowly said, So, that's how it is. Her emotions became incredibly agitated. Rebellious disciple.
You actually dared to harm me, your master, along with those two bastards."
That old lady, who was Feng Ling, blanked out for a moment. "You're Shifu."
Suddenly, the Liuli Immortal Palace shook violently.
Yun Shi stood in front of Duo. "What's going on? What happened?" A vortex began to form.
The old lady slowly stood up.
"Fate. Truly, fate plays tricks on people. I never thought I'd actually meet you here." Feng Ling flashed an evil smile. "Perfect timing to use your life to revive my disciple." Yun Shi and Duo were totally shocked. "Senior sister, you're her Shifu. This is complicated, I'll tell you guys later." Duo suddenly noticed the ground and gasped. Underneath them, faces were emerging from the ground, wailing and reaching for them. Duo screamed in fear. "What is this?" Li Yue suddenly realized. She turned her head back. "Could it be that these are Feng Ling's?" Raising the scepter in her hand, she yelled, "Invert the cosmos. Winds and clouds change. Reverse the laws of yin and yang. Startle the ghosts and gods." A skull ghost was summoned by her. "Crush the bones and shatter the limbs. Bamboo sacrifices to illuminate all phenomena. Enchantments reveal the true realm." The moon in the sky began to be obscured. The secrets of heaven were in chaos, covering the eyes of heaven, trapping the 9 hells, and suppressing the 7 stars. But she didn't stop there. "Don't take Abi. Escape the 6 paths. Revive all life, flesh and blood," Li Yue shouted. "Having harmed so many female cultivators, you're still practicing the spirit possession technique, huh?" Feng Lin laughed and asked, "So what? Now is the time of the Millennium Heavenly Star Anomaly, which is the best time to perform the soul possession technique." More and more souls are swarming around her. "Master's just an ant now. What can she even do to me?" Li Yue stepped in front of the two. "Crap, Duo. Senior sister Yun, you guys gotta run." Feng Ling kept twirling her scepter. "None of you are getting away." More nasty souls got summoned. "Give up, come join us." But suddenly, a beam of light sliced that soul in half. Feng Ling was totally caught off guard, eyes wide. Li Yue stood in the dust, holding a talisman. She smirked. "The Moon Immortal Wheel naturally counters your evil arts. You think killing me is gonna be that easy." But inside, she was sweating. "Blocking that last attack drained half my spiritual power. I can't hold out for long." Yun Ji, behind her, started playing the Willow Revival Song of Spirit Subduing. A green light enveloped Li Yue. She stared, thinking, "What's this?" Duo and Yun Shi grinned. "Senior sister Su, what are you saying? How could we leave you behind? I promised Shifu Bai I'd take good care of you." Li Yue looked at them, touched. "Senior sister Yun, Duo, you guys." Then she instantly turned stone cold. "Couldn't you have run first? I didn't say I wanted to stay and be the rear guard. And if we have to fight, can't we not do it in their turf?" "Oh, guess I got caught up in the moment." Feng Ling's face got even darker. "So what if your Moon Immortal Wheel counters me?" She raged. "Today, this old lady will smash your Moon Immortal Wheel to pieces." Li Yue facepalmed. "See? What did I tell you?" Yun Ji panicked. "Senior sister, you're right. I'll never fight on someone else's turf again." At that moment, the entire Liuli Palace was surrounded by the vengeful spirits Feng Ling had summoned. Cut back to the boat. That guy was still going at it with Zhao Yan. Let me tell you, the Yao family isn't what it used to be. Lingnan City is basically run by our Yuan family now. No matter how down and out the Yao family is, this young miss would never give you the time of day. Bai Luo Chen walked over and patted Zhao Yan's shoulder. "Alright, ignore this rabid dog. Go back, I've got stuff to do." Yuan Li Jihe, feeling dissed by Bai Luo Chen, spat on the ground. He yelled, "Where'd this stray dog come from? Can't you see I'm talking to Miss Zhao Yan?" Bai Luo Chen glanced at him. "Do all the rich kids in your family get handed out like this? All arrogant outside?" Yuan Li Jihe got furious and pulled out his blade, pointing it at Bai Luo Chen. "Damn it, I'm an inner disciple of the Tyrant Blade Manor, the 9th largest sect in the southern domain. You got how many lives to talk to me like that?" Suddenly, the purple-robed dude with him seemed to realize something. His face paled. "Wait, that voice." Yuan Li Jihe went berserk, yelling at his buddies to attack Bai Luo Chen. The purple-robed guy immediately dropped to his knees, begging for mercy. "Deal with him, hero, please spare me." Purple robes quickly denied any connection to Yuan Li Jihe. This was all his idea. "It has nothing to do with me. Please, sir, be generous and let me go." Yuan Li Jihe, pissed at his buddy's betrayal, immediately kicked him. Bai Luo Chen stayed calm. "Perfect timing. Let's test your learning abilities. Bai Xianxia, rest assured I will not fail." Bai Luo Chen reached out and drew a talisman in the air. "I'm only teaching this once. Watch closely." Yuan Li Zihe charged at Bai Luo Chen with his blade. "I'm gonna chop you to death." Bai Luo Chen shouted, "Freeze!" Then he turned to Zhao Yan. "This is the body immobilization talisman. You got it, already learned." He snapped his fingers, and Yuan Li Ji was instantly slammed to the ground. His whole body couldn't move. He could only curse. "You dog, what kind of demonic art is this?" This time it was Zhao Yan's turn to use it. She shouted the word, "Freeze!" Bai Luo Chen, seeing his new disciple absorb it so quickly, couldn't help but praise. As expected of the innate Dao body, learns really fast. It's all thanks to Teacher Bai's good teaching. Done, the three of them left together. "Alright, let's go. This kid won't be able to move for 3 hours. Wait, Teacher Bai. I still have one thing to do." Zhao Yan returned to the scene. She used all her strength to kick Yuan Li Zihe hard in the butt. "So you dared to curse me." Yuan Li Zihe immediately foamed at the mouth. "Teacher Bai, I'm done. Let's go, you slut. Just you wait." Bai Luo Chen said to Zhao Yan, "Miss Yao and Shi Ning, you two go back to your place first. I have some business to take care of. When will I officially acknowledge you as my Shifu?" He then patted her head. "It won't be long until the Academy's new student recruitment day. By then, if you can get 3rd place, I'll accept you as my disciple, really. Promise." After the superpowered head rub, he turned back and said to Shi Ning, "If that Yuan Li Zihe dares to come looking for trouble, then please trouble you and Wu Ya to handle it. Husband, rest assured, fortunately the mill has been diligently chopping firewood these past few years. Their strength has recovered quite a bit." Shi Ning gave a mischievous smile. "Dealing with a stray one is nothing." Hearing this, Bai Luo Chen left with peace of mind. "Then I'll trouble you here. Husband, have a smooth journey. Teacher Bai, be careful on your way." Li Yue at this moment was heavily injured, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. Yun Shi and Duo were knocked unconscious, lying on the ground. Li Yue stood blocking in front of the two of them. "Ling they have nothing to do with the matter between us. You can do whatever you want to me, but spare them a way to live." Feng Ling was still frantically using forbidden arts. Unexpectedly, truly unexpectedly, the lofty color-gathering Immortal also has a day begging me. This feeling is so delightful. She frowned. "But begging me is useless. The flesh and blood of the three of you is the final step for this old one to revive." Having said that, Feng Ling's mass of flesh and blood began rushing over again, wanting to attack Li Yue. Li Yue took out an ominous talisman of the heavenly star end. "Lately, even the methods Shifu gave me have been interfered with and failed." She closed her eyes. "No other way, can only use all my divine soul." Li Yue used Moonshadow, wanting to shield both Yun Shi and Duo. A beam of light flashed past, slashing across Feng Ling's 8 masses of goo, but it seemed they weren't affected at all, and continued to grow stronger, rushing forward with a rumble to attack. Feng Ling stood high above, looking down. She was extremely pleased. "Struggle all you want. Once the blood essence leaves your body, you will become a part of this old one's new life." In this tense moment, Bai Luo Chen's weapon flew over, meaning he had also arrived. Bai Luo Chen's blade shot straight into that mass of goo, causing the goo to splatter everywhere, creating a hole. Feng Ling, seeing something pierce her flesh and blood, was extremely surprised. Bai Luo Chen carried Li Yue flying out from the mass of goo. "Sorry for being late." He looked worriedly at Li Yue. "Didn't expect you guys to encounter this rare, ominous sign. It's my oversight. No, it's not Shifu's fault." Li Yue lay weakly in Bai Luo Chen's arms. She looked at him, her eyes about to cry. Bai Luo Chen, seeing this, gestured for her to rest, then told his weapon to take them back to the library. He stood there in the middle of Feng Ling's goo. "Next is up to this teacher." Feng Ling looked at him contemptuously. "Before it was enough that your Shifu stopped me. Now even your Shifu's Shifu wants to stop me. So, in your Shifu's eyes, disciples are just supposed to be obedient puppets or something?" Bai Luo Chen frowned, clearly not feeling it. "You were Li Yue's disciple in your past life, right?" Feng Ling straight up admitted it. "Yeah, so what? If Xijia loves her puppet disciples so much, then why doesn't she die for her?" Saying that, she instantly merged with the giant skeleton behind her. Creepy, that goo started morphing like, now, it surged forward, trying to sneak attack Bai Luo Chen from behind. Seriously. He whipped around instantly, throwing down a 4-star modern talisman attack. Bet they didn't see that coming. The flesh goo got blasted away, revealing the white skeleton charging right at Bai Luo Chen. He rolled his eyes. "Wasn't this supposed to be aimed at me?" The giant skeleton started absorbing the flesh goo, forming muscle fibers bit by bit. "Gross." Feng Ling cackled. "This is the body made from the flesh and blood of tens of thousands of young girls? It's amazing." The skeleton started absorbing the flesh and forming a new body. This wonderful feeling. It's like I can almost touch a sliver of the great Davio. Obsessed much. Bai Luo Chen immediately drew another talisman. Turning yourself into a freakish monster, and you're chasing the great Dao, you're playing at a disadvantage. He drew out an array on the spot.
Feng Ling's eyes widened. You're a divine talisman master. Bai Luo Chen got ready to deal with this evil monstrosity.
Realizing it now is way too late. Explode for me. A huge explosion rocked the place.
The earth trembled. Rocks flew everywhere.
A massive crack, glowing red, appeared. Bai Luo Chen stared at it. So that's how it is. This is the ascension method of soul attachment, huh? A colossal hand reached out from the ground. From the red crack, the crack grew bigger and bigger. Then a shoulder appeared. A giant person was coming out, followed by a thigh, and then a giant foot. Seriously.
Bai Luo Chen was speechless looking at this scene. Facepalm.
Feng Ling asked, "Xijia, what do you think?" She sat there looking all seductive. Barf. How's my talent compared to my Shifu's? Feng Ling, not wearing a stitch, stood in front of Luo Chen.
Smugly speaking, Xijia, do you think that my talent is superior to my Shifu's? Luo Chen glanced at her, judging,
and answered with a sneer. My Li Yue isn't some kind of evil cultivator. You're not even in the same league, Bu Earn. With that, he unleashed the Asura golden body. His body instantly grew massive, radiating a faint light. Luo Chen unleashed his power, raised his fist, and roared. Da! Quick as lightning, he punched Feng Ling right in the chest.
Seeing that, she just smirked provocatively. Looks like you're just a blind fool.
Luo Chen was stunned. Uh-oh. All around her, something sticky spread all over him, looking totally nasty. Major ick factor.
Bai Luo Chen casually said. Called it. You're in the same boat as those twisted cultivators from the Joyful Union sect who harm others for their own cultivation, huh?
Right now, that goo had latched onto his arm, sinking deeper and deeper. But the Joyful Union sect uses the undying earth vein. You might as well already have a celestial body, right? But Feng Ling just smirked triumphantly. Shifu has such discerning eyes. The Joyful Union old ancestor only got a tiny bit of my inheritance. That slimy stuff quickly covered his entire arm, she said softly. I was going to use the blood and flesh of the last 3 girls. But now it's finally complete. Luo Chen stared in shock as some kind of liquid slowly dripped down.
Seeing this, Feng Ling ecstatically reached out, grabbing it.
She yelled, "It's here! This is the heavenly lightning body tempering. I'll become an immortal." Luo Chen composed himself, his eyes filled with disdain. You call that disgusting gunk heavenly lightning? He immediately unleashed the dry nothingness responding to heaven tribulation. With 5-fold power, massive force erupted. If you want to undergo a lightning tribulation, I'll give you one right now. Bolts of lightning transformed into dragons, rushing towards Feng Ling. The technique was earth-shattering. Majestic mountains were reduced to tiny pieces and shattered. Feng Ling coldly scoffed. Shifu, your talisman really stings. As soon as she finished speaking, she quickly teleported behind him, full of confidence. But it's only a little painful. Just like that, she unleashed a move, sending out an incredibly powerful blast that sent him flying. Luo Chen struggled to stand. This immortal body of yours is interesting. Even divine talismans have trouble causing effective damage. Then, Feng Ling exploded with power, causing cracks to appear in the sky. The 100 trades of the mortal world are meaningless to immortals. You are all ants before an immortal. Instantly, the sky shattered, and droplets of slimy water began to drip down. Witnessing everything, Luo Chen exclaimed in shock. Seeing him like that, Feng Ling laughed heartily, full of pride. Behold, this is something you mortals could never see in your entire lives. Suddenly, something blurry began to appear. It was the stairway to heaven, leading to ascension and immortality. Luo Chen hurriedly surged forward, yelling, "You won't get away!" He quickly grabbed her leg, determined not to let her go. Seeing this, Feng Ling turned her head, frowning in anger. "You bastard! Let me go! You've killed so many innocent cultivators, you think you can just leave!" Luo Chen used all 4 of his hands. Pulling out all sorts of weapons, he shouted, "The 100 trades of the mortal world can't hurt you. Then I'll just use my spiritual energy to kill you directly." Feng Ling, eager to escape, frowned, gritting her teeth and thinking, even if it damages my immortal body, I have no choice. However, she forcefully twisted her ankle. Instantly, her foot separated from her body, blood splattering everywhere. Luo Chen was shocked by this unexpected move. What? Unexpectedly, many demons, devils, and ghosts appeared, blocking his path. They quickly swarmed and attacked Luo Chen, leaving him no time to pay attention to Feng Ling. At this moment, she was struggling, step by step, dragging her bloody leg up each stair.
Feng Ling painfully crawled up the steps. She squeezed out each word. Just if I can reach there.
On the other side, as quick as lightning, one powerful sword strike cleaved a monster in half before it could even react.
Luo Chen had finished cleaning up the monsters in his way. He glanced up at her, alarmed. Not good. Too late.
At this moment, Feng Ling was so happy she was crying. She yelled, "I am a true immortal." But bam! Out of nowhere, a long, slender, lily-white hand appears and blocks her path. It grabs Feng Ling by the head, turning her face greener than a goblin's snot.
This mysterious person casually crushes Feng Ling's skull like a grape, ending her right then and there. Her body goes all ragdoll physics and drops right in front of our boy Luo Chen.
Luo Chen, just as shocked as everyone else, glares at the newcomer, furrowing his brows, and calls out, "You again!"
It's the alluring beauty, Seiju Xianxia, who smugly replies,
"Who knew dealing with a rebellious disciple would lead to meeting you?" Luo Chen waves his hand, dismissing his giant form. Seeing her fills him with rage. He clenches his fist and sneers, "Spare me the garbage talk, I'm dragging you back now."
But Seiju casually flicks her hand, blocking his attack, and cheerfully responds, "No need to see me off. I didn't come here looking for a fight anyway."
Luo Chen whips out a freaking axe, ready to rumble, and says, "Why the sudden weakness? Zhao Yulun remembers your axe." Luo Chen starts incanting a spell, shouting, "What's it to you? I've got 9 ways to send you packing. 9 ways, I said I'm not fighting you. Don't get your cultivation robes in a twist."
Suddenly, Seiju turns her back and says,
"Oh right, I recently learned a few things from the upper realm. Can't spill the beans, but I can drop a hint."
She smiles sweetly and says,
"Watch out for that Xiaoniang Zi named Jining."
Luo Chen furrows his brow, confused, and asks, "What do you mean?" But Seiju just laughs like a maniac.
Before stepping inside, she leaves him with the cryptic message, "Heavenly secrets can't be revealed."
Luo Chen frantically reaches out, shouting to stop her.
"Wait, what's wrong with Xining, anyway?"
He grits his teeth, thinking,
"This woman isn't done messing with me, is she? Why would she give up the chase so easily?"
Luo Chen chases after her like a lovesick puppy, yelling, "Explain yourself!"
Just then, a bolt of lightning strikes near Xining, causing her eyes to widen. Immediately after, blood gushes from her throat.
Wah! Nian rushes to her side, worried.
"Shifu Niang, what's wrong?" Xining painfully stutters.
Her body starts trembling violently.
I can't sense my husband's presence anymore."
Elsewhere, a group of people dressed in modern clothes stares at Luo Chen, gossiping,
"Hey, check out that guy. Is he having a heat stroke? He's waking up."
Luo Chen groggily wakes up, scratching his head and groans,
"So warm."
Where is this?
Before him is a bustling crowd of modern people, lively and cheerful, making him exclaim in shock, "The immortal realm." He glances around, from the people dancing and singing to the fancy racing cars. Luo Chen, unable to hide his confusion, asks, Did I transmigrate back?" But he tries circulating his qi, and a faint glow of fire emerges. "No, my cultivation is still here," he exclaims in surprise. "Could it be that the immortal realm looks like this?"
Suddenly, a voice grabs his attention, making him turn his head.
Teacher Bai, 2 girls who look like Mi Meng and Su Li Yue happily approach. "It really is. Teacher Bai, are you into cosplay now?" "It's so bad." Luo Chen stares at them, his eyes wide with shock. He quickly grabs one of their shoulders and asks, "Why are you here, duh?" "To see the expo, of course." Luo Chen thinks in confusion. Could this be a parallel world? Is this a coincidence? But before I transmigrated, I never did this.
"Teacher!" The pink-haired girl yelped, tears welling up as he gripped her shoulder tightly.
"Teacher, you're hurting me. But this feeling, it's totally real. No faking it here." Suddenly, something started to slowly crawl up his arm. EWW. Bai Luo Chen jumped back like he'd been burned. He stared at the thing, thinking, "What the heck is that?" And then, boom! Everything around him started to change. Luo Chen glanced around, muttering, "Damn. This illusion's hidden deep."
Luo Chen channeled his Ling Qi and grabbed his weapon.
"If you weren't trying to corrupt me, I might have actually fallen for that." He spun around, hoisting his blade. "Li Yue, Zhao Meng, sorry." With those words, Bai Luo Chen placed 2 fingers over his eyes, a look of determination on his face.
time to get serious. He unleashed a move, slashing a powerful arc that sent a whirlwind ripping through the air, flipping up both girls' dresses. Fan service. Luo Chen's face fell. This world is so polluted it's beyond saving. But then, clenching his fist in resolve, he roared, "La Saint-Ju, do you really have to resort to such dirty tricks?" Silence. No one answered. He stared in shock at the scene before him. This is the Immortal Realm's great thousand world. Bai Luo Chen couldn't believe his eyes. This is the Ditian world. So majestic, he calmly observed the movements around him. But after the world is polluted, will it end like this? Why don't the ascended cultivators care? Immediately after that, a reflection in his pupils show a massive meteorite that will soon break up, with pollution continuing to spread. If it goes on like that, the whole world will be destroyed. La Saint-Ju, what have you done? Bai Luo Chen suddenly went silent, he thought. Where on earth is that source of monsters gradually emerging from? Luo Chen stood small in the middle of the air, gazing at the chaotic scene around him without saying a word. Suddenly, a girl appeared, looking like she was sleeping peacefully. Unknowingly, her eyes opened, causing the meteorites to explode. Luo Chen was astonished to see such a chaotic situation. All of a sudden, a series of faint pink lights appeared and caught his attention, followed by countless pink stripes, but soon disappeared. Immediately after that, he was transferred by the heavenly Dao to a place with super huge mushrooms. Siju, lying on a cloud, happily smiled and said, "Surprise, isn't it? Stimulation, isn't it?" Phew, he looked at me. Bai Luo Chen glanced at her, gritting his teeth in anger. "This is what you wanted me to see?" Siju calmly twirled a strand of her hair, smugly replying, "Bai Luo Chen, you're the one who chased me here, not forcing you, and besides, I just saved your life, so be polite when you talk," he replied helplessly. "Thank you, Dao Yu, for your help. Can you tell me what that is? Now?" Let me think about it." Siju kept hesitating and teasing the red silk beside her. "Are you sure you want to listen? After listening, you will never be able to recover. Don't hesitate anymore. Speak quickly." When she heard this, she laughed loudly and replied, "He is the heavenly Dabo." Bai Luo Chen was confused after hearing this and asked again, "How can heavenly Dao have a physical form?" Siju burst out laughing. "Of course, it's because it's mutated after being contaminated." And just like that, she started explaining things to him. "What's worse is, the contamination is spreading like crazy. It'll be crashing into your world real soon too." Luo Chen freaked out, yelling, "No way! This can't be happening. Is the heavenly Dao trying to wipe us out? You gotta be kidding me. You saw it with your own eyes. Stop lying to yourself." Siju, one hand on her hip, raised the other and continued to explain, "Alright, I have one more reason you absolutely have to believe." "What is it, Spill?" She touched his forehead, creating pink droplets of water, and said triumphantly, "That little cutie Xining, she's part of the heavenly Dao." She gave a mysterious smile, her eyes sparkling with wisdom. "What even is the heavenly Dao here?" Luo Chen asked gravely. Taiju gently caressed the jade pendant on her neck and replied, "Even I don't know. Just because I can use it doesn't mean I understand it." Taiju turned away, stood in front of Luo Chen, and put her hands behind her back, saying, "But if you didn't know these things, now you're involved in the karma. You can't just stand aside anymore. So it's the heaven beyond heaven you were chasing before. So you want to become that?" Taiju stayed silent, turning to leave. Luo Chen stood behind and shouted, ordering, "Stop!" Suddenly, Taiju spread out her arms, her sleek green hair fluttered in the wind, and the light from the glowing mushrooms shone on her beautiful face. Then she said contentedly, "That's right, I want to replace it. And you, after understanding everything, will be my greatest help." Next, Taiju's eyes lit up, and she grinned, saying, "After all, you wouldn't want your world to be contaminated and swallowed like this, right?" Hearing this, Luo Chen frowned, his fists clenched tightly. With the other hand holding the fiery trident, he said fiercely, "I can help you deal with something, but don't even think about achieving your plans." Taiju turned her face, hands on her hips, and teased, "Big talk. We'll see when the time comes." Instantly, the ground cracked and flames began to blaze from the crack. Taiju sat casually on a crescent moon, showing no surprise, and smiled mysteriously, saying, "It's here, it's here." As if understanding something, Luo Chen frowned heavily. "In doubt, this is." In the sky, as if by some power, the mushrooms were suddenly blown up, accompanied by a surge of purple golden-orange light floating in the air, forming a vortex. Luo Chen was caught off guard,
So wary of it that he broke into a cold sweat, Taiju spoke.
Has the Bai family prepared half a lifetime to be a void rat?
Bai Taiju sat calmly, holding a weapon in her hand, and said leisurely, Finding a specially designated world in the Great Thousand World is not easy. The last few times I found you because I had karmic ties.
Taiju pointed a sharp finger in a certain direction. Luo Chen watched intently at this moment. The light, Taiju continued. In other words, you can't go back anymore. Luo Chen's eyes were full of anticipation. He grinned and asked with a provocative voice, So, later we have to play hide and seek with this finger-snap doomsday existence?
At this moment, Luo Chen gathered strength. A current of electricity ran across his hand, but was covered by the power of L, and looked extremely dazzling. Luo Chen frowned and said, This is the karmic thread.
The karmic thread wrapped around Luo Chen, engulfing him, pulling him deep from afar. In the giant black hole,
explosions between planets erupted, creating an extremely chaotic scene, Taiju said. Someone lit up the whole world, marking you. A surge of power plunged straight into the ground, like a giant sword covered in flames. In the middle of the power, a bright golden light revealed the figure of Xi Ning. The appearance of Xi Ning, made the ground explode. Her eyes were tightly closed, her hands clasped together in front of her, and her small face whispered, Husband,
please come back soon. The scene shifted to Luo Chen and Taiju. After seeing the scene just now, Luo Chen realized that this was Xi Ning's doing. Taiju raised a finger and pointed at Luo Chen. As if understanding, he replied, So, this little girl is yours. You're such a sentimental fool. Even at the risk of destroying the world, she has to show you the way home. The karmic thread was still connected to Luo Chen, stuck right in front of his chest. He frowned and said, This is the reason you told me to be careful of her, Taiju said. Heaven and earth are ruthless, treating all things as straw dogs, even if she really has feelings for you.
Taiju glanced at the treasure in her hand, looking at it as she said, Do you really think you have the ability to accept the love of the heavenly Tao? The thing clinging to Taiju's hand suddenly left her hand. Then it flew around in front of Bai Luo and looked at him contemptuously. Taiju continued, Wake up. She didn't tell you the truth, which proves that she's just using you.
Luo Chen looked at Taiju's treasure and frowned uncomfortably. Taiju suddenly came closer. Their eyes met, rubbed her nose against Luo Chen's, gave a big smile, and said, So come with me, let's change this situation.
Kill the heavenly Tao. Luo Chen gritted his teeth and frowned, enduring, and he quickly pushed her away. Taiju smiled slyly and said, Oh, you want to refuse my idea? Luo Chen didn't even bother to be polite, and replied, Of course! What you say is what it is. Compared to you, I'm more willing to go back and ask my Xi Ning clearly. Taiju frowned and said in an annoyed voice, Why? Is the truth not enough? In my eyes, you're just her puppet.
Luo Chen turned his back on Taiju and said straightforwardly, No need to sow discord. I'm not going anywhere except Qingnuo Feng. You'll do anything to become an immortal. You don't understand what family is. Struck by this, Taiju was so angry that her face turned pale. Tai Sui, absolutely fuming, could only choke out two words, family.
Bai Luo Chen just gave him the silent treatment and floated over to this gold swirly gate thingy in space. He gestured at it like, Open sesame. Tai Sui, down below, was losing it. You think you're so smart? You think I'm crazy? I'm family? You're even crazier than me, Bai Luo Chen, you absolute lunatic. Then, out of the Taiji circle, bam, this pointy finger appears. In the distance, Luo Chen was completely engulfed in golden energy.
Somewhere, a voice piped up, See? Those two knuckleheads are making such a racket, she's gonna show up.
Bai Chen rocketed towards Tai Sui's energy blast. It looked like a total light show free-for-all was about to go down.
Bai Chen stuck out two fingers, like he was about to bust out some epic move, and yelled, Just gotta buy 10 breaths of time.
As soon as the words left his mouth, Luo Chen was covered in raging red flames. His eyes were crackling with lightning. P-O-O-F, Asura Golden Body Mode was O-N, completely blocking Tai Sui's power. Circling around Luo Chen, who's currently flaming up to unleash his power. And then the flames around Luo Chen just vanished. Luo Chen shot a glare at Tai Sui. Absolutely pissed. Tai Sui, what'd you do that for? You broke my golden body?
Tai Sui waved a hand dismissively, all cocky. With your current pathetic strength, going in there would be nothing but a waste of potential. I can't let my precious future battle power go to waste here. Tai Sui shoved some power at Luo Chen, almost knocking him over. This is a job for yours truly. Go back to your crib, get powered up, and then come back. Luo Chen was helpless. This guy was standing on a scythe, Tai Sui exclaimed. Then thinking, how should I stop you? I got it. I'll use that move I stole from you. Right then and there, heaven and earth blended with countless energy streams, creating an incredibly mystical scene that was known as chaotic heaven. Planets started vanishing one by one as if the power consumed them. Suddenly, a pillar of fire and golden light slammed straight into the ground. The explosion shook the heavens and the earth. The ground broke into pieces and scattered all around. Boom! The power saturated and dispersed. WHOSH, Ji Ning appeared. She dropped to her knees, staring at her glowing blue hands. Her voice was weak. Hubby, I'm sorry, I can only hold on this long. The spatial gate was shrinking. Suddenly, Luo Chen burst out of the door and urgently shouted, Xining, Xining. After seeing Luo Chen show up, Ji Ning happily reacted. Hubby, Luo Chen officially freed himself from the portal link, like an arrow fired straight to the ground. Xi Ning raised her hand, calling out, Hubby. Her beautiful slender hands reached out. Bai Luo Chen hastily reached out to grasp Xi Ning's hands. Xi Ning leaned her head weakly on him, feeling relieved and joyful as she said, Welcome home, hubby. Luo Chen knelt down, supporting Xi Ning, his heart aching. I'm here. The two of them slowly faded away, only leaving behind blue sparkles and a bracelet that was unintentionally dropped. Luo Chen watched Xi Ning disappearing, with a worried expression, sweat rolling down, yelling, Xi Ning. On the screen, words popped up. Insufficient energy detected. Luo Chen stared intently at the screen. More words appeared. Switching to energy-saving mode, out of nowhere, a glowing orb appeared, shooting out beams of light that made Luo Chen drop to his knees, shielding his eyes with a frown. What the? Cracks started to spread across the surface of the glowing orb. After a moment, the orb shattered, revealing Xi Ning in her child form. The cute child excitedly stretched her hands out to pounce into Luo Chen's arms with a face full of excitement as she sweetly spoke. Hubby, you're back. Xi Ning ran towards Luo Chen, leaning on him in a weak yet cherished state. Luo Chen still didn't understand what was going on, so he asked, What's with this form? Xi Ning replied. The system doesn't have enough energy to maintain my adult body, so I'm temporarily in this form. Luo Chen looked at Xi Ning lovingly and said softly, Don't scare me like that. I thought you were about to disappear. Xi Ning's face flushed with embarrassment, and she started to explain. Hubby is right. I was almost out of energy and was about to vanish. But if you didn't come back, it wouldn't just be me. Even Manhwa and even the Great Thousand World would face destruction. Luo Chen paused for a moment, frowning as he said, You knew about the outside events for a while, didn't you? Why did you hide it from me? Xi Ning huffed and turned her back to Luo Chen. Because hubby is the only one who can change the future, but I can't tell you why I chose hubby. The future, can you even see it? Xi Ning's beautiful face turned back to Luo Chen. If hubby understands in his heart, then don't say it out loud. Just trust yourself, and trust me, okay? Luo Chen frowned, silent and unsure what to say. After a moment he finally blurted out, How much time do we have left? Xi Ning held up one finger, signaling. About half a month. Luo Chen was a bit surprised, his eyes widening. What? Only half a month? That's way too fast. Xi Ning looked excited, like she already had a plan. Don't worry, hubby, I've got a way. Scene change. Half a month later, at Qingnuan Peak, clouds drifted lazily over the towering hills, looking all peaceful and serene. A swirling golden vortex portal was set up right in the middle of the courtyard. A black slippered foot stepped out. It was Luo Chen. Freshly emerged, he wasn't wearing a shirt, so you could see his rippling muscles, and a few wounds that hadn't fully healed. Covered in energy for her sake, it's been a while since I was that serious, TCH, gotta change clothes again. Xi Ning ran up to Luo Chen, her face bright and cheerful, and handed him a handkerchief. Hubby, you worked hard. Luo Chen happily took it. It's no hard work at all, as long as you can recover quickly. Not far away, outside the door, Li Yue had also just arrived. Duo and Li Yue were looking around, searching for something. Duo, standing behind Li Yue, whispered, Senior Martial Sister, look, Shifu's been with that sworn sister of his every day lately, not paying any attention to us. Li Yue replied, Shifu has his reasons.
Then Li Yue pulled Duo along, saying, "Let's go to the formation cultivation tower. I feel like I can definitely break through this time." Duo was dragged along behind,
saying, "Senior Martial Sister, you just recovered not long ago. Isn't it bad to cultivate so hard?"
Li Yue raised her hand, like summoning a spell, reassuring Duo, "Relax, I'm fine. With this power I can definitely surprise Shifu." Li Yue Chen stood in the distance watching them.
He overheard their conversation and his face darkened, his brow furrowing. Li Yue was injured at her origin source before. How is she about to reach nascent soul so quickly? Then, he made a judgment. This speed is not right.
Just then, a junior disciple flew through the air, calling out, "Bai, Senior Martial Uncle Ancestor." He landed on the ground in front of Li Yue Chen,
politely raising his hand in greeting. The head elder asked this disciple to inform you that the disciple selection event in front of the mountain has begun. He requests that Senior Martial Uncle come to the front courtyard as soon as possible to select disciples. Duo and Li Yue turned to leave. Smiling sheepishly, Li Yue Chen replied, "Okay, I understand." Tianchong Peak appeared before them, Duo and Li Yue. Li Yue Chen put on his clothes and straightened his attire, looking serious, instructing his two disciples, "Don't rush your cultivation."
At this moment, Tianchong Peak began to transform, turning into a ship.
Li Yue Chen said to his two disciples, "Come along and help your teacher. No matter how many times I see it, Shifu's Tianchong Peak is just too cool." Very quickly, Tianchong Peak had taken them on their way. Once they arrived, everyone there was constantly praising and flattering each other. This time, the Sword Arts Department's recruitment is none other than the unrivaled sword hero of the southern border, Jiang He-ming. "Your achievements are truly admirable, Jiang He-ming. You're too kind. Accepting over 300 disciples in one go, truly envious."
A voice rang out, causing Jiang He-ming's expression to change. "Look, it's the Bai instructor of the Talisman Department."
Li Yue Chen appeared amidst the cheers of the crowd. That's Li Yue Chen who killed Qing Langjun of Tianxing City. So handsome. Didn't they say his cultivation was crippled 10 years ago and he became a useless bum?
They chattered animatedly. Truly, 30 years east of the river, 30 years west. Seems like a failed genius has finally bounced back. This time, the Talisman Department's recruitment might have a chance to surpass the Sword Arts Department. Master Uncle Shu patted Jiang He-ming on the shoulder, consoling him. "Everyone loves a comeback story. That Bai kid is just having his moment. Our two departments have deep foundations. The truth will slap him in the face." A large ship appeared, slowly moving inward. A voice echoed from the ship, booming, "Qing Nuan Peak is on business. Get out of the way for this venerable one." Cheng Xiaolu appeared looking totally badass. "Lao Bai, I'm here to support you." Everyone saw this and started gossiping like crazy. "Whoa, you can transform? Must be above Yao King level. So many charm discipline people. Looks like the charm discipline is deeper in Tao of beast taming than the beast taming discipline itself."
Jiang He-ming was chatting with Yuan Xiang when suddenly some dude rushed up and slapped Yuan Xiang so hard his head spun. "Uncle Master, seems like the truth isn't on our side."
The man puffed out his chest and said, "The truth slaps harder than I do." He even raised his hand to hit Jiang He-ming. Seeing this, Jiang He-ming quickly piped up, "Hold on, what do you think you're doing?" Meanwhile, over on the other side, Yue Xuanzhu was popping celebratory fireworks. "Congrats, Bai Shidi, on the successful admissions. May your garden be filled with blossoming talents." Literal translation, "May your garden be full of peaches and plums, haha." Bai Luo Chen took off his glasses, smiled brightly, and replied, "Many thanks, Shiji, but aren't you busy with stuff in your own discipline? What brings you here?" Yue Xuanzhu replied, "First, Shidi's officially back, so I had to come congratulate you. Second, Yun Ruo was finally able to walk around this morning and wanted to thank you for saving her life, Bai Shishu."
Yue Xuanzhu approached Li Yue Chen shyly, with a blush on her cheeks and bashful smile. "Shidi has saved disciples from the four arts disciplines so many times, I don't know how we can repay you. It was nothing really."
Nalan Duo and Li Yue saw this and were burning with jealousy.
Immediately, Li Yue threw herself into Li Yue Chen's arms, causing him to chuckle awkwardly. "Li Yue, why are you like this too?" "That's right, Shifu has saved this disciple so many times, so I want to repay Shifu too." Li Yue Chen was squeezed between the two girls. "Haha, it's normal for Shifu to save his disciples. Li Yu, if you want to be grateful, just focus on your cultivation, okay? Yeah, I just helped Yun Shiji in passing, so there's no need for such formality."
Li Yue Chen just sighed, deciding not to bring up that matter after all.
The situation between the two girls was super tense when Zhao Yan's voice rang out. "Found him. Bai Xianxia is over there. And she even brought another girl with her. Zhao Yan waved happily as she ran over. Luo Chen also hurried over to greet them, trying to escape the awkward situation. I'm here, Yao Gunyang, you're here. Getting closer, what he noticed was the girl behind Zhao Yan. This lady beside you is Su Xiaoji, right? Luo Chen. She heard you were looking for Bai Xianxia and wanted to come with. The Su Xiaoji gave him a cold look. She said slowly, I found you. Without another word, she immediately brought her knee up and charged towards him. Su Xiaoji grabbed him and shouted, do you know how much of a mess you left behind? Lying to me for so long, you can just drop it with just a word? What do you mean by lying to me and running away? Don't make it sound like I'm a sugar daddy, alright? Also, why did you chase me over here? Zhao Yan saw Xiao Wu walking by with a carrot and called out to her, inviting her to eat carrots together. Looks like Luo Chen can't worry about her for now. Come eat carrots with me. Yue Xuanzhu rushed over to pull Su Xiaoji away from Luo Chen. This Gunyang, don't be hasty, Bai Shidi, would never deceive anyone. I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. She still couldn't calm her anger. There's no misunderstanding. He already sold himself to me a long time ago, but then he ran away on his own. Bai Shidi sold himself. Shiji, don't listen to her nonsense. I was just working over there. Zhao Yan, Duo, Xiao Wu, and Cheng Xiao Lu were having a veggie feast, eating and gossiping. I didn't think that demon realm slave girl would come here for Lao Bai. Girl, you really brought us a big show. Although Shifu didn't mention much about the situation there, it seems like that slave girl and him had a good relationship back then. Su Li Yu heard them talking and turned around. I thought Su Fang and you guys were Yao race, so Shifu even went to the demon realm. That's an epic story. I'll tell you the story of Double Stars later. Hearing this, Su Li Yue's cheeks flushed red, and she pouted her lips. Why is another one popping out? She ran over and hugged Luo Chen in front of Su Feng. This is my Shifu. None of you are allowed to steal Li Yue. Why are you causing trouble too? Luo Chen was surrounded by 3 beauties all at once, making all the other bros super envious. Their eyes lit up. That's the charm discipline over there. So many beautiful immortals. I kinda regret joining the sword discipline already. Is it too late to switch? The two of them just finished speaking when a dark and angry shadow appeared behind them. Jiang He Ming held his sword and threatened. We sword cultivators need pure 6 roots. If you guys aren't pure, I can help you purify. Jiang Jiaoxi, we were wrong. We won't switch disciplines anymore. Yun Ruo ran over breathlessly. Shifu, Shiji, I finally found you. She ran to Yue Xuanzhu. What happened? Come back with me quickly. There's a problem with our admissions. Could it be those rogue cultivators from the sword discipline causing trouble again? Yun Ruo explained. No, this time there were some guys disguised as women trying to join the 4-art system. Those ghosts there tried to kick them out, but they wouldn't leave, insisting on seeing Shifu. Seeing everyone look tense, Bai Luo Chen walked over and asked, Li Yue Xiji, what's up? Need a hand? It's nothing, just a little issue in the system, I can handle it. Yue Xuanzhu left with her disciple. Zhao Yan stepped forward and tugged on Luo Chen's sleeve. She said shyly, Bai Shansheng, could you maybe show me to where I'll be staying? My grandpa's waiting outside the mountain gate with my luggage. Luo Chen turned to her and said, Don't worry, the system has everything you need, Su Fang, you come too. Su Fang angrily retorted, I'm the female slavehead La Wei. You haven't even officially graduated from 9527 yet. After a while, Su Fang impatiently asked, What's taking so long? Do we have to tour the junkyard before getting to your place, or what? Alright, I'll get you the best ore later. Zhao Yan gave an awkward smile. Oh, Shiji, so knowing someone works. Luo Chen was speechless. Mountains aren't about height, it's about having an immortal. Water isn't about depth, it's about having a dragon. Cultivation isn't about the outside environment, it's about your heart. Time to tell senior brother to cough up some gold for me. Su Feng was secretly pleased. Having a dragon means it's mystical, huh? Is he talking about me? The foundation next to where they were standing suddenly collapsed. Oh no. That collapsing house is the kitchen, Shiji. Don't panic. I'm coming to cause trouble for you. To help you. Oh no. My Shifu-level carrot is still in there. Luo Chen felt a bit embarrassed, and quickly explained to Zhao Yan. Living conditions are a little rough, but cultivation conditions are still good. You've tricked so many innocent little kids. Doesn't your conscience hurt? Being asked that by Su Feng, Luo Chen quickly changed the subject. What do you mean tricked? This is guidance. It's just that the funding is a bit short. How you teach disciples is your business, but I can't stand someone who survived the female slave trial being so crude. She felt angry at the terrible conditions here, Luo Chen then asked. So, you're planning on staying here. What about the manor? It's all your fault for running off. The young mistress complained that I couldn't keep an eye on you, so you gave me a long vacation and told me to drag you back. Luo Chen scratched his head, embarrassedly turning to Zhao Yan. Yao Gunyang, don't mind what she said. Our system is short on people right now, and conditions are limited, but it'll get better. It's okay, I don't care about those things. She shook her head, her attitude still cheerful. Like Shifu said, those are just external things. Cultivation is about cultivating your heart. Hearing this, Luo Chen was overjoyed. He took out a book and gave it to Zhao Yan. Good, you have enlightenment. Our talisman system needs disciples like you. Take these 2 books, study them yourself later, you'll be relying on them. Zhao Yan took the 2 books. Then listened to Bai Luo Chen's introduction. This book is my course textbook, basically covering all talisman study issues, from easy to difficult, progressing gradually. She flipped through the book. The second book is the homework after studying, with corresponding difficulty marked on it. Do it according to your learning progress. Don't rush. Before Luo Chen could finish, Zhao Yan interrupted. Reporting to Shizun, I've read it all. Luo Chen was so surprised that he was shocked. Worthy of being an innate Dao Bodhi. This learning ability is terrifying. If you've finished reading, then tell me your understanding of it. Hearing this, Zhao Yan was embarrassed. I just looked at it, and I've already used up all my spiritual power. I really can't understand the content inside. He patted her head. So, you just skimmed through it. The middle stage innate Dao body is indeed still far from Li Yue's reincarnated immortal body. Cultivation has to be step by step. Don't rely on your constitution and eat apples, otherwise your foundation will be unstable. Thank you for Shizun's guidance. Disciple understands. Su Li Yue, standing far away, felt extremely uncomfortable seeing that scene. Night fell, and they lit a fire to keep warm. Su Fang brought over a pile of extremely sumptuous food. The kitchen's collapsed, and conditions are limited, so I could only make these few things. Everyone eat it while it's hot. They ate happily, praising it. So delicious, exquisite. Luo Chen saw Nalan Duo eating and crying, and was confused. This tastes better than what Shiji cooks. Where's Li Yue? Why isn't she eating? Duo replied. Shiji said she wanted to go into closed-door cultivation to break through. Man and Zhao Lu are protecting her. Hearing this, Luo Chen worried. Su Li Yue has been cultivating too aggressively lately. It feels like there's a risk of cultivation deviation. Su Li Yue was in a place alone, cultivating. She wanted to try as hard as possible. Lin Yu's eyes were getting all blurry and unfocused. Her body shrunk down to a tiny tot, hugging her Dharma artifact like a blankie. Lightning bolts were tearing the sky a new one, slamming down like there's no tomorrow. Boom, 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 explosions everywhere. The ground's getting pulverized into a billion pieces. Lin Yu's just hanging in the air, sucking up spiritual energy like a black hole. Those blind as a bat lightning bolts were headed straight for Lao Lu's radish patch. But before they could even get close, Zhao Lu zoomed in, putting her back into blocking them, yelling like a crazy person. Get your grubby little lightning hands off my radishes. Seeing things getting hairy, Man jumped in to help. Setting up a formation, she poured her energy into it, making a glowing golden Bagua formation to protect everything from those rebellious lightning strikes. Man then piped up, sounding a little worried. This girl's leveling up too fast, jumping straight to a breakthrough without solidifying her foundation. You sure she'll be all right, relax, Lao Lu replied. She might act tough, but she isn't reckless in her cultivation. She knows her limits. Kaa boom. Lightning just kept slamming down on Li Yue. Being so close, Li Yue took some splash damage and was now spitting blood. But she stared hard at the lightning, thinking, if I can just weather this heavenly tribulation, I'll give Shifu the surprise of his life. Dark clouds churned above, flashing with lightning laced with spiritual power. Li Yue was clearly giving it everything she had. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the sky, and a blinding golden light burst forth. Bai Luo Chen, watching the spectacle, just kept munching away, acting all chill. Lin Yu's tribulation isn't causing any crazy phenomena this time. Doesn't Su Shiji always cause some heaven and earth oddities when she's breaking through? He replied to Yan. Those aren't heaven and earth oddities. Li Yue just has too much karma, attracting too much stuff. Seems like that horny dude is not coming to cause trouble this time. While they were eating, Xi Ning was filling Nalan Duo and Yan in on all the juicy deets. Trouble. That's putting it lightly. Li Yue's tribulations used to be hardcore. That pervert had to be beaten back by Shifu. If Shigu hadn't told me herself, I wouldn't believe it, so that's what happened. Yan Yan's face went bright red. She mumbled awkwardly. I called her Shigu too. Before, so awkward. Chill out, it's just an illusion. You'll come to understand. Bai Luo Chen chimed in. Xining, go help Sufang, and tell her not to go so overboard with the food. Tell her to come over when she's done. But then he pictured Sufang, all confident and eager, thinking to herself that Sufang really gets turned on by the idea of being a slave. Just then, a figure slowly approached. Sorry, Shizun, for keeping you and Shimei waiting. Nalan Duo's eyes lit up like Christmas trees. Ooh, Shiji, you're even prettier now. Li Yue had completely transformed, radiating beauty, dealing with the nascent soul. Heavenly tribulation took a bit out of me, please forgive me. Bai Luo Chen held up a stick of grilled meat. Perfect timing, I just finished grilling this for you. Yan Yan and Zhao Wu cheered. Congrats on breaking through, Su Shiji. Congratulations. Li Yue politely returned their greetings. Thank you, Shizun. Then, she suddenly leaned in super close to Bai Luo Chen, catching him off guard. But Shizun, does that mean I still only get a tiny lick? I'm a nascent soulmaster now? I could establish my own sect out there? Surely I can have the whole shtick? But her next words froze Bai Luo Chen mid-bite. Or, you could feed it to me, Shizun. Before he could even finish his sentence, Li Yue pounced and kissed him right on the lips, catching him completely off guard and unable to resist. Nalan Duo and Yan Yan were totally stunned by the scene. Yan Yan even blushed and covered her eyes all shy-like. Senior Martial Sister Su. After that, Bai Luo Chen quickly shoved Liu Yu away and questioned her. Liu Yu, what the heck are you doing? She seemed to be savoring the memory in her mouth, and happily chirped. Shifu's flavor is as delicious as ever. Bai Luo Chen recoiled in horror, stumbling backwards. Something's not right, Li Yu. Did you go crazy from Qi deviation? Shifu, don't worry, I just took advantage of the thunder tribulation to really think things through with a clear mind. Feel free to check my divine sense if you don't believe me. After a moment of inspection, Bai Luo Chen's face changed, and he stuttered. There really isn't a problem, he mused internally, scratching his head. Could it be Li Yue's special physique? Did the manifestation of her true spirit cause a change in her personality? This feeling, why does it feel a bit like lust? Nalan Duo and Yan Yan walked over to ask, Senior Martial Sister, are you really okay? It feels like you've become a different person. Of course I'm still me, Shifu's right. Thank you, Senior Martial Sister Su. When he saw Yan Yan about to put the meat into her mouth, Bai Luo Chen immediately stopped her. Hold on, you can't eat it directly. He took out a knife and made a cut on the meat, and then took something out of it. Then he happily said to his disciple, Take it and lick it. You can only eat a little bit. Just as Bai Luo Chen was about to speak, Li Yue walked over and smiled at Yan Yan. Disciple, don't think your Shifu is stingy. You'll know why Shifu told you that after you lick it once, if Senior Martial Sister says so. Yan Yan obeyed. They brought it to their mouths and stuck out their tongues to lick the thing on it. Immediately after tasting it, Yan Yan's eyes suddenly widened in shock. Streams of spiritual qi surged powerfully into Yan Yan's body. SP spiritual. The spiritual qi is too dense. Seeing her body trembling like she couldn't handle it, Li Yue quickly supported her. You're about to not be able to handle it, now you get it, right? Your cultivation realm isn't as high as your senior martial sisters. If you ate a bite directly, you'd definitely explode and die. Nalan Duo, seeing this, became hesitant. It's so domineering, I still can't. But Xiao Wu quickly shoved the whole piece into her mouth. She didn't hesitate. Streams of spiritual qi erupted from Nalan Duo's body with tremendous force, causing her to constantly cry out. A loud explosion followed immediately, and the clothes on Duo's body were torn to shreds. She covered her body in embarrassment. Shifu, don't look over here, I know. Go back to your room and change. The effect is too great. Yan Yan, seeing this scene, muttered to herself, If I had licked a few more times just now, I wonder if I'd be like Senior Martial Sister Nalan. At this moment, a green snake saw the piece of meat and drooled. It opened its big mouth to eat it, but Bai Luo Chen, seeing everything, snatched it back. But it was still too late. He angrily shook its head repeatedly. You silly snake, you can't eat this much right now. Spit it out. Suddenly, its body emitted a green light, leaving him confused. This is... A loud booming sound echoed, and a dazzling pillar of green energy pierced through the night sky. Mi Meng had to squint as she looked up to watch the scene. Xiao Lu and Man also quickly noticed. Xiao Lu excitedly said, Judging by the looks of it,
Another Yao King is about to appear. The swirl of green energy was extremely violent, shattering the roof. At this moment, a pair of eyes suddenly appeared. Lustrous green hair gradually appeared as well. A beautiful girl slowly emerged after the energy dissipated, but her eyes were still hazy as she slowly stepped in front of everyone. Nalan Duo and Zhao Wu, who were nearby, were totally baffled. Qing Pogura just ate a tiny bit and already transformed. Little green snake seems kinda unstable, no?
Qing Posier was furiously biting its own tail, which made Zhao Wu even more confused. Did it not transform properly or something, she wondered.
Bai Luo Chen quickly went over, grabbing Qing Posier's head to stop it. It's probably because the realm jumped up too fast, he explained. Its spiritual intelligence hasn't caught up yet. Knock it off, Bai Luo Chen said. As he was explaining, Qing Posier's stomach started rumbling loudly, signaling he/she was hungry. Just needs some time to stabilize.
Qing Posier's eyes went wide and round, giving Bai Luo Chen a pathetic, pleading look. Bai Luo Chen remembered Li Guanqi's woes about Qing Nuanfeng's food bill and sighed in exasperation. So, you're gonna eat even more now, huh? Guess I'll have to hit up senior brother Li for more spirit stones when Xi Ning gets back. More money, money, money.
Just then, a voice rang out. Bai, we're back.
Xi Ning and Zhu Shivia returned with a huge cake. So what do you think? This is the true power of a Taoist nun servant, Xi Ning exclaimed. Sorry, I couldn't stop her from buying this. Before Bai Luo Chen could even say a word, Qing Posier darted off. No worries, it's perfect timing. Qing Posier just transformed, so it needs to eat. Qing Posier zoomed straight into the cake, knocking it over. Zhu Shivilla was a bit miffed. Qing Posier was now covered in cake. Eating voraciously, so yummy. Bai Luo Chen, standing nearby, had to keep stopping. Qing Posier, you've transformed. You can't just swallow things whole anymore.
At that moment, Yan turned to Su Li Yue and asked, Senior sister, do we have any cooperation with the beast taming system? I feel like everyone here is a transformed beast. The Yao race on our side are all teammates. They can't be compared to their spirit pets, and can only control Yao race that haven't opened their spiritual wisdom. How can they compare with Shifu? Yan got all excited after hearing that. If that's the case, I'll train even harder. Otherwise, I won't be worthy of being Shifu's disciple. Li Yu's heart sank when she heard that. A sad expression crept onto her face, and she thought to herself, want to be a disciple worthy of Shifu, huh?
Suddenly, her eyes flashed with spiritual energy.
That's right. Feng Ling seemed to say something like that to me back then. Scene changed to the disciples' room. Everyone was sound asleep, but everyone had their own dreams. That python is so heavy, don't worry, Siquan, they are not my opponents. Suddenly, the shadow of a smiling man appeared in her dream. The man, carrying a weapon, said coldly, Senquan, you're mine now. Senquan, now injured with blood gushing from her stomach, tried her best to say, Despicable skeleton, what I look down on the most are beasts that stab you in the back. Her eyes were incredibly resolute. I'm going to refine you into a human pill to feed my dog. Li Yue suddenly woke up from her dream. Seeing Qing Posier wrapped tightly around her, she quickly pushed it off. Little Cheng. There was something hidden in her eyes, she thought to herself. That's right, I remember now, I let him get away last time. The next morning, Bai Luo Chen heard something that shocked him.
Why would Bao suddenly go to Bai Zhen Ridge for no reason? Liu Yue walked over and gave him some firewood. Then she continued, Disciple is afraid of inner demons, and needs to make a trip to Bai Zi Ridge to find the heavenly question bone chart. Only then can I kill the 10,000 poison king to break through the inner demons. I can understand this, but are you sure that you want to go alone?
Li Yue was extremely certain. This trip is just to find the heavenly question bone chart. Besides, I've already refined pills to advance to the nascent soul realm. It's not good to always be under Shifu's wing.
Bai Luo Chen knew he couldn't stop her, so he continued his work while saying to his disciple, Then go ahead, come back early, and be careful.
Thank you, Shifu. After seeing her leave, Bai Luo Chen fell into silent contemplation for a moment.
Then he put down his knife and said, Forget it. I'll still secretly follow her to check it out. Afterwards, Zhu Shivia saw Bai Luo Chen sneaking out and quickly turned her head around.
How strange. Where does Bai want to secretly go to?
Scene quickly changes to the southern border Immortal Alliance,
Fei Zhao Airport. Countless flying ships were entering and exiting busily. The line to buy tickets was seriously long too.
Li Yue was quick and got her ticket. She happily took it from the staff. Here's your first-class cabin ticket from South Territory's #1 air harbor to White Marsh Domain. Please keep it safe.
Thanks. Bai Luo Chen was right behind her. But get this.
Grandpa Villa was tailing him to check out the next person. LOL. He quickly hit up the ticket seller. Give me a first-class cabin ticket from South Territory's #1 Air Harbor to White Marsh Domain. First class is sold out. We only have a deluxe suite left. Wanna take it? That made him pause. My budget's already stretched thin, and a deluxe suite just for me is kinda wasteful. Guess I'll just chase after them in my Tianchong. Seeing Bai Luo Chen hesitate, Grandpa Villa slammed the table. Never mind. I want that ticket. Bai Luo Chen was surprised to see her. Sue, how are you here? Wherever you go, I go. Don't even think about ditching me. The staff quickly stamped tickets for them. Here are your tickets for Deluxe Suite number 12, from South Territory's #1 Air Harbor to White Marsh Domain. Total trip is 2 days, 1 night. Hope you have a good trip. But when they stepped into the room, they were dumbfounded. Lovey-dovey wind chimes, scented candles everywhere, and especially that heart-shaped bed right in the middle. It was obviously a lover's suite. Both of them were speechless. Like, seriously. Bai Luo Chen couldn't take it and turned to leave. But Grandpa Villa stopped him. I'm gonna return this room. Her face was red as a tomato. The airship's already left. Just deal with it. In room 306, Li Yue was muttering to herself, I can't believe I reached nascent soul, and Shifu didn't even react. Her eyes showed a hint of loss. Does Shifu really not care? Why? Suddenly a voice appeared behind Li Yue. How are master and disciple so different? And how can you escape our sect? Li Yue was startled, and immediately turned around to shout, Whoo! But she realized the room was just her, and there was no one behind her. Li Yue thought to herself, am I hallucinating? Suddenly, a very loud scream came from the next room, startling Li Yue. An ambiguous voice sounded, Don't be afraid, it won't hurt. No Li Yue's cheeks turned red, and she pressed her hand against the wall to listen. It turned out to be the sound of the next room. The airship has just departed, and they are so impatient, they really have unclean 6 roots. As she was eavesdropping, a painting on the wall fell right on her head with a bang, which was very painful. Li Yue was furious. Her eyes turned red with anger. Then she took out a talisman and stuck it on the wall to soundproof it and complained, The soundproofing in this room is too bad. The talisman worked immediately. Li Yue could no longer hear any sound from the next room. The girl in the next room was killed. A man in black used a knife to end her life. He seems to be a robber. Damn, he dresses quite well, but he is so poor. But now that the person is dead, he doesn't want to let go. He feels that this set G is not bad, so don't waste it. After the man said that, he immediately took the girl's set G away with a knife. He donned a flawless disguise. That guy was still trying to hit up another room to rob. Next on his list was Li Yue's room. He stood outside, disguised as that girl, knocking like crazy. Hello, we're doing a security check. We've detected some shady characters on board. Could you open up? But no one answered, no matter how hard he knocked. Probably because of that soundproofing talisman Li Yue had stuck on the wall earlier. The dude was out of luck and had to bounce. Scene change. All candles and flowers. Ancestorville was straddling something. Bai Luo Chen turned and asked, How long have you been at it? Aren't you satisfied yet? Ancestorville's cheeks were flushed red. Your spot's too stiff. You're still too hard. You're too stiff. You guys are thinking dirty, aren't you? They were just getting a massage. Your muscles are so tense it's bad for your health. This place is different from yours. Cultivator's meridians are strengthened, so it's normal that you can't press hard enough. Ancestorville wiped the sweat from her forehead. If I can't press hard enough, then forget it. I'm sweating buckets here. You should be thanking me. Bai Luo Chen woke up and stretched. Ancestorville watched him, thinking, Wasn't it you who suddenly wanted to massage me? How is the power of my hands? This room is huge, some meridians. Damn, I can't take it. I'm going to wipe off the sweat. Don't you dare peek. With that, she slipped behind the screen. Bai Luo Chen forced a smile. No wonder it's a luxury suite. So extravagant. Really well designed. Ancestorville started to peel off layer after layer of clothing, revealing skin so white and smooth. Splash. Water flew everywhere. Ancestorville relaxed in the huge tub. This tub is amazing. The water's been this perfect temperature for so long. Just an automatic heating formation. All the fancy hotels have them. She was really enjoying herself, happily splashing around. You guys really know how to live. Back home, when the young miss bathed, we had to constantly boil water. Yeah, and we were the ones hauling the firewood. Bai Luo Chen was chatting with Ancestorville when suddenly, the yacht lurched violently. Ancestorville anxiously peeked out from behind the curtain. What was that? What's going on? Stay put, don't move, I'll go check it out. Outside, the yacht was enveloped in a bizarre, purple miasma. Li Yue was already outside, staring ahead in shock. What is that? A purple tornado, with lightning, was forming over the sea. It looked like a giant waterspout. The ship's PA system crackled to life. Attention passengers. A large vortex has appeared ahead. The ship will be altering course. Please return to your cabins and do not remain on deck. The first mate turned to the captain, worried. This is bad. The captain assessed the situation and announced, "We've detected Yao beasts approaching from behind. They're gaining on us. What, can you confirm their level?" "A bunch of monsters are coming our way, yes, confirmed. Mostly spirit Yao, but there's a possibility of a Yao king." The captain's face immediately darkened. "Instead of being chased by these beasts, let's gamble," he ordered. "Full speed ahead. Ram straight into the vortex." "Aye, Captain." He continued to instruct the first mate. "Activate the defensive formation. Announce that all passengers at nascent soul stage and above are to assemble in the hall. Go notify the guests in the nascent soul stage to gather in the hall." Their yacht began to charge straight into the vortex. The crew began informing the Taoists above the nascent soul stage to go to the hall. Bai Luo Chen remained calm. Ancestor Vil wrapped a towel around herself and peeked out. "What's the situation out there, small problem? Just a storm up ahead and a large group of Yao beasts attacking from behind, that's all." She heard that and kept asking questions. Bai Luo Chen felt like this was nothing. With such a dangerous situation, aren't you going to help Miss Liu? This level doesn't even need me to act. It's perfect for Liu to get some practice. Suddenly he saw something and went silent for a moment. Ancestor Villa, unaware that her towel was in danger, asked him curiously, "What are you looking at?" Bai Luo Chen hurriedly looked away and denied it. "I didn't see anything." Ancestor Villa blushed with embarrassment. She exclaimed, "Why is this towel so short?" Then she immediately ran away, but not before smacking Bai Luo Chen in the face with her tail and scolding, "You pervert! You have time to take advantage of me, but you don't go deal with those Yao beasts. Are you really not afraid something unexpected will happen? Not demonic beasts? Yao beasts. But don't worry, those Yao beasts aren't after us." An urgent announcement sounded again. "It seems like something is sucking us in during the vortex." The cruise ship started to enter the inside of the tornado. The captain shouted from outside, "Now that the ship is in the storm's range, those Yao beasts probably won't chase us anymore. Furthermore, the ship's own spiritual energy is enough to withstand the storm. Before we can steer out of the storm, I must sit in the control room and oversee the situation. I hope the three true lords will forgive me. Once this is over, the cruise ship alliance will definitely reward you handsomely." Fatty was so tired he collapsed to the ground, panting. "Supplying energy to this ship is really not easy. I feel like I'm getting thinner." Li Yue quickly comforted and encouraged him. "Fellow Taoist, don't be careless. To ensure safety, it's best to keep it up for a little longer." Suddenly, the captain's signal was lost, replaced only with static. Seeing this, Li Yue became even more anxious. Not good. The Yao beasts are catching up. The Yao beasts had already caught up to the ship. They began attacking the ship's shield, and it started to fail, gradually cracking. Inside the ship, the atmosphere was incredibly bleak. Fatty and Li Yue were still trying their best to transfer energy to the ship, which was shaking violently. Li Yue grew even more anxious. Damn it. The formation is about to collapse. Fatty was out of breath. "Pure Yang ancestor, protect us. Pure Yang ancestor, protect us." The girl, who was actually a disguised thief, thought to herself, "Another disciple of the Pure Yang sect. They only take in idiots." The disguised person turned and left, saying, "You two keep the formation going. I'll go lure those beasts away." "What? You'll die?" She pretended to be righteous to gain Fatty's sympathy. "If I don't go to hell, who will?" Hearing this, Fatty was so moved that he burst into tears. The ancestor always taught us to bravely dedicate ourselves to the righteous path. Then he volunteered to lure away the Yao beasts. "If someone has to die, let me sacrifice myself, fellow Taoist. You're a good person, I can't let you sacrifice yourself. Quick, get out of the way, I won't make it if I don't go now." At this moment, Li Yue spoke up, exposing her charade. "The Pure Yang sect disciples are pure and simple-minded. How can you deceive him like this without any conscience, fellow Taoist? What do you mean?" Li Yue continued. "You weren't putting in any effort to provide energy to the core just now, and now you're putting on this act. Are you planning to conserve your strength, wait for us to crash and burn, and then snatch the loot?" Seeing the tense situation, Fatty hurriedly tried to mediate. "Immortal, don't talk nonsense. This fellow Taoist's words are so sincere there's no way she'd deceive anyone.
But suddenly, he felt a sharp pain from behind. The disguised person had stabbed him with a sword. She said, "That's right, you damn fatty. You should have been a little more careful."
His soul immediately wanted to leave his body to save his life. But she wasn't going to give him that chance. "You want to run?" She opened a large mouth in the middle of her chest. Long, grotesque tongue shot out and wrapped around Fatty's formless soul, swallowing it whole. Fatty's soul was gradually devoured. Li Yue couldn't abandon the ship, and couldn't help. "Are you from the ancient formless realm sect?" Her face turned fierce. "So what, are you going to abandon everyone on this ship and fight me?" After speaking, she laughed heartily and turned to leave. "You foolish righteous sect cultivators. You're about to die, and you don't even know how to struggle. Forget it. You can hug this broken ship and die together." Suddenly, a ribbon-tied box gets yeeted into the room from outside. But this thing's got crazy power, one hit and bam, headshot on that fake girl. Blood splatters everywhere, but thankfully, Li Yue dodges the gore. Even a Yao beast outside gets clipped by this box of death, and kicks the bucket instantly. Li Yue's mind is blown. What the heck was that attack? The headless fake girl, still thinking, 'cause nascent soul cultivator, thinks, "Crap, nascent soul spirits are immortal. Just blowing up her head isn't enough. Gotta add some Dharma artifacts to be sure." Li Yue starts gathering her strength. "I think I can manage it now." She's struggling to make that moon immortal wheel thingy. "This life of mine," the headless chick babbles, stumbling towards the wall. "Oh look, there's a demonic beast trying to peek through the broken part of the wall." "Perfect timing," she screams, immediately using her immortal blood devour technique to suck up the Yao beast, pesky beast, become my nourishment. But before she can even finish slurping it up, whack, another hit chops her in half. The bird met its end too. Her body collapses to the ground. A body with a chopped off head curses a bunch. Damn it, Li Yue is behind her, gasping for air because she's using the Blood Moon Immortal artifact. Li Yue is drenched in sweat. Another layer. What? That headless body starts teleporting. It keeps cursing at Li Yue. "Slut, filthy whore, you dare ambush me. Righteous sect my ass. Judging by those Dharma artifacts, you're at your wit's end." After ranting, it starts to fade away. "Little minx, I'll remember you. Better live well, 'cause I'm coming for your skin." Li Yue's murderous aura fades, and she pants, muttering to herself, "Next time, gotta split 'em vertically." She glances at the moon immortal wheel, her Dharma artifact, raging in her hand. Suddenly, Li Yue's Dharma artifact goes haywire. She freaks out. What's happening? It's charging towards the corpse of that chubby dude. Li Yue yells, trying to stop it. She desperately raises her hand, chanting the release spell for the Dharma artifact. Li Yue is just mouth agape charging towards the chubby dude's corpse. She's done her best, spewing out a mouthful of blood, swaying all over the place. A moment later, she collapses to the ground, her eyes slowly closing as she loses consciousness. The scene around her is a wasteland. The ship has now passed through the center of the vortex, all thanks to Bai Luo Chen. "I and Tian Chongfeng will hold it up from here," he yells. "Yao Tide, I'm counting on you. Remember not to hurt anyone on the ship." Ancestorville stands on the bow of the ship, looking around and sighing. "Seriously?" She says it with a bit of annoyance, then says, "A lady doing this sort of thing?" After speaking, Ancestorville takes a deep breath and then yells loudly. An earthquake was brewing. All thanks to Ancestorvilla's scream. The Yao beasts were crying a river thanks to her scream too. The crew on the yacht were no exception. They covered their ears and tried their best to endure it. Bai Luo Chen, who was holding up the yacht from below, had to grimace. "This power, she really lives up to her name. Guess I should get this yacht out, Greta here." With that, he sped up and hauled the yacht out of the whirlpool. The two of them quickly returned to the room. Li Yue was lying on the bed. Ancestorvilla brought over a basin of warm water. "Water and a towel are here. You wipe her down first." Ancestorvilla immediately got to work, dipping the towel into the water. Bai Luo Chen understood and turned away. "Your disciple has been sleeping for so long. Is she okay?" "There's nothing wrong with her pulse. She just needs some time to recover, and she'll wake up on her own." Bai Luo Chen recalled the strange power he'd sensed around Li Yue when he found her. He pondered, just what is that power? Ancestorvilla was wiping Li Yue down when she started muttering in her sleep. Ancestorvilla sensed that she was about to wake up and called out to Bai Luo Chen, "Looks like she's waking up." Li Yue slowly opened her eyes. She sat up, clutching her head, and cried out, My head hurts so much. Where am I? She looked around the unfamiliar room.
What kind of room is this, all lovey-dovey and stuff?
Li Yue then realized she wasn't wearing any clothes. Her cheeks instantly flushed red.
But then she realized nothing was amiss. Li Yue sighed in relief. That scared me. She looked around the room, wondering, but why am I here? And what was that evil cultivator from earlier?
She remembered the candle that had suddenly been thrown into the room.
That candle? Could it have been Shifu?
Li Yue thought to herself. Shifu, could that have been you?
She put her clothes back on. Strange. If Shifu followed me here, why didn't she show herself? Could there be some other reason? Just then, someone knocked on her door. They called out, "Esteemed guest, we've reached the shore. The captain asks if you'd honor us by joining us for a meal." "No need for a meal, I have things to do later."
With that,
Li Yue turned and left the room. Ancestor Villa and Bai Luo Chen, who were hiding in the closet, whispered, "With your amazing divine abilities, couldn't you have used an invisibility spell instead of hiding here? Don't move around so much. Be careful you don't make any noise and get us discovered."
Ancestor Villa grumbled.
"You were already exposed. Didn't you hear her calling you just now? You said you'd help secretly, but we've barely started and you're already exposed. Can't even get a few words out before."
Bai Luo Chen's cheeks flushed red. The closet suddenly shook violently. Scene changed to Bai Zhen Ridge, Yunhua Port. Li Yue left the yacht, and the people on board were extremely grateful for her help. Wishing benefactor smooth sailing, everyone, see you later. Li Yue was walking alone on the street when a voice suddenly called out from a corner. "This trip of yours is probably for the legendary upside-down waterfall, right?"
A blonde-haired young man approached Li Yue, intending to make friends, but she immediately rejected him.
"It's dangerous to travel alone. Why not team up? I can offer my assistance too. Sorry, I'm not interested in making friends or teaming up."
With that, Li Yue turned and left. The young man didn't give up and called after her. Holding jade brings about crime. Going at it alone will only make you an easy target. With your ability, you wouldn't be able to get it anyway. This is basically saying she's too weak to get whatever treasure she's after, and she's attracting trouble by having it.
Hearing him say that, Li Yue slowly turned around, her expression dark, radiating murderous intent, and asked, "Are you threatening me?"
The blonde-haired young man quickly put on a bright smile and denied it. "Just a friendly reminder, that's all."
He watched Li Yue's retreating figure, then turned his own head in another direction.
His face darkened. Weird. Didn't think that Bai guy would give up so easy, he thought to himself.
The streets were bustling. Come one, come all. See the famous Yun Oa candy of Bai Zi Ridge? Don't miss out on the Bai Zi Ridge specialty.
Bai Zi grilled meat. Li Yue stopped at a grill stand. "Old man, give me 2 skewers of Bai Zi meat. Speaking of which, is this grilled meat actually from the mythical Bai Zi divine beast?" The old man chuckled. "Little girl, you yourself said Bai Zi is a legendary divine beast. Who could use that for grilled meat?"
Hearing that, she was a bit miffed.
"Then, this is..." She looked closely at the sign, called Bai Zi, meat that's... Like that, she wondered whether she should buy it.
Li Yue felt like this was too much of a rip-off, when suddenly a voice from behind recognized her. She asked out loud, "Isn't this just plain cheating? Isn't it implying to be a disciple of Bai sect cultivation?"
"It's the Mo family twin pearls, Mo Ran and Mo Ji." The two of them waved at her. "Hello there, junior sister. I'm Mo Ji. Do you remember us? We met briefly at the Bloodsword Palace last time. You probably don't remember us, right?"
Hearing them, Li Yue vaguely recalled,
"Bloodsword Palace. Oh, you're the Stone Sisters, right? Junior sister is so funny," Mo Ji giggled.
Mo Ji leaned close to Li Yue's face, cheerfully asking, "Did you also come for the upside-down waterfall? Where's the Bai sect Shifu? Didn't he come with you?" "I wanted to train myself, so I didn't let Shifu come along." Hearing that Bai Luo Chen didn't come, Mo Ji sighed, glancing at Mo Ran, who blushed. "Whatever, if he didn't come, he didn't come. It's not like I'm that disappointed."
The three of them started walking down the street together. "Come on, there's nothing good here. We arrived a few days earlier than you. I'll take you to some good food." Bai Luo Chen lurked in the shadows, observing them. "They're leaving. Follow them."
"Trize Villa ancestor," he said, bopping him on the head. "Don't you think you're acting like a creep following them like that? What nonsense are you spouting? I'm secretly taking care of my disciple."
Out of nowhere, an old man appeared, but the two of them didn't notice his arrival. "Besides, if I'm a creep, then what's the little brother down there?"
The old man coughed twice, then introduced himself. "This old one is Mo Han Shu, meeting the library's Bai sect Shifu. Realizing he'd been impolite, Bai Luo Chen hurriedly bowed in apology. So, it's Elder Mo. Please forgive my discourtesy, Bai sect Shifu is too polite. You saved these two kids' lives, logically I should be thanking you. Mo Hanshu continued. Bai Luo Chen didn't understand a word of what he was saying, but I didn't expect Bai sect Shifu to have such heaven-reaching information, even knowing about the upside-down waterfall opening so discreetly. Upside-down waterfall? What's that? Mohan Shu was astonished that he didn't know. What, Bai sect Shifu came here without knowing about the upside-down waterfall? That's right, I came here simply to help my disciple find something, Mohan Shu then explained. Every time that upside-down waterfall erupts, it creates massive storms outside Baizi Ridge. Daring to cross the storms without full preparation, Bai sect Shifu is truly bold and skilled. Recalling the storm he had encountered the day before, he realized that was why. So, what Li Yue wants to find is probably related to this too. The upside-down waterfall connects to the 6 realms, including the human, demon, and ghost realms. Each time it erupts, things from all 6 realms appear in the waterfall. What that disciple of yours wants to find will probably appear as well. Trize Villa ancestor joined in on their conversation. Speaking of which, doesn't that mean you can go to other worlds through this upside-down waterfall? Why do you have such dangerous thoughts? Even tribulation transcending experts can't last a breath in the upside-down waterfall. No one has ever dared to enter it. Hearing that, Trize Villa ancestor turned away, disappointed. What a pity. Were you perhaps thinking of kicking me into the upside-down waterfall to return to the demon realm with you just now? Suddenly, the surroundings began to shake. Everyone hurriedly ran away. Su Li Yue, Mo Xi, and Mo Ran, who were walking together, also felt it. This movement. Could it be the upside-down waterfall appearing? Mo Ran looked excited. Wow, this is the upside-down waterfall. How magnificent! Su Li Yu stared in awe. Nalan Duo skipped forward. That's right, no matter how many times I see it, I'm still shocked. It's so magical, this rainbow can even hold people. Bai Luo Chen, Chuze Villa ancestor, and Mohan Shu wore cloaks as disguises. It's one thing for you two to act like perverts, but why are you disguising me like this? There's no order here. The only way to not get found is to do this. Are you sure about this? Bai Luo Chen glanced around. Why do I feel like we're so conspicuous? Suddenly, an old man walked up, put his hands on his hips, and yelled at them. Where did these idiots come from? Trize Villa ancestor angrily wanted to rush out to argue with him, but the other two hurriedly stopped her. You dare to curse me, miss, calm down. Don't argue with this kind of person, Kamor, or we'll be exposed. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from the upside-down waterfall, attracting everyone's attention. A dazzling blade appeared, with incredibly intricate carvings and a brilliant golden color. The Mo sisters were very fond of the blade. Mo Ji pointed at the blade. It's an emperor artifact. Sisters, let's go. Su Li Yue felt uneasy. He rushed forward to block them. Hold up, that thing's still in the upside-down waterfall. We can't just grab it. Why aren't we waiting? What if someone else steals it first? The old geezer from earlier blasts passed Bai Luo Chen and the gang, flying towards the blade, cackling like a maniac. This is all mine. Back off, losers. Mo Ji, freaking out, points at the old man. Watch it, dude. Just wait and see. The old coot waves his hand and summons a golden lion Dharma image. A giant lion shows up, ready to take on the upside-down waterfall. The lion slowly reaches out a paw, about to touch the waterfall. As soon as its paw touches the water, BOM, it's instantly obliterated. His golden lion Dharma image, gone. Toast. The upside-down waterfall sucks him right in. He gets instantly pulverized, blood mixing with the water in a nasty splashy mess. Mo Ji and Mo Ran are totally pale, eyes wide with terror. He's dead. He's dead. What the heck just happened? He's gone. That guy was, at least in the integrated body realm, no reaction time at all. He just died. You guys are targeting the waterfall, but you don't even know that this happens. Mo Ran gives a nervous laugh, feeling kinda lucky. Mo Ji, all bummed, puffs out her cheeks. I stole the info about the upside-down waterfall from Grandpa's study. The family doesn't even know we're out here on this trip. Grandpa should have at least warned us about the dangers, even if we did steal it. Su Li Yue sighs. I don't think you can blame him for that, Mo Ji pouts. Serves him right. He's been showering those ladies in Flower Street with gifts lately. Stealing his stuff is practically doing the Mo family a favor. Bai Luo Chen clears his throat. Old ancestor Mohan Shu, that sly old fox. Still got it, huh? Hey, bye bro, someone else is heading up there.
An old man with flowing white hair and a duster appears. Another old dude with glasses pops up next to Bai Luo Chen, looking super anxious. Bai Luo Chen gives him the side eye.
Isn't that the sect leader of the 1005 sects, Bai Jing Daojia? The accepting cow ears pretender big shot crossing tribulation Taoist from Three Lives Temple? What's this goofball so worked up about?
He starts flexing his power, parting the waterfall and revealing the blade. Bai Jing strains to grab the blade, but something's holding it back. He yells, "What demonic thing is this? Get out of my way." The water starts to part again and attacks Bai Jing. The water from the waterfall rains down, and everyone below scrambles for their lives. Run! The upside-down waterfall's water is coming! A giant bird claw emerges from the waterfall, clutching the blade tight. Bai Luo Chen is stunned. No frickin' way. There's a living thing inside that upside-down waterfall. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the area. Bai Jing snatches the blade, sending water flying everywhere. Bai Jing's disciple, seeing his master win the blade, rushes to congratulate. But contrary to his disciple's joy, Bai Jing's expression becomes stern. "Congratulations, Shifu, for the achievement." "No. Get back." A giant six-legged eagle flies out of the waterfall, surrounded by blinding golden light. Crap. That's a six-legged golden peng from the Yao Emperor realm. It flies, creating tornadoes and immense pressure.
Anyone sucked into those tornadoes is instantly doomed. Blood staining the sky red, screams echo everywhere.
Seeing the danger, Mo Ran throws a talisman into the air, creating a shield. She yells for everyone to watch out. Mo Ran's talisman barely saves them. Phew, thank goodness I stole Grandpa's Emperor-level talisman. Or we'd be dead meat today, sis. Tell me where Grandpa keeps his treasure stash. How strange. How can a Yao Emperor survive in the waterfall? A blue power is also near the three.
Su Li Yue, Bai Luo Chen is holding the talisman in his hand, gives Mo Hanshu a wry smile. Here, sorry for wasting your treasure talisman. Bai Jiaoji is also to protect the youngsters. This old man didn't expect these two brats to steal this treasure to protect themselves, and can casually make emperor-level talismans. Could Bai Jiaoji be a saint talisman master? Bai Jing, overestimating himself, grabs the blade and charges towards the six-legged bird, ready to throw down. "You monster! Eat this!"
The bird suddenly throws its head back and screeches.
A beam of purple light pierced right through its chest, catching Bai Jing, who was standing right in front of it, completely off guard. The purple light shot straight for him. Bai Jing hastily raised that brand new Thangdao blade he just got, trying to block it, but it was totally useless. He crashed to the ground with a thud.
His disciples immediately rushed over, asking anxiously, "Shifu, are you all right?"
Bai Jing lay there, voice trembling. "I'm fine. Just a pity about that Emperor-tier treasure."
A long spear appeared, even flashier than that saber from before. That six-legged bird was now in a bunch of pieces. Mo Hanshu, watching from a distance, grinned. "It's here." "A Saint-Tie item," Bai Luo Chen exclaimed, equally excited. Ancestor Villa chimed in enthusiastically. "Later, when the fight starts, remember to prioritize protecting those three little girls. It's starting already." Suddenly Mo Hanshu seemed to remember something.
He hurriedly said,
"Bai Jiaoxi, don't be hasty. It's not time yet. This is the first wave of the upside-down pagoda's outburst. There's an even bigger outburst coming." Right after that, a whole bunch of Dharma artifacts appeared in the sky all at once. The spectators below were stunned. Holy crap, the lowest quality stuff here is at least quasi-saint tier. They scrambled forward, wanting to snatch them up. "We're gonna be rich! We're gonna be rich! Quick! Grab it, I saw that one first!"
"Don't touch it." The Mo sisters were equally frantic. Su Li Yue was doing her best to hold them back. "What are you standing around for? Grab it. You take that side, I'll take this side. Go big or go home." Mo Ji looked at Su Li Yue with a worried and confused expression.
"There are treasures all over the ground. Everyone else is picking them up like crazy. Why are we running?" Those guys started brawling to get the Dharma artifacts. "Put it down. It's all mine. Don't even think about snatching it. Are you crazy? One person can't use all of this." The Mo sisters. Morji was utterly bewildered by the scene. What's going on? There are clearly tons of treasures, so why are they fighting?
Su Li Yu thought they were being way too naive. So what, if there are treasures all over the ground? Greed knows no bounds. Bai Jing unleashed his chaos yin-yang whisk
and attacked. His whisk entangled with Thong Keech Bin. Bai Jing yelled out, "This weapon belongs to this poor Taoist. Anyone who dares to compete with me is making an enemy of the entire Three Lives Temple." Suddenly, his whisk was sliced to pieces. Dao Huang appeared. "Taoist priest, it's not appropriate for a monk to wield a long weapon. Just give it to me. Bai Jing's expression changed. It's Dao Huang. You want to be my enemy.
Dao Huang charged forward fearlessly. Bull nose. Don't try to intimidate me. I won't buy it. How arrogant. This poor Taoist will experience your Dao intent.
Dao Huang then unleashed his tyrant blade slash. Bai Jing blocked with his formless heaven and earth, asking triumphantly, "Your blade is sealed by me? What else can you do?" Not letting him be smug for long, countless hidden weapons were launched from head-on, shooting straight at him.
Bai Jing plopped down on the ground, cursing. Shameless. You, Dao Huang, actually uses hidden weapons? Is this old Taoist stupid or what? Who said Dao Huang could only use a blade? That guy with glasses appeared next to Bai Luo Chen again. Dao Huang truly lives up to his name. He's really reached the realm where the blade is in his heart, everything is a blade. It can also be praised. Why not? Who are you anyway?
He immediately turned to introduce himself. This humble one is Ji Shuo Yuan. I heard the upside-down waterfall was erupting, so I came especially to see. This name is very functional. Explanation source. Ancestor Villa rushed over from who knows where, frantically announcing, "Bai, your disciples are fighting people."
On the other side, Li Yue was in a fierce battle with a tall, burly guy. She used a talisman to summon a lightning strike on the person, dealing a fatal blow.
He fell to the ground. Li Yue declared victory. "I can't use the Langayet Immortal Wheel, I'm just not used to it." The Mo sisters, carrying countless weapons on their backs, happily walked over. "Li Yue, we're back. How's it going on your side?"
It's all right. The opponents I've met so far are all within my capabilities.
We took care of those ambushers from earlier, and their loot wasn't bad either, so it wasn't a wasted trip.
Li Yue turned and asked. Took care of them all, Mo Ji said. Yep, not a single nascent soul realm cultivator. A piece of cake. After hearing that,
she turned to ask Mo Ran, "Did you encounter any problems on your end?"
There was initial chi refining stage, but it was trash, no threat at all. Li Yue was feeling confused. That's weird. With all the chaos going on, there should be plenty of powerful cultivators splitting their souls or merging. Logically, with our strength we should have been close to the edge already.
The truth was that Bai Luo Chen's 8 underlings were secretly clearing a path for the 3 of them. Old man Mo turned to talk to Bai Luo Chen. "Those guys over there are done. Things should be safe for them, at least for now. Don't forget to lay low. If you get too cocky, they'll figure it out." Villa Ancestor chimed in. "Lay low, you guys were using their names while you were beating those guys up."
Looking around at the 3 girls, no one dared to get close.
This feels a little overdone. The waterfall started churning again.
Countless giant monsters appeared. People yelled, "Hurry! This is the final eruption of the reverse-hanging waterfall. It's about to start." People below freaked out and started hauling ass.
Among the sea of huge monsters, a little cat appeared that made even the big guys stop and stare. The little cat smiled, but it wasn't as cute as it seemed. Revealing its true form, the little cat opened its mouth wide to reveal 4 tongues and a bunch of sharp fangs. An unlucky youth got caught and was swallowed instantly. Right after, it went back to being a cute cat and meowed, sending shivers down the spines of the monsters and the people present. Everyone scattered and screamed, "Oh God, a monster! Run for your lives! Help me, Mom!" But some people still charged in. "Damn it, demon, I'll fight you." The Mo sisters talked. "Sis, we've got almost everything we need. Everyone's bailing, so let's go too." "But, Miss Li Yue, you guys go first. There is something that I must have."
Mo Ran anxiously stepped forward to ask. "Miss Li Yue, you told us that greed has no limit. You've seen the Yao beasts running out of the reverse-hanging waterfall. With our strength, it's going to be dangerous if we stay here, I know. But I can give up on anything, only that thing," Li Yue said with great conviction.
"I have to wait for it to appear." Just as she finished speaking, an extremely bright light erupted from the waterfall.
The cat happily meowed.
A book came out of the water and emitted light that lit up the entire area.
Old man Mo was shocked.
"This is the aura of Qi."
Li Yue started moving, rushing towards the waterfall, making the Mo sisters worried. "Li Yue, what are you doing?"
Bai Luo Chen noticed too. Looks like that's the heavenly question bone chart that Li Yue's been after.
Old man Mo turned and Bai Luo Chen was gone. Bai Zhaoji. That's the real treasure, we gotta snatch it. Li Yue used all her strength to rush forward, heading straight for the waterfall.
Li Yue reached out. "I've waited so long, finally." A monk showed up out of nowhere and shouted, "Maha, great compassionate palm." Suddenly, a palm strike hurtled straight for Li Yue.
She spun around and yelled, "Hey,
who's the Gamma?" The monk chimed in, "Amitabha." This humble one is Ji Kan, a disciple of Xuankong Temple. This item is destined for me. This female benefactor must be disappointed.
Li Yue whipped out a talisman, clearly not about to let someone just snatch it. You damn baldy, quit your crap.
Dao Huang charged forward too. In your eyes, anything shiny is destined for you, huh? You shameless bastard. Just then, Bai Jing showed up as well. A treasure of heaven and earth is destined for anyone. If you want it, you'll have to rely on your own strength.
Yikes.
Li Yue found herself surrounded by 3 old geezers.
Sensing trouble, Li Yue spoke up first. This junior, Li Yue of Qing Hong Academy, has no intention of competing for treasures with you seniors. She was being super polite, hoping they'd cut her some slack. The old guys exchanged glances, mulling it over,
but that didn't mean they'd let her off the hook that easily. Bai Jing was the first to make a move. Well, isn't that sweet? She knows how to talk the talk. Heaven flipping strike. Li Yue glanced behind her nervously.
Next up, the old monk attacked. Female benefactor, please forgive me. Dao Huang wasn't about to be outdone either.
Dominating blade slash. 3 powerhouses colliding. The heavens and earth trembled.
Down below, the Ma sisters were screaming Li Yue's name, tears streaming down their faces. Sister Li Yue, they're both major powerhouses at the integrated body stage. When we get back and report to Bai Zhao's sect, they'll avenge her.
Just then, Old Man Mo walked up behind his 2 granddaughters, a smile on his face. Young Miss Su will be fine, Grandpa. Why are you here? Old Man Mo ruffled their hair. After you 2 little brats stole Grandpa's stuff, you think I'd let you go gallivanting around without me? How can you call it stealing? Your stuff is ours sooner or later, Grandpa. Never mind that. What do you mean young Miss Su will be fine? They looked up at the sky. Li Yue had been encased in a ball of light. You sneak out, and your old man is the Shifu. How can I feel good if I don't let my disciple go out and make a name for himself? Dao Huang was stunned by the sight before him. What the hell is that?
He stared at the round ball.
Suddenly, the ball burst open, attacking them. The old monk cried out, "Not good!" That stinky Taoist also yelled out.
Careful. He swung his horsetail whisk forward, but he ended up hitting Dao Huang. Lucky for him, he blocked it. Dao Huang wasn't about to take that lying down. He immediately retaliated.
Bai Luo Chen's weapons started to change again. He wrapped his arm around Li Yue. You 3 old farts are too damn shameless. She already asked nicely to be left out of it, and you still treat her like she's air. He let her down behind him. Later, when you guys beg me for mercy, I'll pretend you're just farting. How about it, you? Go down to Mo Shi and Mo Ran first. Let Shifu handle this. Dao Huang scoffed. A Xuan Zhao stage cultivator thinks he can withstand one of my attacks. Is this guy trying to play the fool in front of me? With that, he immediately attacked Bai Luo Chen. But he just casually blocked the blow with one hand. Bai Luo Chen smiled lightly. You call yourself Blade Sovereign, but that's all you've got. Dao Huang grinned to himself, thinking, this Blade Sovereign title really works wonders. Got another sucker hooked. Bai Luo Chen immediately hit the nail on the head. A throwing knife is still a knife, right? As soon as he finished speaking, a whole bunch of hidden weapons appeared, covered with talismans. A massive explosion went off. Dao Huang, Knife Sovereign, was totally caught off guard that someone would use his own tricks against him. 3-star Emperor Talismans, Dragon Flames. Are you an Emperor Talisman Master? That can't be right. A Talisman Master also knows how to use a knife. Bai Luo Chen stood there, cool as a cucumber. He casually replied, your throwing knives are hailed as the Knife Sovereign, so why can't a Talisman Master use a knife? Dao Huang quickly retorted. You're looking down on the Dao. Knife, he yelled. Taoist priest, Buddhist monk, forget about the divine artifact for now. Let's team up and take him down first.
The other 2 exchanged hesitant glances. The old Buddhist monk immediately declined. This humble monk no longer wishes to be involved in worldly affairs. Farewell. Hearing this, Bai Luo Chen flashed a murderous gaze behind him. Did I say you were free to leave? The Taoist priest panicked. This poor Taoist misspoke earlier. I voluntarily withdraw from the competition. Please, have mercy. A Talisman Master's battle is full of unpredictable changes, and I can't see through the depth of his powers. Even Dao Huang couldn't gain any advantage against him just now. This guy is definitely not someone to mess with. He didn't want to listen to these guys begging, and immediately backed away. A 4-star Saint Talisman appeared, and he cut the 2 old geezers into 3 pieces. Bai Jing immediately used his horsetail whisk. He used it to hold back his people, drawing talismans in mid-air. Who are you? Bai Luo Chen didn't want to explain anything to these guys. Is the air talking now? Dao Huang sensed that he'd revealed an opening, and immediately wanted to attack from behind. He shouted, "Daring to be distracted in a fight, kid, you're toast." Just then, Mo Laoye rushed forward to block his attack. "Moran, Shanhe." He yelled loudly, "White instructor, I'm here to help." Bai Luo Chen smiled wryly. "Old ancestor Mo, you think I'd leave such a big opening for him?" Bai Luo Chen's talismans suddenly appeared around them, making them dumbfounded. Boom! Another massive explosion went off. The two young misses of the Mo family had to close their eyes. Their great-grandfather fell to the ground with a thud. He was battered and bruised all over. "White instructor, these talismans are pretty powerful." "Great-grandfather, are you okay? Great-grandfather, why are you so reckless? You didn't even tell us you were taking such a big risk. What would the Mo family do if something happened to you?" "Don't worry. Your great-grandfather's bones are tough. This little explosion is nothing." At this moment, a figure appeared behind Su Li Yue. Mo Shi went over to help great-grandfather. "Be careful. It's not like you're that old yet, great-grandfather." A hand was reaching towards Su Li Yue, and everyone shouted, "Li Yue, watch out behind you!" Mo Laoye rushed forward, but Bai Luo Chen, who was fighting the other three, couldn't make it in time. Su Li Yue was suddenly ambushed. It was that blonde guy who asked her to hang out but got rejected. He shouted evilly, "Go die." His hand touched Su Li Yue's head. He was also immediately sent flying. Everyone immediately ran over, worriedly asking her, "Li Yue, are you okay?" "I'm okay." Luckily, Shifu left a Wenfeng talisman for me earlier for self-defense. That sneaky jerk tried to ambush me. The other side got one arm chopped off. A little carelessness. Didn't expect Bai Luo Chen to give you a Wen protection talisman. Su Li Yue shouted loudly, asking, "Who are you? Why did you ambush me?" That guy laughed evilly. "You don't need to know." Bai Luo Chen rushed over. He was extremely angry. "Die for me." He immediately shed his skin, leaving only a white skeleton. Bai Luo Chen immediately covered him, not letting him escape. He yelled, "So wanna run?" That guy turned back smugly. "Brat, you've fallen for my plan." Solgar Gu, that white skeleton, immediately wrapped around Bai Luo Chen's hand. It immediately wanted to burrow into his body. Old Master Mo shouted loudly, "Instructor Bai, be careful." Mo ran Shan. He grabbed the skeleton from behind and told him to endure for a moment. That skeleton was really not simple. It began to invade Bai Luo Chen's body. Old Master Mo worriedly said, "This is really dangerous if the Soul Guard Gu successfully replaces his bones." Bai Luo Chen took out a talisman and stuck it on his chest. "Instructor Bai, you will become a puppet." Looks like this has been his goal from the start. Bai Luo Chen looked forward, even while dying, still let him escape. Su Li Yue worriedly ran over to apologize. "Shifu, it's all because Li Yue was stubborn that you got hurt." Bai Luo Chen then comforted his disciple. "It has nothing to do with you from the beginning. Their target has been me." He turned to Old Master Mo and said, "Please trouble Old Ancestor Mo to take care of Li Yue. I'm going to retrieve the Immortal Question White Sect bone chart. This injury of yours, or should this old man go?" Ancestor Villa spoke from behind. "No need. I've already gotten that bone chart thing for you." Everyone was surprised. When did she get it? It even spoke again. "I finally got there with great difficulty, and in the blink of an eye, you guys disappeared." She dodged that end monk to the ground. One foot stepped on his face. "Just met this bald guy. Took what your disciple wanted, knocked him unconscious, and brought him back here." From afar, a beam of light was rushing over. Bai Luo Chen noticed it, and immediately pulled everyone away. "Careful, dodge quickly." That monk lay there alone, taking the hit, but he woke up just in time, rolled over and dodged, barely saving his life. His body was covered in wounds. He covered his face and wailed, "Why does this monk's face hurt so much?" The crimson spear stood planted in the ground, radiating a palpable wave of killing intent. Su Li Yue looked worried. "This weapon's giving me the creeps. Even a Saint-Tier artifact shouldn't have such a terrifying aura. This bald guy woke up at just the right time. Was he faking it before? Don't move rashly, something's up." The two girls immediately scrambled back, hiding behind their grandpa. That ominous spear radiated a terrifying pressure. The monk was freaked. "Yo parents, what is that thing?" An immense power steadily unfurled. Su Li Yue glanced back, wondering what it was. A giant hand reached down from the sky, grabbing the spear. A giant figure appeared, and that upside-down waterfall showed up again. "Is that the divine projection of a lightning tribulation?" Bai Luo Chen piped up. "This formation looks like one of those 12 old geezers is about to ascend." A huge bird suddenly flew in from somewhere. Mo Shi noticed something. "Great-grandpa, quick,
Look at the inverted pagoda.
What's wrong?
Something huge is coming out of the waterfall.
A paw-like foot emerged. Covered in pure white furs and sporting horns, old Master Mole couldn't help but exclaim,
"To think I'd actually witness a legend in my lifetime?"
Said to be one of the 12 ancestral demon god beasts.
Bai Z, that's Bai Z. And the giant wielding the spear immediately clashed. Uncountable massive shockwaves rippled out. The people below scattered in panic. Run. Being crushed by the inverted waterfall is the end. Save me. I don't want to die yet.
Water cascaded downwards like a torrent.
A talisman appeared behind Li Yue and the Grandmaster. They both asked in unison. "What are you doing?" Bai Luo Chen shouted.
"5-star divine talisman.
Wonderful Yang.
He's trying to protect them."
As water poured down from the waterfall, 2 orbs flew up from below Bai Luo Chen.
It dashed forward super fast, the thing Bai Luo Chen made, to protect Li Yue.
The 2 girls staggered out of the orbs. "You're soaking wet." Li Yue went to the edge of the abyss. Water churned. She anxiously looked down and called out, "Shifu,